And this, Jesus, guys, show's canceled. Didn't realize we were here for Jeremiah. But we have the whole regime is here to fill in for these people. Ryan J. Bell has Kill Tony the book. It's your last chance to get it for the new year. Go to Amazon.com. Type in Kill Tony. You'll see the 3 books that are available. All drawn house shows by Ryan J. Bell and all the tour posters. And we're going on tour again. It never ends, guys. I'm going to stand up in Plano, Texas on New Year's Eve, and then we go to San Antonio the 9th of January to do Kill Tony and a stand-up show. Straight to Houston after that. Kill Tony's and stand-ups the 10th and 11th of January. January 23rd, Kill Tony Calgary for the first time ever with 4 stand-up shows that are headlining on the 24th and 25th. Your favorite Kill Tony cast members. I'm doing stand-up on my own February 6th to the 8th at the Tempe Improv, one of the greatest clubs in the country. Then we do Kill Tony Vancouver February 21st. Kill Tony East return. Tickets aren't even on sale yet because they haven't given us a link. February 29th, Kill Tony East, La Jolla, March 5th, Ventura, California, March 12th, Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, wow, April 10th and 11th stand-up shows, and we're making our return to the Moon Tower Comedy Festival in Austin, Texas, April 25th. Man, my goodness. Football playoffs are happening. I came in 2nd place in my fantasy football league as of yesterday. 2nd place. Does that mean anything? Nothing. Right. Nothing at all. I had hundreds more points than everybody else in the league. And you know what ruined it for me? The Cincinnati Bengals defense. Cincinnati Bengals defense. Cincinnati Bengals CBD. Hey, that reminds me. Infinite CBD is a sponsor for this show, and we absolutely love them. We use them for everything. I have a lot of family that I got to visit last weekend to thank me for getting them connected with Infinite CBD. They use it for all their ailments that they have back in the Midwest. So everybody back there is achy and sore all the time because they don't exercise properly. And then when they do physical activities, they're surprised that they tear muscles and whatnot. But Infinite CBD takes care of all that, including anxiety, depression. I use it to help me sleep at night. I'll take a couple, or if I have a hangover, they have it for the hangovers now. They have these little gummy bears also, like gummy bears. They have lotions if you have bad knees like myself, because I'm so overweight. Yeah. You got that. And the only guy I know that's growing a mustache on his actual nose. Right. It's very impressive. It's right across the nose, not below it at all. Well, my goodness, I know. It's all good. InfiniteCBD.com. Use the promo code Tony15, and only for the holidays up until Christmas, you save 30%. That's an unheard of deal. And so one more time, Infinite CBD, promo code Tony15, save 30%. Thank you, Infinite CBD. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's it. We're in it now. This is very, very exciting for me, guys. This is episode 420 of this Kill Tony, which has always been a pod-friendly show, and I can't think of 2 guests more to have here at the Comedy Store on episode 420 of Kill Tony for his first time ever, and the return of one of our favorites. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kevin Smith and the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Wow. What? Wow. How exciting is this, ladies and gentlemen? A 420 with some of my favorite stone people of all time. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time ever on Kill Tony, it's Kevin Smith, everybody. He's here. How honored we are. How exciting this is. Of course, he does the Hollywood Babylon podcast there at the Improv New Year's Eve, but I'm really excited myself as a longtime fan for this Jay and Silent Bob Reboot Road Joe tour.
Having a good time touring it. We stopped in Los Angeles like 2 weeks ago. We had done 37 cities, 60 shows. After Christmas, 25 more cities to go, so like total of 62 minutes. It's been really fun, and it's a rigged audience. It's like every night I watch the movie with like 1,000 to 1,500 people who know every movie I've ever made, man. So it's not like playing a movie for real. It's like going to church every night where I'm both the priest and Jesus at the same time.
That is so cool. Speaking of the priest and Jesus, how about the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross here, episode 420.
Good morning, everybody. Happy holidays. This is so great. This lineup looks like if Kevin Smith directed the Joker. You guys really look very festive.
It would have made $990 million less dollars.
Brian, I like your outfit. What is that? what do you call that style? Blow Rogan. Every time you say ho ho ho, I think you're referring to your dating life.
Oh,
Right.
I do like fat girls.
Oh my God, Santa Claus is real. Santa Claus killed Jeffrey Epstein. Great to be here, you guys.
I love this. And,
I don't know how I got out of the house during the holidays. It's so nice. I promised myself I was going to take a break from the fucking Comedy Store, but when Tony calls me, he goes, "We got a hot show. I just wanted to come out." And thank you for inviting me.
here we are, episode 420, ladies and gentlemen.
420 episodes. That's got to be 6 years.
Yep, 6.5 years.
Congratulations, guys. That is fucking amazing.
Thank you very much.
I remember when it was just a little podcast in the Comedy Store. Now it's a big podcast in the Comedy Store.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is our fourth sold out Monday here in a row. It's supposed to be the hard time to sell out comedy shows, but we've been doing it here. Stuff's crazy. We have Big J and Louis J. Gomez on next week, all the way from New York. An extra, I'm sure, filthy episode of Kill Tony. But you know, one of the things that I love about this show is the band. Everybody, am I right?
Are they in town?
Every single episode, they do different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were getting ready in another room. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we've seen. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Let's all find out together, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jeremiah's sister, Jesse Johnson. Here we go. Oh, wow. Look at this. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is as exciting as it gets. This is, I believe, the
Merry Christmas.
this is the first time we've seen these guys, huh? Better believe it, Tony. Wow. These real Mormons? That's right. Wow. Look at you. Hey, how's it going? I'm Elder Thornberry. Oh, wow. It used to be Ramirez. They made me change it, though. Just happy to be part of the winning team, Tony. That's all. Oh, my goodness. I love you. Think you look like a Mormon. I think you look like the Popeye's chicken I've ever been in. That's right, Tony. I have a mirror. And then clearly the return of Jeremiah's sister, the one and only.
Actually, I'm still walking. You're my brother. Devout Mormon. Glad to really speak some truth to his followers.
There you go, Bill Watkins.
What's in the backpack?
It's a good question.
A lot of faith, yes.
Chroma, what are we dealing with over there? How you doing tonight, guys? Hey, I'm doing great to be here, Tony. You're what? What's the name is Elder Fudd. It's a what? Elder Fudd. Don't you know that's another character from a totally different thing?
It's Elder.
Elder Fudd. Oh, Elder Fudd. Elder Fudd. All right. I'm happy to be here at 420. I'm getting high off of the love of Jesus Christ. And then remind me, I don't think I got to ask you.
Elder Thornberry.
Elder
No big
Thornberry.
deal.
Yes, I did. Funny about that.
Maybe open up your mind, your memory to Jesus. It's going to be okay. We're going to have a fun night tonight.
We got Mormons, we got Jeff Ross, Kevin Smith, Red Band at his soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody, the bucket of destiny, the one and the only, the lifeblood of the show. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people sign up for the show. Maybe it's their first time ever signing up. Maybe they've been trying for months and they just can't get the luck of the bucket of destiny. If I call your name, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So wrap it up then. You guys get it? You ready to start the show? This is it. It's about to begin. This is when the bucket of destiny takes over. It's very exciting. Can't believe it. This look like real Mormons over here. I mean, how legit is
What do you think, real Mormons? Of course we are. Oh, God.
All right. I pulled a name out. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight and then talking with us afterwards in an interview style portion of the show where you want to answer the questions honestly, give us something to work with about your life. Put your hands together for Michael King, everyone. Here we go. Michael King. The bucket has spoken. We're looking for movement coming out of the lobby. Rabbi Mac? There's two.
Oh.
David, how did you do this tonight? Where are the comedians? Over there? You guys over there? All right. Let's try this again then. How about Saul Trujillo? Saul here? Here we go. It has begun. The first spot's not an easy one.
Fuck Michael King! Fuck Michael King! Fuck Saul!
Episode 420 of Kill Tony starts now, everybody. How about one more time for Saul Trujillo?
Hey. Hey, everyone, I feel like I live a tough life. I do. I feel like I live a tough life because every day of my life, I have to prove to strangers like yourself that I'm not the lady who killed Selena. Okay? Some of you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. You're like, I was born in 94. I don't listen to that music. All right. That's fine. And then I got this mullet because I thought it'd make things better. It's not. It's not by a lot. I got them here. I know. I'm not from the South. I'm from Stockton, California. So this is a cherry picking mullet. This is an agricultural mullet. All right. And mullets are pretty straightforward. You know, business in the front, party in the back. And when you have this face, it's very much missing child's poster in the front, and the guy who kidnapped that kid in the back. Like, I just want to see that kiss, Maria, please. That's it.
Wow, look at that. What a way to start the show. Saul Trujillo. Giving us some of that Stockton slap tonight, huh? My goodness, look at you. One of the most beautiful lesbians I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you very much.
Welcome. Is this your first time on this show?
Yeah, it's my first time on this show.
Heck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
9 years?
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
6 months.
6 months.
Just moved out of my car. Just got into a hostel.
Into a hostel.
Well, you outgrew that car?
Outgrew the car, man.
I have to confess, I've seen Saul in the belly room doing roast battles before, and he's been killing it. So it's the first time I saw you do any kind of stand-up, and, you know, it definitely was awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
I've seen a lot of people fucking eat shit at Kill Tony.
absolutely.
It's not easy going into the cold room of you bastards and fucking killing it like Saul just did. Like, you know what, Saul? I got a little mushroom lollipop for you.
Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah.
I say I'm not going to eat it, but you know I'm going to eat it.
No, I want you to have it. Enjoy. I'm going to have one too. We'll have it after the show.
Thank you.
All right.
Wow. Very impressive, Saul. So tell us more about you. How do you survive? How do you pay for your hostel?
I work at a coffee shop at the moment. Yeah, I got a job. Comic picked up with a job. Yeah, and even when living in my car, comics are pretty cool. Let me stay at their places, like crash, like when I'm going on the road. So a lot of comedy store regulars.
Yeah, you
stay
broke
at
my
their places.
fucking down.
Yeah. That's just looking at it. It was just looking at it. Yeah.
I love it. So the coffee shop, what else in your life? What do you like to do for fun to take your mind off everything?
Smoke a lot of weed. That's why the 420 show. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've done a lot of dispensary gigs, a lot of cannabis events. Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting a joint out of this from the fine people over at Speedweed.
Oh,
Speed
that's
Weed.
fantastic.
Their slogan is Speed Weed for a slow man. So you are perfect for that. I love it. What do you like to do after smoking pot? What are some of your favorite things to do?
Yes.
Yeah, what is it? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I actually went to culinary school too. Yeah, so I genuinely like to cook.
Wow. That's like a meth head learning how to
Yeah.
make meth. My goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Saul, what do you think makes you that big? Like, is there some like secret thing that you eat that you like found out in culinary school? Like, what is it? You just chuck
Well, I used
raw
to-
eggs or something?
I used to be like literally like 450 pounds, so like down like 100.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What's your secret? Like Weight Watchers, or did you do any kind of diet?
I was keto.
Keto.
Just dirty keto though, like not like real keto. Just eat a lot of cheese.
Yeah.
Works.
And dressing like Al Sharpton for inspiration.
Yeah. I know what you're saying, but you look like Sonic's the Hedgehog. Not worth it. At least God loves me.
Jesus, crazy.
Kevin, what do you think of this young buck out here?
He reminds me of being happier times. A couple of years ago, I weighed a bit more, and then I went vegan. You should be happy now I'm fucking vegan. And so it reminds me of the time when I was much happier with myself. And I am right now. That was some funny bits. I'm legit going to go home and steal that joke, tell my wife the Selena bit. They're like, why are you doing random Selena jokes? I was like, I don't know, anniversary.
Now, are you still on keto, Saul, or did that break at some point?
I moved to LA and then real fun.
Do you remember the moment that you knew that you were about to break being keto? Jim Ross just handed him a slice of pizza. That's it.
No, I'm okay.
Way to stand by it, man.
I love it. Is there anything else?
It's a Hollywood metaphor right there.
Cold pizza.
Here, eat this, kid. It's cold. Welcome to Hollywood.
Only Tom Cruise gets hot pizza.
Is there anything else crazy about your life that we should know?
I would have moved to LA like a long time ago, but I like the horrible gambling addiction. Like,
What do you like to gamble on?
blackjack.
Wow.
Yeah. I was living your life.
Wow, yes, you deserved it on that one. They chant Joelberg when he makes a good joke. The legend. So blackjack, when did this start?
When I was 18,
What happened there?
I would just be addicted to spending my checks on. I just had an addictive personality. Yeah. That's why I kind of cut back alcohol with cannabis because I was also an alcoholic. I have a lot of shit going on.
You addicted to coffee yet? Now that you're at the coffee shop,
Yeah.
you're doing a lot of espresso shots?
A lot of cold brews.
Oh.
Which coffee shop? Because I'm thinking of going into that business.
Alfred coffee. You guys are those?
Yeah. The worst. Diarrhea coffee. I'm just kidding. I've never been there. I don't want to get you in trouble with your boss.
I don't give a shit.
Anyway,
Just out of
I
curiosity.
feel like you're going to play Kevin Smith in a movie one day.
I love it. When's the last time that you played blackjack? Is this an ongoing?
I probably 6 months ago, like when I first, like the first month of coming in LA, I broke. Yeah. Because I told myself I would for a while.
And then what's the most you ever lost playing blackjack?
5,600.
Wow. What do you think's affected your life more negatively, blackjack or Applejacks?
Hungry Jacks. Applejacks, obviously.
Saul, you absolutely killed tonight. No cooler way to start episode 420 than with a guy like you. Unbelievable. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Saul Trujillo. I dropped his name, but go to Saul Comedy. Word. SAUL Comedy. That's his social media. Hell yeah. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Ladies and gentlemen, I just pulled a piece of paper out of the bucket of destiny, and it is coming out in thick black Sharpie, everybody. And that only means one thing. I present to you Kill Tony Legend, the lady who started here and gets so lucky out of this bucket almost every other week. Make some noise for the one and only Aphrodite, everybody. Wow. Wow. Come on, people. It's still happening. I don't know why the music would go down before with the mic, but
Hi. Say hello to my big friends. Custom made titties for your lips if you can. You know, this is a very interesting place. You go to the bathroom, the ladies' bathroom's right next to the men's bathroom back here, and I just stood there and watched the men hold their dicks. It was very interesting. They just stood there, dick all in their hand, and they're just kissing and kissing. And I almost kissed them myself watching them. You don't get to see people like that, you know, in the bathroom with the dick out like that. And ladies, I got to tell y'all something. Stop trying to tell Dick what to do. Just stop it. But Dick ain't gonna listen to you. Ain't you figured that shit out by now? Dick got one purpose. Warm, wet pussy or dick asshole? That's it.
All right, Aphrodite. Taking some creative risks tonight.
All right.
Hell yeah. Afro, I love your style. This is episode 420 because everybody that's been on stage at one point has weighed 420.
Yeah, that's my ass.
Hell yeah. You are an absolute killer, as always. I always compliment your, what do we call that? Not, what is it? Bodacious.
Yeah, my boy about a bam, goddamn.
Yep, that's exactly, you know what? That's the word I was looking for. Aphrodite, did you write that joke in the back before the
Yeah,
show? While
I did.
you actually watching guys hold
Yeah, I
their penises?
was. Seriously, you can see them holding their dicks right back there.
Goodness.
You know, possible.
Oh my God. Look
I love it.
You are one corny little guy.
Yeah, my titty almost fell out while I was watching.
What?
My titties almost fell out.
Oh,
That's the truth.
how you fishing them out? Yeah, how did they almost flop?
They got a mind of their own. They're illegal.
They're just trying to jump off the roof.
Yeah.
If your titty to fall out, it'll take a lot longer than 50 seconds.
You know, in Africa, it's sexy if your titties hit the ground.
Okay, you're right.
I'm glad to know that because they already hit my knees.
Aphrodite, you have such an incredible charisma. Remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up? When did you start?
I started here August 22nd, 2016. I got on the first time I came.
That's right. Good luck even back then. And
Have you gotten up anywhere since then?
What?
Where else do you perform since, other than?
Well, I've done different shows. I have my podcast show now. I don't know, I'm talking to Steve about the fact. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
heck yeah, she is that I started late fighting. Fighting it. But I still,
I understand 12.
yeah.
It's never too late to start, but I still don't think you should.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What you think, man? You
I'm
ain't like
kidding,
how people-
Aphrodite. I'm just kidding. I've seen you here many times.
I was sitting on the lap.
You gotta spend more time after.
I can hear you better when I feel
You
you.
need a medic. You need a medic. Jump around. His knee is broken.
Some kind of,
This is emergency dick test.
oh shit.
This is the greatest moment of my life.
Well, I won't ruin it by getting up for
No, don't get up, Aphrodite.
His dick might jump out. I told you motherfuckers out of control. Dicks cannot mind business. They can't do it.
Wow.
Tony, is it possible to get subtitles for this lady? I don't.
I'm a subtitle.
She's been on here 20 times. I understood maybe 4 words ever. You're that suction sound when she.
This is true. Be careful, Aphrodite. There's a lot of steps back there. I don't want you
You don't take
taking
so
a look.
much shit at 64.
I don't want you taking a
You're
look.
64 years
I'm
old.
64.
You look terrible. I'm kidding. You look great.
No,
You look
Afro, come on, don't do that.
Come on.
You're gonna make him come, Afro. Don't do that.
No, don't do that because I'll charge his ass. Don't be calling free shit. Don't be
Oh
doing
my
that shit.
God.
I would love to see your guys' baby, Jufro-Daddy.
Yeah, speaking of common,
I just got me double D.
yeah. Speaking of common, I was doing a lot of that yesterday. Man.
Whoa, you were looking
Yeah,
at the guy
it's
yesterday?
calm on my curtains. Look good, man. It's calm on my curtains.
No, stop it. You'd watch those curtains if there
No,
was
no, I ain't never watched it. I don't see that kind of stuff 95.
God, sometimes you are just absolutely disgusting.
Well, sexes ain't good if it's not disgusting. Tony. Shit.
I agree with that. I like that gross stuff.
The more disgusting, the better, right, boys and girls?
As long as you're married.
This is how I like you.
Aphrodite, have you ever had a lesbian experience?
Hell no, I'm no pussy on this shit. My pussy is enough.
And
Well,
that's
someday I'll
what
know what she said.
Hell no, I'm strictly dick up in this motherfucking plantation fucking, okay?
Amen.
You know?
The great Kevin Smith.
It just reminds me I have to call my mom tonight. For Christmas.
Oh my God. I was vibing to tell I'm like, get one of them motherfucking joints tonight. I'm gonna hit some of them motherfucking little okay, you give a fuck.
You need to worry about your old ass joint stuff.
What you say? What you say? What you
Take
say?
some infinite CBD.
I'm gonna sit on your face after the show.
Hey, don't threaten me with the godly
You have
charm.
a
I love it.
flat face, a flat motherfucking face, okay? Believe me.
Tony, I think the crowd's really enjoying this Eddie Murphy character. They got cut from this. Live from New York, it's Saturday night.
Yeah. You know that,
Heck yeah.
Aphrodite here. I got a huge marshmallow.
Oh.
Merry Christmas.
I'll give you the coochie girl.
All right, Aphrodite.
I hate Santa Claus. I hate it. I gotta tell you the truth.
Why?
I don't know. Jingle bells, all that shit make me feel bad.
Is there any Christmas song? Can you give us a line of one Christmas song, maybe? Since you have such an incredible musical talent, I want these guys, I want everybody to enjoy themselves. You have one good verse off a Christmas song that you can belt for us? Give us.
Hang on the mistletoes. I'm gonna make you see it right. This Christmas, the fireflies burning bright. I said we're caroling through the night, and it's Christmas, Santa thought me a funky, funky low down Christmas. Sex a baby for me.
Wow, Aphrodite. Wow.
Aphrodite, take a bow.
You
Take
told
a
me
bow.
to bow so you can look at my ass. That's wrong. That is fucking wrong. I'm gonna charge you, motherfucker. I'm telling you. Yeah, but go in the bathroom, ladies, and play like you're going in the bathroom and watch them holding them dicks back there.
Afro, no one has these pedophile powers like you did. No one else.
Oh, they're 21. These motherfuckers are over 21. You can watch them hold that
I know, but somehow you make it sort of pedophile-y. I know there's only 21, but the way you're just staring at dicks while people are peeing.
No.
How long were you standing there for?
Well, I just stood there to the secretions of my vagina too.
Oh my God! All right, there she goes. Aphrodite, everybody. Come on, it's Eddie Murphy, episode 420 of Kill Tony. Oh, here's her joint. Wow, she's definitely cashing in on. My goodness, the great Aphrodite, everybody. Where's my joint? This lady takes no prisoners. She grabbed a pizza, a joint. She grabbed everything out of here. Took a soundboard. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Jimmy Rogers, everyone. Jimmy. Jimmy? Jimmy. I don't see any movement. Jimmy? No? All right. That's interesting. I think a lot of people just left. Make some noise for Garrett Ulrich. Garrett? There we go. Here comes Garrett. Lucky corner. Here we go. 500 miles and I would walk 500 more to beat the man. One more time for Garrett Ulrich, everyone.
God, I'm supposed to follow that? Jesus Christ. Guys, my job has a lot of good benefits. We celebrate edible Fridays at my job. It's pretty, yeah, right? I just take an edible and I don't celebrate Fridays. That's what we do. The problem is I'm a scientist, which is like, that shouldn't be doing that. Not a lot of people believe me when I tell them I'm a scientist, right? But everybody believes me when I tell them that I went to 4 community colleges. Which is great because I went to 6 community colleges. So I also have a 5-year-old. Not a lot of people believe me when I tell them that. But everyone believes me when I say I only have half-time custody of my 5-year-old. Yeah, right. She's learning to swim right now. She likes to dive down in the bottom to get the rings, but she's too weak to dive down, so I have to give her a boost. Which means I have to grab my 5-year-old and throw her under the water. Like I grab her and like, and it's crazy how good it feels. It's like, this is for every time you made me late. Ah! Guys, you know number 1 dad mugs? I hate number 1 dad mugs, right? I don't need one. I just need one that says I'm better than your mom. That's all.
Hell yeah. Wow. Garrett Ulrich. Welcome, Garrett. I saying that right? Ulrich or Ulrich?
Ulrich, yeah, Ulrich. Yeah.
Ulrich. Welcome, welcome. Great set, man.
Thank you.
All about you, right on normal things that are part of your life, your job, your 5-year-old, the whole thing.
That's all I got.
Of course, yeah, that's great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I live in mostly Orange County, yeah. It's a trek for me to go here, so I don't think it's wrong.
Right. Is there a reason why you live by the beach? You like beach things?
No, it's because that's where my big mama lives and grandma lives. And life's expensive.
I've never heard a white guy say baby mama.
I think Aphrodite left some of her charisma on that microphone.
I think she left a little more than that. I don't know.
How do you look like Jay and Silent Bob at the same time?
Hey, there it is. Schulberg is reaching max power back there. You've seen this before.
The power of the Lord.
So Garrett, welcome. Yeah, you're a real scientist.
I am, yeah. I'm a
Scientist.
chemist. Had to make medical devices and treat brain aneurysms. And saving lives. Yeah.
Like,
Thank you.
what's the deal? What do you think the deal is with scientists needing to have like crazy hair?
Oh,
Long hair is always every
I'm the only one. I don't fit in my company at all. Everyone has like clean cut. I have a tie-dye lab coat. It's like I don't fit in at all.
What do? They just test things on you to see if they This guy always seems like he just had a brain aneurysm. Let's test it on him.
I was, yeah, no, I don't know.
I love it. So you met your baby mama there in Huntington Beach?
I did, yeah, in a sweaty bar when I already had a girlfriend. It was not a good.
Oh my goodness. How many times did you guys hook up before she got pregnant?
One. No, a lot. Just so much unprotected sex in my life. Yeah.
Wow.
I just had a lot.
I bet that's what happens when you have like Matthew McConaughey's Passion of the Christ over here. You know what I mean?
I just had another abortion recently.
Oh, jeez. My goodness. The Mormons. I just thought. All right.
I like to explain what abortion is to the.
Oh, we know. I didn't believe you were a scientist because I don't believe in science.
Ew.
Wow. Phil Watkins laying the smackdown tonight over there. My goodness, Garrett. I mean, now I have to ask, even though I really don't want to, but now I have to. You said another abortion so casually. Can you give us a plus or minus, like
Just the two.
just two? Are they twins? What are we talking about? No one ever aborts twins, right? You can't do that.
I would.
I would.
I think it's part of reason. No, one was when I was 17, and then one was like whatever in June or something.
How old are you now?
33.
33?
Yeah, so I've learned nothing.
All your best abortions are still ahead.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. What do you and the 5-year-old do together? You guys special? You guys have any special bonds?
Yeah, we hang out for a lot of video games, listen to Frozen all the time, the typical dad shit, yeah.
Tell her how she fucking dodged a bullet and shit. You know, you got a couple ghost siblings, man, who didn't fucking make it.
There was no chance, because I knew she didn't want to have an abortion because her mom, my baby mama's mom, told her, she said, what if you get rid of this baby and you're never able to have a baby again? How bad will you feel? And I was like, it's, yeah.
This shit got deep and whack, man. I'd say if there's any consolation, I would never abort your kid because I would love a kid that looks like Ashton Kutcher. That'd be amazing.
I love it.
Did Brian play that song because he thinks scientist is spelled S-E-I-N?
Tony, I'm just excited to be this close to Alanis Morissette.
I know. He's got one in his pocket. So, Garrett, is there anything else crazy we should know about you?
Oh, I was thinking about that. The reason I broke up with the mother of my child is because I was fucking secretary at work.
Wait,
I
you were
know.
fucking her secretary?
No, it just,
Your secretary.
not mine. I'm not big enough to have a
But
secretary.
it was the secretary
One
of your workplace.
One of them in the car outside, yeah.
Oh.
Not that guy. What's the deal with infidelity?
How did that go down? It's such a touchy environment. How did you hook up a coworker in the car?
Find a way. It was pretty hot, actually. It was one of the best days of work ever. And then,
We talking about backseat? You guys both went
in the back seat, we drove down the road a little bit and just pulled over. We had to stop because people were walking by a couple times. So it was small coworkers, but yeah.
Was your pillow talk like, I'm going to give you a big fat abortion, baby?
Oh yeah, that's what I leave with. Yeah.
Wow.
Let me guess, you drink coffee too.
Mormons don't drink coffee?
No, we don't, Jeff. I'm glad you asked, actually.
That's so interesting.
Yes, it's very interesting. There's a lot of interesting things about Mormonism.
Like what? What's another one? I didn't know about the coffee thing either.
No coffee, magical underwear. Am I leaving anything out?
Mormon.
I was gonna say it's just no hot drinks, but for some reason we still can't have cold brew. I don't get it.
Free the Mormons.
Oh
I
my
filled this
god.
with water to fit in.
Wow. I love that.
We're also getting our own planet when you die.
No more polygamy, though, that's it.
And black people are okay.
Oh wow, what a special treat. Hey.
But no gays.
Oh, still no gays? What's up with that? How do you explain that?
Yeah, I just follow the rules. We don't explain it.
It's because it's Adam and Steve. Yep.
For those of you that don't know, Chroma Chris is the only person on stage that isn't a comedian, so when he does shit like that, it's 30 times funnier than if any of us do it.
Well, let's just say I wear a helmet for a reason, Tony.
Wow.
I feel bad for Garrett because this is the most laughs he's ever going to hear on it.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I'm teasing Garrett. You did great.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree. It was a great set. In fact, your set is the only thing about you that isn't a massive abortion. So, thanks for signing up. Hopefully, you'll come back. We'll see you another minute. There he goes, Garrett Ulrich, everybody. We're doing it. We're having fun here. It's episode 420. Great Kevin Smith, the Roast Master General, some Mormons. It's exciting stuff. You guys having fun out there? Cool.
It's Kevin. Tony, it's Kevin's first time here, right? What do you think of the show so far?
I'm having a fucking blast. I was sitting there going, oh shit, like what great use of the medium. Every podcast I've ever done has something to do with fucking me, and this is focuses on other people. And you were a whip smart, fucking quick interviewer, man. In terms of, and this is just kissing ass because I'm on the show, but this is what a late night show should be. How you could get through so many questions and dig out interesting shit. We literally met a mass murderer a couple minutes ago, and you threw that out of him, man. Fucking thank you.
Hey, that means a lot coming from you. Thank you for being here.
Hey, as a vegan, abortion's not murder, only meat is murder. So
I'm excited about this. I think it's been a long time since we've had a. No, that's not how it works. Oh, I'm sorry. We're on to the next one. You're Jimmy Rogers, right? You in the bathroom? All right, let's let the audience decide. I'm sorry, Jimmy. It's a weird show. It's hard to explain.
It's a minute. Give the guy a break. It's a minute.
Oh, I mean,
it's fucking Christmas,
Tony. It's Christmas.
I mean,
it is hot.
how about the comedians waiting in the lobby? Do you think we should let them up? Oh, one guy said yes. All right. Looks like everybody's split. This is like an impeachment hearing live on Kill Tony right now. All right, well, let's get a minute from Jimmy Rogers, everybody. Here we go. The bathroom boy.
Hi, I am so sorry. I had Taco Bell. It doesn't matter. Yes. I'm 27. I'm 20. I'm 30. I'm 31. Fuck mine. People think I'm homosexual just because I suck dick from time to time, which is super confusing. Like, I'm not a. Who gives a shit? I'm gay. But fucking sue me. Who cares? I don't give a shit. Oh, I will suck your dick right now, sir. I'm sorry. Yes, I will. 60 seconds. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Why are you doing all right? What are you doing?
Look, things are very confusing to me. I'm just like, what the fuck? I might motorboat you. Who knows? God, I was in the bathroom. Thank you for letting me go on. Jeff, I'm sorry.
There you go. Jeff, you're the one that convinced me to do this, and you're meowing in 40 seconds.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. I was rooting for you, Jimmy.
I was rooting for myself. I'm like, holy shit. They're like, get off the stage.
Jimmy,
Get that faggot off.
Jimmy, relax.
Okay.
Take a breath. Take a breath. Jimmy, what were you doing in the bathroom?
I know he wasn't writing jokes.
Who goes to the bathroom, comes on, and then takes a shit on stage? Like, you should have just. You could have done all this in there. You could have done that in there. It would have been fine. 40 seconds. Wash your hands when you're done. All right, try it.
You know, Tony, you gotta get the come out somehow.
Look at that.
Whoa. I'm happy I came on.
I bet you are.
Hey, by who? The bathroom attendant?
I love it, Jimmy. I've always wanted to have the guy on the show that is the guy from Beetlejuice who was remodeling the house for the entire time.
Where the fuck did you pull that from? I don't remember the movie.
I think we're going to make this one mauve. Spray tan.
I haven't seen the movie.
It's you, bro. It's you. It's you. Get ahead of this. You find out who's remaking that movie eventually, and you call them. You say, "I'm the fucking guy. It's me. Look at my fanny pack.
Please help me."
Beetlejuice.
Oh
my god.
I was really rooting for this guy, and then all that gay stuff.
Well, Jeffrey's Adam and Steve, remember?
I'm Phil, for the record.
Phil, I'm sorry, shit. I don't know what's going on.
If I'm gonna say all this anti-gay stuff, I'm Phil.
I'm pretty sure he's filled too. Not anymore. He went to the bathroom, Tony. I love it. Jimmy.
Shit on. I do.
Okay. Jimmy, you are a weird character. I feel like you'd be a regular on Chelsea lately if that show still existed. I feel like you'd be on every episode.
I'll take it.
You'd be the new Chewy.
Please, Chelsea, you're watching this. Please,
I love your style, though.
Thanks, Jeff.
I love the suede jacket and the fanny pack. It's working
Thank
for
you.
Safari shirt underneath. I love it. You're like a doctor's wife.
I'll take that too. God.
Oh, yeah. Jimmy, what's the gayest thing you've ever done? I'm asking the tough questions here tonight.
God's watching. Gayest thing I've ever done. She's like, what the fuck is going on now? You're not wrong. The gayest thing I've ever done, I was a figure skater.
Whoa, is that true?
It's very true. Tanya Harding has nothing on me. Wow. I had the triple X at 11 years old.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, I'm a
Can you still like jump and twirl around?
I think I touch my toes from triple axel to triple XL. I was going to say from triple axle to triple asshole. Triple axle to dripping asshole.
Wow, the band is out of control right now. They are passing and shooting and making and rebounding and dunking. My goodness. How many of you think we should never have Jeremiah on another episode again? That's it.
I should have went home. What was I doing?
What do you mean?
I don't know. This is fun. I'm having so much fun. Merry Christmas.
What would you be doing if you were at home?
Watching porn. I don't know.
Wow.
Probably still shitting.
Do I look fat though? I look fat.
No, you look great. You look great.
I'm like, Jesus, I lost 1 pound. Give me that shit. What, in the bathroom?
I love it, Jimmy. Well, you ended up having the best of both worlds. You're the rare comedian that got to use the bathroom and get called up on stage. You can thank Jeff Ross and the Christmas spirits and all that for that. Congratulations, Jimmy.
Oh, happy Hanukkah.
Come back again soon.
I will come back.
There he goes, everybody. Jimmy Rogers, everyone. I pulled a name out before letting him do that. It's an interesting name. Very rarely do we have a Karen on this show. I'm excited to see what happens here. Make some noise for Karen Brisky, everyone. Karen Brisky. Brisky. That's right. Check out Thick Skin at Jeffrey Ross's podcast. He's got a bunch of tour dates at roastmastergeneral.com. So all around dumping mics. Is Karen coming? Oh, here she is. Okay, Jesus. Sorry.
Who's next on the Price is Right?
Come on, everyone. One more time for Karen Brisky. 60 seconds uninterrupted starts now.
Hi, I was Facebook stalking my ex-girlfriends. I do that from time to time. I realized they all have a strong resemblance to my father. Even the same mustache. I normally just date girls, but I have dated a dude or two in my life. And I dated this black. I didn't really date him, I was picking up. And my dad was kind of nervous about it because of racism. And he kept trying to say, like, don't do anything you don't want to do. But he didn't want to come out and directly say that. But I was like, Dad, why are you so nervous? Only white guys with me. I'm happy to be here, so close to the holiday. I've been watching that Jeffrey Dahmer. Fuck, I keep confusing Jeffrey Dahmer and Ted Bundy, but I'll save my Ted Bundy stuff for another time.
All right, there you go. Karen Brisky. Welcome, Karen. You've been on the show before, correct? Heck yeah, talking to that microphone there. What happened last time you were on? What did we end up talking about the most, do you think?
My newsletter.
Your what?
Dave Cook said I looked like all the Peanuts characters rolled into one. You said... You said that.
I said?
You said that I got my fashion sense from Rosalind Barn.
It's true. I stand by that. This is a different outfit, right? I mean, that looks straight out of her closet.
Yeah. What else was said? Well, I tried to get Dan Cook to subscribe to my newsletter, but he wouldn't.
He wouldn't.
Your what? Your newsletter?
Yeah. I sent out.
Who the fuck writes a newsletter? What's your newsletter about?
Oh, well, it changes. Lately, it's been about comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's the breaking news this week?
breaking news this week. I guess I could talk about the. I haven't read the newsletter. I used to
In
write
a few
them.
months.
I used to write them every month to my friends and family in Chicago, but I wanted to stay in touch and I wanted them to feel like it's personal. So I just send out like a massive made in MailChimp with pictures. And
Made in what?
MailChimp.
MailChimp.
It's a service that does mailing lists that went out of business 20 years ago.
That's not true.
No, I know. I did think that was this.
What?
Wow.
Are you kidding?
I did think they went out of business. What are you talking about? Never mind.
What?
Okay, there you go. We're talking about we're in a tech talk over here all of a sudden.
Email marketing service.
Wow.
It's current.
My goodness, I thought
Oh,
MailChimp
wow.
was the guy that fucks Aphrodite. I'm way off. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. But can I not make that joke and be on SNL? I guess not. Probably not. There it is. There goes my lifelong dream. All right. Karen, tell us something about you that we didn't talk about last time. Because the newsletter, frankly, I could see why you stopped writing it a few months ago. I could see people weren't really responding well to it.
I'm taking a bartending class. And-
Bartending?
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do, bartend? The
Well, I wanna
personality like yours?
You ever thought of taking a chicken tending class?
Hey, welcome to my bar.
Would you like a drink or something?
You can chase it with this newsletter that I wrote.
What are you gonna do with the bartending class?
Hopefully meet people who can sell me stuff on
Your
top.
clients are gonna drink themselves to death. They're going to never leave that bar. You're gonna have to sweep them up like it's showtime at the Apollo at the end of the night.
I feel we called the Roseanne Bar.
Hey! Somebody get a fire extinguisher. Chroma Chris. It's burning hot tonight. Wow. Look at this. This is what happens when Jeremiah's away. This is like the Lakers stepping it up with an injured LeBron James. Winning playoff games over here.
Well, you know, when you got the power of God.
That works every time. Jesus the peace sign, Phil?
I give a big fat kiss. That's the only guy I love. The only guy I'm allowed to love. Now, I did hear a lot of gay stuff in your set, too. And I just want anybody to know, I had a lot of gay feelings myself. I've shoved all of those down, and I'm so happy with the Lord. And you guys have a good day.
You can keep all your gay feelings in the backpack.
And surprisingly enough, we also have newsletters.
Holy shit. Wow.
You only like Jesus because he has long hair. Yeah, I mean, he's really muscular and strong, and I like what he says. But he's, sometimes in the back of it, next to me in bed, just whispering into my ear the word of God.
Wow. Jesus. Phil. God. You're like Aphrodite in the men's room. You're getting all hot and heavy over there.
I understand how hard that was to watch those men.
My goodness. Wow. Aaron, what do you do like socially? You ever go hang out with friends? What do you do like in real life when you're not writing newsletters or taking a bartending class? Like you ever hang out with other people in normal life?
Yeah.
Like
I
what?
go to the dog park with my dog.
Uh-huh.
And I have some other friends who have dogs. We congregate there.
What kind of dog?
Oh, I have a dog that's real cute, but I don't know what his picture. He's a rescue.
Kind of like you. Perfect.
I have a rescue, actually. Awesome.
That's cute. Oh, really?
We have a lot in common with my dog. They went to the pond.
But you have a kid? Is that what you said? You adopted a kid?
I was a rescue myself.
Oh, you really were?
You're a foster child.
Yeah.
You mind if I ask where? What's
Chicago.
Chicago. Wow.
It was alright.
That sounds intense.
It was intense.
Do you have jokes about it?
Actually, it was in a house. Hence, I was
Is that what made you? Gave you a sense of humor to be a comedian? You think?
yeah, definitely.
Because I feel like you take those shit.
What?
Like I feel like the people. You seem like the type of person with your boots, like you like, you know, like when Tony was like making fun of you, you were just like fucking Wonder Woman with your hands on your hips, and you were like, all right, I don't care, whatever it is.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Kevin Smith, what do you think about Karen Britsky?
I thought her set was funny in a Stephen Wright kind of way, but what I've noticed is your center of gravity keeps pulling you back and back and back.
Yeah.
You're going to be in the drum set very soon. Yeah. What's back there? What do you know that we don't, man? It's like you know the place is on fire and you're trying to get to the exit and chorus. Come up here, join us.
Yeah.
Last time I was here, you had a dildo on. So
Oh, that's it.
So that's why you're pulling back?
that's why I feel called to him. Maybe it's Jesus.
Oh, there he goes. You just tempted him to the dark side, I do believe. My goodness. Goodness gracious, Karen. Well, any big plans for the holidays? Right here, we're in the Christmas week coming up here in Los Angeles. What are you going to be doing?
I'm Jewish.
Wow, look at that. There it is. The famous purple dildo. Whoa. Oh my God. Karen almost pretended like she knew where that goes.
I guess you're not going to need that marshmallow lollipop I got.
Oh, Karen, I gave those up years ago.
I'm doing a Hanukkah thing, Christmas thing with my friends on Wednesday, which is Christmas. I'm gonna bring my dog. She just got a new dog. I got them some stuff. I don't like. This is hollow.
I feel like you don't even know what to do with that if we put it in a bun.
Now give it back. All right. Anything else for Karen, guys? It was a fun performance. You did it, Karen.
I like your vibe. I like your vibe.
Yeah,
I like her vibe, Tony.
she is. She's rock solid. Great delivery. Great stuff. Karen Brisky, everybody. She's Karen stand-up, all one word on social media. Whoa! What? Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, what? Ron White on episode 420 of Kill Tony with a lit joint, as only he can do.
But I do not smoke. And if you do, I'm against you. I am against you, and I'm going to hold it.
Wow, this is so exciting. Legend. It is the great Kevin Smith. You guys ever meet before? Kevin Smith, Ron White. How about this? Two just fucking superhuman beings meeting each other. Gonna watch some stand-up comedy together. You gonna stick around, hang out with us?
For a little bit. I'm going to do a set in about an hour and a half. So I got a little time to kill today.
I love it.
Got here early.
I love it. I love it. David, grab a third chair for us wherever you are. He's already on. Okay. You guys ready for this? Get back to the bucket. Ron White, Kevin Smith, Jeff Ross. Who knows what else can happen tonight? You know, this is episode 420.
Thank you very much. I can't wait.
Of course, I love it. I'm gonna be surprised if this person's here. This seems like a simple name. It seems like this person might not be here. That's what my gut tells me. Put your hands together for Lilin, L-I-L-I-N.
Probably not a white guy.
Is this a real person? Here we go. Here comes Lilin. Here we go. Lilin. Coming from the lobby area.
That's trumpet, Tony.
Yeah. Come on, guys. One more time for Lilin, everybody. We're live at the Comedy Store. 60 seconds uninterrupted starts now. One more time for Lilin.
It's Leland, actually, but it's okay. White people can't pronounce my name. So I'm the evil bitch of Orange County. What's up? Fun if you guys believe that opposites attract. All right, that's like quarter of the room. I think I'm gonna be okay. I'm single, because I know I'm gonna find a nice guy because I'm an evil bitch. Right? That's how it works. So I'm divorced. Been divorced for 1 year now. Give it up for my divorce anniversary. Woo! So a Mexican man married a Chinese woman to get an American green card. This is 2019, folks. This is 2019. But we had fun. He's Latino and I'm Chinese. If we had a daughter, she'd be called a Cantina. I really like that. It's a good start in life. But he taught me some Spanish. Any Spanish speakers in the house? All right, you guys ready to learn a very useful face? All right, that's what I thought.
Leland on the show.
Give it up for Ali Roth.
Heck yeah. See that right there? Great minds. I was going to say Bobby Shee, actually, but I love that. So welcome to the show, Leland. You're newer to stand-up comedy. We've never seen you before. How long have you been doing it?
60 days.
60 days. Oh, goodness. What is this, a juice cleanse or something? Is this a 90-day fiance sort of thing? Who counts the days like this? What happened 60 days ago? What made you start? Tell us about it, Leland.
So I got tired of dating these losers on dating apps, and my friends got tired of complaining. So I decided, let's set up a mic. I've reached that point in my life. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you've been going to this evil bitch thing. Is that like your backbone? Is that
Yes.
that's your perspective?
Genghis Khan DNA. So I'm rapist and pillager.
Oh my goodness,
I
great.
picked 2 fights with 2 comics outside.
Wait, say that again.
I picked 2 fights with 2 mediocre male comedians. outside
Tonight?
the store. Yes.
Wow, what are you guys fighting about? This is exciting. I
Because
like
they
this.
told me I should quit comedy because I'm a little girl who just started.
They said that? I never see these people say these things. I hear about this
Check
secondhand.
my
Not
social
always-
media.
Wait, what?
Check my social media.
Oh, well, now that you told us to check your social media, I agree with them. I think you should quit comedy. I was on your side there for a second. No, I'm kidding, Leland. I'm just joking. I'm just kidding.
I think you mean your broccoli beef.
Oh. Leland, how do you know these guys? How did that argument even start? You met them
Because
tonight?
I posted that smart women marry rich, and this guy's like, well, if you don't like broke people, you shouldn't do comedy. And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? And then he's like, you're not in it for the art. You don't care about the craft. You only care about being rich and famous on Netflix and Comedy Central.
Wow. My goodness, he still thinks you can get rich and famous on Comedy Central? That's incredible.
I think that I can tell that deep down inside you're kind of a bitch. Right? I see it. I see it. It is genuine. It is. It's refreshing how open you are with how big a bitch you are.
I want to hear some of the highlights. I want to know your highlight reel. Like, what are some of the bitchiest things you've done? What are some of your, what's your bitch, Mount Bitchmore? Like, what are your 4 bitchiest moments? You seem like the kind of chick that would light an ex's car on fire or something like that. Am I right?
I don't get back at people. I just live my best life. That's what
Oh, that means guilty as charged. That means the car is burning out front
I
right
don't
now.
get caught. It's okay.
So what are some, you say that you're an evil bitch. What are some of the most evil things you've done?
I don't think I do much. I just say a lot of stuff.
Like what?
You guys think gold diggers are evil? I need to know. Yeah. Okay. So
Are you?
I'd have to see you naked.
you're gonna have my deposit is a 5-carat canary diamond ring with an AstroCut setting. So if you can't afford that, no sense.
You're out of work.
Yeah. Yeah, a diamond is forever, but a woman's beauty, I mean, it's like 28 years, right? I mean, come on, let's be realistic. Just kidding, everyone.
These are all great fortune cookie things, you know.
Is that true? Are you a gold digger? Are you a self-admitted
Yes,
gold digger?
I'm a diamond digger.
Is that true?
Yes.
How many diamonds do you have? You're not even wearing anything.
I don't have it.
You're
I need a
goodness gracious. So, has this ever worked for you, gold digger?
I'm trying my best right now.
Don't you like the gold dick have to be hot?
Oh, what is that? What is he lighting on fire? This is not going.
I'll tell you what it is. It's broken. Incense.
Is that incense?
Yeah, sure it is now.
All right. Oh! All right. Definitely going to be a fire alarm going off.
Happy Chinese New Year, you idiot.
Put it out, Joel. Put it out. Put it out.
Your personality, okay?
I love it. Wait, what'd you say?
You guys wouldn't know this, but rich men prefer women with personality.
Is that true?
Yes.
And what a bubbly personality you've got.
Yeah. Wow.
That is resting bitch face. If you ever wonder what resting bitch is, throttle down and you're just running on idle, right? And that's the mouth you make right there. Yeah. Small, glum. I think it's called Peking Douglas.
I loved it.
Do not repeat that. Tony, do not repeat that. That's the spirit of the Kill Tony.
I love it.
I actually don't think you're there yet. It's only been 2 months. None of that matters. But I love your fucking spunk. Like, you're fearless, like punk rock. Like, I got no act. I'm just going to see what happens. I'm going to...
Absolutely.
No, like, I like that. After 60 days, I'm okay with that. As long as you, like, follow the rules and don't disrespect the other comedians. I fucking like a little punk rock out there.
Absolutely.
If you wanna steal your ex-boyfriend's mother's coat and wear it on stage, you fucking do it.
I love it. I agree. I mean, you seem like if you've been doing this years and that was your act and this was your attitude, I would be like, oh, this is a tough situation. But 60 days in, it seems like you're having fun. It seems like this is something exciting.
It doesn't seem like she's having fun.
She broke there. Look at that. The emoji totally changed right there. Went from the straight line to the tears out of his eyes real quick.
And also, I would say that, I mean, for real, you just need to be sure and enunciate. Be sure they understand what you're saying and don't mumble through any of it, because the content will come around. But you first have to learn that communication skill of making sure they understand and don't be timid at any point if you're not timid overall. So anyway, congratulations.
100%. How about Kevin Smith? Do you have anything for this young whippersnapper? 60 days into show business, Kevin. You've seen it all.
What's your happiest memory?
I don't know.
See, he just told you to fucking speak up, man. Speak up.
English is not my first language.
Not bad. I feel, you know what? I've been corrected.
What is your first language?
Chinese.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy. The protests are happening. I don't know. There you go. All right. Well, Leland, I mean, 60 days in, you're fearless. You're signing up for a show like this. You just got, I don't know, maybe like a combined total of a century's worth of wisdom from these three guys, right? Of like experience and information. So you've got yourself in a position 60 days in to be doing something. Go Leland, everybody. Chinese. Oh, yeah. Have a joint, Leland. There, you want a joint? If somebody throw her this joint.
Come sit on
Santa's
lap.
Where'd she go? Here you go. It's coming at you right this way. You got that? Oh, there's Brandon. There you go.
Just a quick question. In the obvious Leland biopic they'll eventually make,
Yeah.
who plays all of us?
That's a good
Because
question.
this was a make or break moment in her career. It feels like it broke well. Like, could have went shitty, but she got some good advice and stuff. So at least 20 minutes into the biopic. This is before she falls.
I think The Rock plays me. I think George Clooney. I think, what do you want to play you? You're
The first guy who came up was pretty good. Bring him back. He can play me.
And Tony and Brian should play themselves.
That means I'll probably lose that role to someone that can play me better, a professional actor.
Tony Hitchcliff type.
Yeah, exactly.
I want Lou Diamond Phillips to play me.
Oh. Lou Diamond Phillips is the only diamond that Leland might ever be able to score from a guy.
Poor Jeremiah is not going to be in that movie either.
Yeah, that's true.
He's going to be pissed.
He's out. Well, we have a couple regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This is an exciting thing. One of our regulars, the very silly and goofy William Montgomery, is back in Tennessee.
What did I hear?
Yep, he's probably pounding down antacid and eating bear pills or something like that. But our other regular is here, ladies and gentlemen. He's an unbelievable writer. These guys write a brand new minute every single week. They don't come out of the bucket. It's a hard position to do, and somehow they come through every week with a brand new minute in front of this live audience in the internet. One of my favorite comedians, the regular on Kill Tony. Make some noise for him. It's David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Monster. David Lucas.
Yeah. I believe if white people could give birth to dogs, y'all would. For real. White people are fascinated with with dogs. Right? Y'all so fascinated with dogs, y'all get excited when y'all pick up their shit. Y'all don't invent a dog pickup shit bag. It's funny though because in a white household, a dog can fuck around if you left $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? The only thing a black dog is gonna inherit is the dog house that the dog before him had. And if he's lucky, he might get a new hubcap to eat out of it. You know what I'm saying? Black dogs. Black dogs. I remember once.
Hell yeah, dogs. I love it. New minute from David Lucas. David, always smashing, notorious for roasting the panel. Take it easy on these guys. I want these guys to come back. Yeah, I wore
like a Christmas wrap dildo.
All right. How dare you? You look like what Santa puts in the stockings of the bad kids.
You look like you host a game show called Coming Out of the Closet.
All right. You look like you host a game show called Meal or No Meal. What are you staring at me for? What are we doing? We're done here.
You look like you put a dildo in the chimney for Santa to land on.
Why would I do that? Santa's wearing pants. He's not coming out butt first. He's coming feet first.
We're referring to Tony when we talk about Santa coming out of a chimney. We talk about a different chimney.
All right. Coming from a guy that looks like he's been stuck in a chimney for 3 months. Just making his own snow cones halfway through the middle of it.
You like you ever have the arm wrestle Drew Carey for the Price is Right job.
Oh my God.
Take us out of Ron, one of my favorite comedians, bro.
Hell yeah, Ron White.
Y'all know about Take us out? Black people call him Take us out. He know what that is, though.
What about the great Kevin Smith? You love Clerks at every fast food restaurant you go to throughout the day.
I fuck with Jay and Silent Bob, but that jacket looked like it belonged on me. I know he looked like he got some Dr. Doolittle. Some Nutty Professor juice. Still got a fat nigga clothes on.
David, you're fucking crushing this Kill Tony show, bro.
Yeah.
I love it, man.
You look like Paula D's son.
Paula D's son. Does that mean I have to call you the N-word?
Wow.
Only during sex, motherfucker.
Incredible, David Lucas.
Yeah.
My goodness, an unstoppable force. So how's life been going? We missed anything crazy in your life?
Nah, man. A lot of dates coming up in 2020, bro. Eric Griffin taking me to the first line with him in Atlanta. So I'm doing that shit. Yeah. January 23rd through 25th. I just did the weekend with what's the white one name? He was up here and I said he looked sleepy. Adam Ray. Yeah.
Ah, nice. You did a weekend with him? You don't remember his name? Christ, yeah. That's a way to get people to take you on the road right now.
Fuck, man. I'm fucking up, man. Shit.
Heck yeah.
Are you working at the comedy store tonight? So you got your shit?
Yeah, I'm in the belly room on some bullshit.
Yeah, speaking of belly room, there you are. You're perfect. That's you. Feel like the original right now.
You look like you got a Christmas cactus.
All right. Well, I actually do. Anyway, so David, is this true about white dogs and black dogs? Have you had dogs before in your life?
I was gonna finish the story. So when I was a kid, man, I had a German Shepherd named Princess.
Named what?
Princess. Princess died while we were at school, and my granddaddy went and bought another dog and named it the same shit and act like we weren't gonna know.
Wow.
That was the second part of the story. He was like, nigga, this is a fucking white dog, man.
How old were you?
Whatever the fourth grade is. I don't know. Y'all think about it. 8.
That depends how smart you are.
Yeah.
Fourth
Maybe
grade,
12.
you were probably 18 or 19 at the time.
Tony only went to McDonald's while he put his ass out. Hit me in the ass.
What the fuck are you talking about right now?
You like to play dodgeball, you hit the ass.
Come on.
You like to play darts with your booty.
Oh, come on. Not all of us can be the grand champion tug of war winner. Heck yeah. All right, David. Well, you did it again. Another incredible week, another brand new minute, and then came out roasting your favorite people. You're an absolute monster. This is a huge star you're watching. Just doing a brand new minute before going and working the door here at the Comedy Store. You're going to say you saw him here for the rest of your life. It's a monster. How about one more time for David Lucas? So, William Montgomery's out of town, but I figured why not do something fun and have a guy who has been on the show, I believe, 3 times till now. Every time he's absolutely destroyed. I talked about him on an episode of Rogan a couple weeks ago. He has Lou Gehrig's disease and absolutely steals the show every time he's been on. So we're just going to give him William's spot tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here he is.
Yeah. Give me some fucking mic slack. What the fuck? Hey, if you're not a doctor, no advice. Oh, you should try the paleo diet. He's like a caveman, no legumes. Yeah, that's the problem. Legumes. If legumes cause this, my neurologist should blow his fucking brains out. Oh, have you tried CBD? It's like weed, but it won't get you high. Fuck that! Give me some crack cocaine! I want some crocodile! Some heroin! Spice me up! What's the worst that can happen? I lose the ability to walk and talk?
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the kill streak continues for Michael Lehrer. Unbelievable story, an unbelievable comedian.
No doubt.
You're a fucking rock star, Michael. This is what is this, your 3rd or 4th time? Third time, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Absolutely destroying.
Third.
And you've been in the comedy business for 20 years.
20 years.
And you got back into stand-up exactly how long ago?
5 months.
5 months ago, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I didn't like that, motherfuckers. Yeah.
And this is very exciting. And how long ago did you get diagnosed with ALS?
Oh, why you gotta bring up all the depression shit? What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Well,
let's talk about drugs and fucking.
All right, fine. Whatever you want.
Yeah, oh yeah. I get it from you. I get it from my nurse/girlfriend.
Heck yeah.
She's mad because my bucket list has too much butt fucking on it. You know, I think the butt is a really good sequel to the pussy. Like, the pussy is the Terminator, the butt is Terminator 2.
Oh.
The pussy is Godfather, The butt is Godfather too. The pussy is Mountain Dew. The butt is Mountain Dew very fast.
This guy is unstoppable.
Fuck with me. Fuck with me. Fuck with me.
No one wants to fuck with you, Mike. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Guys, this is your first time seeing Michael Lair, and this is what he does every time he's on the show.
No doubt. I'm the hottest thing in Hollywood right now.
You're absolutely right.
I'm the next RJ Mike from Breaking Bad. You know, Walter is Breaking Bad. My ass been broke. Yeah, I can alphabet super Hollywood motherfuckers want a piece of my broken ass.
Wow. What can I say, Justin? Wow.
Hell yeah. Dude, I'm probably going to Skankfest.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. Better buy me.
Yeah, they're coming next week. Those guys are going to be here.
I know. I'm going to corner them. Yeah. Hey, Puerto Rican rattlesnake. I'll put my butt on you and jiu-jitsu your bitch ass.
Wow. He just called out Louis J. Gomez, who literally fights everyone. He'll probably actually try to fight you, Michael. I don't like this.
Well, good news is I only fight Puerto Ricans. Hey, can I say something?
You can say whatever you want at this point, Michael.
I'm going to Skankfest, all right? I'm going to perform. I'm going to do Kill Tony, but I'm only going there for one reason, really. To murder Jim Florentine.
Wow, why do you want to do that?
He broke my heart.
How did he do that?
A year and a half ago, I emailed him to make my wish because his crank calls made me laugh. And then Kinkers got rebooted. And he's been ghosting me for a year and a half. You hear that, you fucking Hollywood cuck motherfucker?
Okay.
What the fuck, Tony?
This is what happens. Everybody gets a taste of success. They just start torching bridges immediately. I killed 3 times on Kill Tony. Fuck you, Jim Florentine.
Yo, I'm from Queens, New York. We don't play, alright?
Wow.
No doubt.
This is your guys' first time seeing Michael. Anything that, any initial thoughts?
I feel like this is what Kurt Cobain, if he survived, would should have done. He's still breathing.
I would say he's like Nirvana, but he seems more like a No Doubt type of guy to me.
I'm just a girl. I gotta tell you, I was thoroughly motherfucking entertained by this guy.
Yeah!
Right, y'all. I want to get high with my wife on some seaweed.
That's right. How about Kevin Smith? This is your first time seeing Michael Ware, right?
Absolute first time. I thought Michael was absolutely hysterical. I thought I was a huge fan when Michael came in the final season of Facts of Life, but I really liked it. Really liked it tonight.
That's my cousin. How rude. She got her neck straightened out.
Michael, you are unstoppable. What's up with the Superman outfit tonight?
It's a metaphor for what a hero I am.
Oh my God. Wow. Clearly, ALS does not affect one's ego whatsoever. I love it. I love it. It can get everything, but it cannot take down your fucking unstoppable confidence. Look at you. Look at this fucking guy just mugging the camera, soaking it in. Doing his best impression of the Rock over here.
Just imagine if he didn't touch the kryptonite.
All right.
That's the best Mormon joke ever.
Well, Michael, you're an absolute monster, and you know, it's just incredible, and I love your style. What do you say you come back next week and you can showcase for Louis J and Big J right in front of them?
Fuck yeah.
Let's do it. You won't need the corner. We'll put them on the hot spot. We'll see if they can turn you down in front of all these people. How about one more time for Michael Lehrer, everybody, huh? Standing ovation for the guy in the middle. He stands because Michael can't. There he goes, everybody. His wheelchair isn't the only thing electric about him. His personality is as well. Very powerful.
I'm pretty sure that was Sasha Baron Cohen.
Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Want to finish the show strong? One more name, huh? All right, here we go. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Luke Boy. Luke Boy. Here he is, Luke Boy, everybody. Throwing out joints. Come on, one more time for Luke, everyone.
What the fuck is going on, Comedy Store? As you can see, I suffer from depression. And I've been seeing a therapist about it, and it's been going super smooth. But the other day, the therapist accused me of doing coke. And I can't afford coke, bro. Like, are you listening to my stories? Like, shit. Damn. My life's pretty sad, you know? Like, nothing sadder than picturing 22-year-old me laying outside my roommate's bedroom, masturbating to his girlfriend after sex, you know? Nothing sadder. Until you realize I still live at home with my parents. Dad was really laying it down last night. I'll tell you what.
There he is, Luke Boy. I love it. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
It's like they clone Tony, but it's not funny.
This poor kid. 21, pal?
22.
22. Absolutely.
This is like so fucking surreal.
Yeah.
I was listening to this like 3 years ago, just being like, man, like,
Absolutely. I think just wanted to be a dentist. That's all you ever wanted. End up getting dragged to the North Pole and whatnot. So welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 6 months now.
6 months.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
It's nice to finally see another Mormon comic on stage.
Phil Watkins.
Just getting the Lord's name out there.
Absolutely. Is that true? You still live with your parents?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Right. Where at?
Huntington.
Oh, wow. Huntington Beach energy coming in here tonight.
I hear there's a lot of abortions down there.
Yeah, there is. I was one of the failed ones, so.
Yeah.
You had to be here earlier on to get that one. I'm sorry.
He's a guy that
I knew I was missing something. But you know what? I just wanted to say that you went. You did great considering you went on after an exceptionally very funny show today. So if he really last, is that what you said, Tony? You said he's the last comedian. I mean, if this is how we're ending the fucking show,
I mean,
then we need to do something else.
I don't think
We either all need to tell a Christmas joke, or we need to just fucking beat the shit out of this guy.
You have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I don't have a special skill or talent, but I have a pretty good story that might still get me legal ramifications if they find out that I told it.
Well, then maybe don't tell that one.
He doesn't listen to comedy at all, so.
Imagine we all get subpoenaed into some bullshit because fucking, I don't know.
Well, let me tell you this. When I was your age, I also had no skills whatsoever. And nobody can really appreciate how difficult stand-up comedy is until you try to do it with that material. But I didn't start doing stand-up until I was 29 years old. So you've got me by 7 years. And if you want to be true to your nature, with as good a stage presence you have after all 6 months, I think you can have fun. Why not you?
Heck yeah. You could just be like Ron. You could be like Ron.
That's Ron fucking White.
Yeah. He's telling you that. You could be like that. You could be like Ron Whitest.
No, you're not going to be, but I'm saying you could be.
No, I know.
It for sure won't work. Does it ever? Fuck no, it never.
They're going to be performing the same sit-up like that.
Yeah, absolutely. You just did. You just fucking
Yeah,
did.
Yeah. I think you will be on your own blue collar tour because I think you're going to end up being a mailman.
Yeah.
You're like Larry the can't afford cable guy.
I don't have cable at all, too.
Not missing much these days.
It's cable. You look like you watch everything on TikTok.
It looks like he turns off to Disney Plus.
I love it. Well,
Anyway.
I agree with Jeff. We're going to get you out of here because we can't end this show.
I know
like
you
this.
gotta get. Hold on, I know. Tony, I know he's gotta get back online in Star Wars.
Yeah. It's weird. He's the second funniest sitting comedian of the night.
I know. If you had ALS, they'd be fucking giving you a standing ovation right now.
It's been 10 minutes. Everybody's already trying to steal Michael Lair's act. All right, there he goes. Luke Hoy, everybody. I don't know. What do you think, Jeff? How do we end a big thing like this? What's your advice, Jeff? Episode 420? Think we should just... here you go. I think this is illegal to give a 22-year-old this, but says he's 20. So. What do you think the move is here? One more? Let's see what happens. Oh, hey, look, the girl that looks like Melissa Villasenor is here. Stand up and wave to everybody. Look at this. Yeah. It is the strongest doppelganger in the history of human beings. Again, that is not Melissa Villasenor from Saturday Night Live. You look exactly like her. It's frightening. You don't look like Melissa. Okay, put your hands together for Tyler G, everyone. Here we go. Tyler G, is that right? Am I saying that right? At St. Hodgins 11. There we go. One more time for your final comedian of the night. This is Tyler G.
Let me get a few elephants out of real quick. I don't go on marches with a bunch of dudes that look like me. Never owned a torch. Not a cop. Once you make felonies for that gig. I know some guys in Idaho right now telling his buddies, look at this baby ass motherfucker. Probably about to tell us he's one of those homosexuals or something. That's what they do with the LA shows. And I know I sound like I'm gardening on a 10-pound bag of bison testicles.
Oh my God.
But no, not gay.
Wow.
I'm just a little nervous.
My goodness. Tyler, what a faggot you are.
I know.
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. It was just because you're homophobic. I figured that'd be the coolest thing to call you right then.
I didn't think
It was just a joke. Just because you're talking about LA homos and I'll be a faggot. It seems like you would hate that.
No, I'm not gay. I know I look gay. I simply have Hitchcock syndrome.
You sound gay.
Straight white man in the South that looks gay.
Amen.
Hitchcock syndrome.
Okay, you got me there. Are you the guy that sends in the crazy drum videos every week? Wow, this is it. That's the minute that you prepared?
That's it.
My goodness.
Hey, Tony.
I don't even think we
Time ever doing stand-up.
That's your first ever doing stand-up. All right. Well, there you go.
There you go.
I mean, I don't know. I just don't feel like we could do that.
I didn't think it was so homophobic to call myself a fag in the ass.
Say that again?
I really didn't think it was homophobic to call myself a fag in the ass.
Oh, I didn't notice that part.
Oh, okay.
It all just seemed hateful and unfunny to me, so I wasn't.
Definitely not hateful, my friend.
No, it's all good.
Definitely
Sorry.
not.
Sorry.
I love the show. I love you. I love everything about it.
But that's cool. I hate your guts. But you do know how to play the drums. So you guys think we should end this thing with a Mexican drum off just based on principle? I don't know. It's episode 420. We might as well do it. This guy plays drums. Put your hands together. This is a Mexican drum off to end the episode, everyone. So maybe you guys know, maybe you don't know, but get back there. But he has a chance right now to become the new full-time drummer of the band. Anybody who could play the drums can challenge Joel for his job, which he's never lost. I believe he's something like 39-0 all time in Mexican drum offs, in which it's a drum solo competition to where if the person wins, they get Joel's job. I think you guys get it. Is this okay with you that we do this? Would you guys rather say fuck it, go to the bucket one more time with just a new minute? No, we're going to do the Mexican drum off. Only comedians want that. You would be the least likable. You're the least likable challenger in the history of the show, I'll tell you that. It's really going to take a miracle for you to win, but let's see it anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyler G. Wow, it's going on for a while. Wow, there it is, Tyler G. They're already chanting Joelberg. This is like nothing we've ever seen before. These people want the champion. No better way to end an episode than like this. I present to you undefeated all time. He said that he will kill himself on the stage before ever losing a Mexican drum off. I present to you the anchor of the band and the leader for the night, the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. Here we go. What the fuck is that? It's illegal in fucking 47 states. It barely fits in this thing. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Let's just say this guy's mom's dead, or else I'd have to fuck her in front of him. All right. Oh my God. All right, here he is defending his throne, undefeated all time. I can't believe we even have to go through the ropes here. But here he is to bring us home, the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. Here it is. Wow. This guy should fucking kill himself right now. What an idiot. These fucking losers. I swear to God, it's the best night of their fucking life because of me. Suck my dick.
Go fuck yourself. Get the fuck off my stage.
Wow, Joel Jimenez. Wow. My goodness. I have to ask, how many of you have Tyler G winning that drama? How many of you have Joel Jimenez retaining his title? Oh shit. Oh shit. He just did the front handspring. Ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get? His first time on this show. We're so honored to have the great Kevin Smith, everybody. We did it. It's all happened. The Hollywood Babylon happens New Year's Eve at the Improv. The Jay and Silent Bob Reboot Roadshow tour goes all around the country. They've already done dates, a lot more. Go find that. The Roastmaster General was here. Jeffrey Ross, ladies and gentlemen. He's on tour as always with Bumping Mics with David Thickskin podcast. Go to roastmastergeneral.com for tickets. And what a pleasant surprise on 420 to be joined by the great Ron White, everyone. One of the goats. Three of the goats. Three of the greatest all-time comedic entertainers of our fucking and many other generations. We're so happy that you guys are here for episode 420 of our very pod-friendly podcast. So, in honor. Thank you, guys. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, the leader of the band, Ludwig's sponsored artist, an official Ludwig artist. Brought it home tonight. Mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
I hope that guy's dead. I love you guys. Peace.
I mean, wow. When the brother's away, the sister will play. How about one more time for the great Jesse Johnson, Phil Watkins over there. Wow. Unbelievable performance tonight. Mind-blowing. You are at Jesse Johnson, all one word, on all social media platforms. Incredible performance tonight. Thank you so much. Anything else you want to say or plug?
Vegas, I'll be back January 10th at the 30 at 12:30.
There you go.
One more question for Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin, could there ever be a movie version of Kill Tony?
Yeah, but the live element would be missing from it, so you would have to tour the movie.
Like Rocky Horror?
Yes, absolutely. So there would still be that live element to it, because as fun as it is up here, the audience kind of makes the show.
Yeah.
Well done, everybody. You guys made the show tonight.
I agree. Thank you so much. How about one more hand for the great Chroma Chris over there, silent but deadly.
Be sure to check out that Baby Boys album on Spotify.
That's right, absolutely. And I want to give a shout out to somebody. I want you guys, the You Kill Tony listeners, to do me a favor. I told a guy that I was going to put him up last week, and I totally forgot about it. It got lost in my notes, but he was coming down from San Francisco. I told him the next time he comes to the Comedy Store, I'll put him up. He was here. He messaged me. I told him I'd put him up as a special guest treat, and I forgot. So go flood his social media. He's at Dave B Comedy, all one word. I told him I'd give him a shout out because I felt bad. He took a night off work in St. Fran, came down here, paid for a hotel, had to drive 6 hours back. Yeah, I fucked up. So make up for me. I never ask you listeners for anything. Go be a fan of Dave Comedy, Dave Pursuit from Kill Tony Mania episode. The rare Tony Hinchcliffe mistake. I know, stare at me, give me the evil looks. Fine, I get it, people. Anyway, go check out all those tour dates, and shout out to Jeremiah, who's also on tour. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com if you live in Chicago or Detroit. And yeah, we're coming to you. It never ends. So go to deathsquad.tv or tonyhinchcliffe.com for tickets for any of those stand-up shows.
And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube page, guys. Subscribe to it. Smash that like button or whatever the fuck they say. All these are on YouTube, and they're all done in 4K. It's awesome. Check that out.
There you go. Next week, Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez live audience. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Happy for episode 420, everybody. All right. We love you. treat setup we have here. It's Monday night. We're at the Comedy Store. You guys excited? All right, sweet. Beautiful. Heck yeah. The great Brian Redband's here.
Hey, everybody.
Great Ryan J. Ebelt already drawing tonight's episode. This is very exciting. He draws every episode. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Bunch of the Kill Tony books have been selling out over the Christmas holiday here, and those are all available at Amazon Prime. Just type in Kill Tony, and the first thing that pops up is every version of the book. It's good to be here, back at home, always having fun. I have to fly to Texas tomorrow. Just release the final tickets for the 2 shows that I have in Plano tomorrow night. That's that. And then we go to Texas all together in 2 weeks. San Antonio, the 9th of January. Kill Tony and a stand-up show all in one night. And we did the same thing. Kill Tony and stand-up 2 nights in a row in Houston, Texas, January 10th and 11th. Calgary, Kill Tony, January 23rd, and then a weekend of stand-up shows, 4 shows, the 4th and 25th. I do stand-up alone in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th to the 8th. We do Kill Tony Vancouver the 21st of February. Kill Tony East, coming back to Swansea, Massachusetts, right in between Boston and Providence. And Venus de Milo, the second ever Kill Tony East. The beast of a show, always fun. That's awesome. That's right. And March 5th, La Jolla, California. March 12th, Ventura, Kill Tony number 2. We had a lot of fun there a few months ago. We're going back. And then Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, and then 10th and 11th stand-up shows. And then April 25th, Austin gets us again for Kill Tony Moon Tower. We're coming back. So there you go. You guys excited to be here? I am too. And the reason why is because of amazing Caveman coffee. I absolutely love it. It gives me all the energy I need. I'm also feeling great because we had some delicious Vito's pizza. Oh, yeah. It's the new thing. And some guys over at Vito's have great taste in comedy, big fans of the show, so they've been bringing pizza bites right down here on La Cienega, and they want us all over. It's undeniably the best pizza anywhere around. Go to www.vito.pizza and check everything out there. Jeremiah has dates coming up: Chicago, Detroit, Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to that. You guys ready to start the show? Huh? You guys get it? It's a podcast. We have to promote things so that we can make money, so that we can put it in our wallets. Wallets are important, right, sir? Wow, what a proper gentleman. I fucking like your style. You have any idea what show you're at tonight? I love it. Well, welcome, welcome. We're going to have a blast. I'm going to check in with you periodically throughout the show to get your full report. You seem like a proper gentleman. You're well dressed. You're from England. England? Beautiful. Welcome to America, the greatest country on the planet. Our economy is booming here. Our economy is booming. That's why it's important the type of wallet that you have. I used to have one of those bulky old school wallets like you probably had in World War II and whatnot. But now I have a rich wallet. It's amazingly sleek. It's incredible. It's 2 metal plates bound together by a durable elastic band. The Rich looks nothing like a traditional wallet. It comes in titanium, carbon fiber, even options, and ensures there's an option for everyone. Your thoughts on this? I love your Rich wallet.
Oh yeah, especially if you drive a lot. You don't realize just sitting on one of those big wallets what it does for your back. I have a little side pocket on my pants. It's great. It fits right in there. It's really thin and small. It makes you also like not throw everything in the, like I used to keep so much shit in my wallet. Like why am I keeping a Toys R Us gift card? Maybe in LA. They're not even a
You're a pedophile. It has 30,000 5-star reviews, and it's a better way to carry your cash and cards. Also, it was used as a foreign object. It's store paid. We did a wrestling event here, and it was used in the main event. It knocked out the referee cold. Chris Burns hit the referee with a Rich wallet, knocked him out cold. He was unconscious. And then the referee was out, so Chris's team won because the referee was knocked out. It was unbelievable. All it was you could do with a Rich wallet, you can use it as a weapon. You get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/KillTony. That's rich.com/KillTony and use code KillTony, link in description. There's a lifetime warranty. If you love it, free returns if you don't. Again, KillTony is your code, rich.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? We're live. This is it. Comedy Store. That's the final ad read. It's a real live podcast. This one's guaranteed to be fucking electric, ladies and gentlemen. 2 of our truly of our favorite guests of all time. These guys are New York brothers. Always exciting, edgy, fucking electric fun when they're here. Make some noise for them. It's the guys. It's the Legion of Skanks. Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez. Skankfest, Netflix, Comedy Central. the greatest comedy festival on the planet. These guys have it all going on. Our friends, welcome back.
How are you? Thanks for having us back.
We're so excited about this.
I can tell this crowd feels amped. Was that sarcasm? Because I feel not that amped. It was sarcasm, and they responded like.
I think it's a pretty good crowd. What do you guys think about this guy over here? He said he was a big fan of the Skanks.
Good. I thought he was going to show me my Christmas future.
He's from England. This is your first time at the Comedy Store? Well, welcome.
Oh, tis it.
Lewis, of course, has Skankfest coming up. Skankfest Houston. As always, he's on tour with Kurt Metzger. They're actually in San Diego this weekend at American Comedy Company. But a lot of dates coming up for you and Metzger. Go to Louis J. Gomez presents LouisJGomez.com. Big J is going on a massive tour. The You Gotta Want It tour. It's available. Tickets available at BigJComedy.com. The You Gotta Want It tour. He also has Tony's just mocking the name of the tour.
And Chad was so insecure about naming. It's the first time he's ever named a tour. And Tony is snickering in his face. And Jay is heartbroken right now. Yeah. Stand by him. You gotta want it. 2020. Coming to a town near you.
Big Tom, of course, he has the bonfire. You guys are both on the lead Skanks with our brother Dave Smith. And we're so excited to have you back. You guys are probably the most team together guests we've ever had, Big J and Louis J. No doubt about it. So you guys know the flow, you know the show, you know that there's a band on this show, correct?
Yes, indeed.
Actually, last time we were in New York all together, and we had, of course, you two on. The band became you two. It was unbelievable. Jeremiah pulled off an amazing Big J operation.
Yes,
And of
indeed.
course, Joel Jimenez, the Mexican, played a Puerto Rican for the evening. Louis J. Gomez.
It's very, very good stretch.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Let's find out what they all are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode they commit to be different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They're in a separate dressing room. It could be anything. Maybe they're them again. Maybe they're famous characters from the past. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's see what they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Gilbert Joe Jimenez. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. This is very impressive. I would have guessed mimes, but they're not moving like mimes. All right. Well, what are you, sir? Welcome to the show. You have a lot of swagger to you.
White man talking into the microphone.
Okay, what?
On Kill Tony on a Monday night, feeling good inside, feeling good around the town. Louis J, Big J, lots of J, smoke a J. How you doing today?
Are you
My name is Pino, like the breeze. How you doing?
Pino?
Pino, like the breeze.
Okay, Pino. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show. And you guys are poets? Is that right? All right. And then over here we have Chroma Chris, who appears to have a linked sausage for a mustache tonight.
At least I can grow one, Tony. It's Slicky Ricky over here on the balcony.
Oh my goodness, really a lighting change for that one? Wow, what is it? Slicky Ricky?
Slicky Ricky and
Slicky Ricky. And then back here we have, I don't even know what this is. It's like a French lady tourist or something like that.
Her name's Julio.
Oh, wow.
I'm here to smoke grass and grab ass.
Okie dokie. This is the first time we've ever had poets on. It's the band. So,
that's not how poets act. They don't smoke grass and grab ass. You're Puerto Rican. Yeah, but it did rhyme.
all right. Well, we have poets tonight. It's an interesting character that I never thought we'd ever see on the show. But you guys look the part. And we have Big J Lewis, Red Band Soundboard, which brings me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. That's what these people all care about. It's magical. Everybody signs up before the show. Sometimes it's audience members. It's mostly comedians that just hoping and praying that their name gets pulled out so they can perform 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage in front of a sold-out main room here at the Mecca at the Comedy Store. And then we interviewed them talking about their life. Answer the questions honestly. It's always the best policy because you can find out more about you and what makes you different. Your 60 seconds is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood there. That's it. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. Guys. All right. I'm going to tell you something. I get it, all right? A lot of you, this is probably your first time at the show. You're being from London and shit like that. I'm here every week. You guys need to make a little more noise. Are we ready to start the fucking show tonight? There we go. There we go. How you doing? Sometimes we have to jolt you fuckers away. All right. So your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds of you talking with us afterwards, staying on the stage, goes by the name of Chris Marvallo. Chris Marvallo starts the show. Chris Marvallo. Wow. Is there Chris anywhere? No. Is there movement over there? Chris Marvallo? Hey, did you got anybody in the lobby? Luke, is there anybody in the lobby? No. Okay. Yeah. That's blacklist. He missed his spot.
I guess he needed.
Hey, that's right. All right, pull another name out. Make some noise for Mia Mars, everyone. Mia Mars. We have movement over there. It is standing room only in the comedian section tonight. It is a lot of traffic. Yeah, sit at the table. One more time for your first comedian, Mia Mars, everyone.
Why does everybody think I'm a cutter? I'm not. I burn myself with cigarettes like an adult. It's gonna get darker, doesn't it? Also, why does every guy I hook up with on Tinder want me to roleplay as a dead body? Starting to think it's me. Serves me right for using Tinder. Tinder's a sad place. It's where dignity goes to die. It's the Baker's Field of dating apps. So single. My ex-boyfriend and I had a suicide pact, but I kind of jumped the gun on that one, you know. I'm Mia Mars, thank you very much.
All right, Mia Mars. Welcome, welcome. You've been on this show before, I remember, because of your face.
Yes.
She looks like the girl from Coraline. Sweet Coraline.
All right.
By the way, no beatniks.
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 That's the word?
This girl gets us.
Wow. All right, very good. So, welcome back. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up again?
Seriously, for about 3 years.
How about unserious?
Oh God, I dipped around 20? 21?
20 years?
No, I was 21 years old. So.
Don't make us do that. You want us to do
No,
that?
I'm 28. So like, I guess 7 years ago.
28 years old. What have you been doing with your life?
How?
Coal mines? The audience, so they know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Are you the president of the United States?
Look right
Why'd
at
you age so horribly?
Clueless. Why? Son of a bitch.
That's what we're all asking.
Have you been stirring a witch's brew for a few years or something?
Are you born inside of a hot topic? Did you piss off a genie?
What's
I
the
think I
answer?
look like Grandpa Munster.
Is Tim Burton your father?
Anyway, you're a cigarette smoker?
Oh yeah,
Yeah. What kind of cigarettes?
Menthol's Candy Crush.
Oh shit, she got black teeth.
Yeah.
Is that true? Have you ever looked at one?
Yeah, they're awesome.
Girls who don't smoke menthol cigarettes.
Well, how do you think you get them?
I gotta be on a comedic level. If you said, why do people think I'm a cutter? And just chilled on that for 30 seconds and then did that last thing?
Yeah, but
You
I
just
had about 60 seconds.
Yeah. I'm saying the last 30 and the
for a second. Fire. Which is a high level if you carry that for an hour. You know what I mean?
Where do you mostly perform at?
Great guys.
Whoa, strong shoulder chant coming from the middle there. Listen to that. These are some real fans here tonight.
Hi, Dad.
So, what do you do for work?
Lately I've been book selling.
Book selling.
Yeah,
What year are you in? Book selling?
I like to read.
Also, why do you laugh at me? You don't possess the street. I sell books. One, I love to speak with my potter. One cut. Two cuts. Three cuts. You're going the wrong direction. Four cuts. That'll do it.
How long have you been selling books for?
A couple months now, actually.
A couple months.
What kind of books? Spells and shit?
You go to Goodwill, you go to Albert Closet.
Satanic Bible.
So you go to those stores and you buy books and then you resell them?
Yeah.
Wow. So you like turn them and burn them online, basically.
No, I prefer the
You must be making hundreds of thousands of cents.
You can make money muling books from one store to the other. I think you can do any other product that you have success selling it. Books. Do what other people don't.
So Louis J. Gomez is not going to have you.
So when you're selling these books, you're selling them online.
I've been getting into it more lately, but I prefer. I don't like technology, really.
So how do you sell these books?
I just go to other bookstores.
Totally.
You go to other bookstores?
Yeah, I pretty much just slap them between one bookstore to another, and then some other fucker buys them, and then yeah.
We try to sell them anvils and big hammers.
It seems like a heavy load to be carrying around.
Oh yeah, I have no furniture. I just have books.
Is that true?
Kind of, yeah.
How many books do you think you have?
Oh fuck me.
No one wants to do that.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, pile of books.
Surprised.
That'd be a comfortable thought. Oh, so many edges. Encyclopedia Britannica, man.
Would you describe your ideal man as pinhead through buildings?
What is your current life situation?
Sticking around. I don't know. Can't get over the ex. Every time I want to get over them, shows up.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he killed himself. That was.
No.
That was a good one, by the way. That was a good one.
You say his name in the mirror 3 times.
How long were you with this guy for?
Like 9 months, something like that. I don't know. It was kind of perfect.
Why was he perfect? Tell us. Look out at the audience. Keep facing us.
I too. Oh, all right. You talk.
You answer me, but look at them. Like you're performing on a live podcast or something.
Oh,
Tell the world why was he the perfect man? That way,
he and I were really into serial killers, and we would just talk about that for hours and hours and hours.
Is that true?
Oh yeah.
who's your favorite?
So Sam, wait, national and international?
Ooh, oh, that's a great question. Let's go international. What are you thinking?
International, the chessboard.
Maybe a bad swoop?
The chessboard killer.
Chessboard killer.
A lot of people that are obsessed with serial killers end up committing murders themselves. Is this something you've ever thought of doing? Have you ever thought about killing anybody?
I'll answer for you.
Thought
Yes,
about
he has.
animals?
100% yes, he has. These black people are so into the front row.
It's obviously never killed or murdered on stage.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Oh, she's turning into a bat.
But luckily, if it all goes bad, you can just turn into a bat.
So Mia, have you ever seriously thought about killing someone?
just animals.
Just animals? Have you killed animals successfully?
Do you have any cats?
I don't know. You ever step on a turtle or anything like that? A lot of us have done things like that as children. We're not going to admit it right now, but we want to know if you will.
We've all suffocated a dog. It's fine. You can tell us.
What is the largest animal you've killed in your life?
Just tell us the truth. We all want it.
Her ex-boyfriend.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone to a head.
All right.
Kill the dog.
There you go.
It is dead.
Okay. Mia, what's the largest animal you've ever killed? Tell the truth. Just give us the truth. No. Get out of here, kitty. Get out of here.
Probably just a giant bug.
Oh, really? That's it?
Bug with your
That's
cats.
a fur. That's my little.
Oh, you're such a pussy.
I am. I'm really a softy at heart. This is all. It's been
Well,
nasty.
God, holy shit, I was gonna say.
It certainly looks like it.
Oh, there's no way I won't look like that.
All right, Mia. Well, way to get the show started today. Very compelling interview. Don't go telling anybody. This was Mia Mars, everyone.
Thank you.
She's on social media at Mia fucking Mars, all one word. And the show's begun. That's an interesting one. All right, there you go. A little extended cut on that one comedian there. Pulled her the name out of the book. It makes noise for John Botelho. John Botelho. This is John. Here he comes. We got the beat. Hey. Yeah. We got the beat. We got the beat. Here we go. John Botelho, everybody. Come on, one more time for John. You clap.
I was at a party this weekend. I was eating on a tray of brownies. As I was in my third corner piece, I heard the host of the evening say, "Wow, those wheat brownies are going quick." And I said, "What wheat brownies?" She said, "The ones they're eating, they have sprinkles on them. Everyone knows that means there's wheat in them." I said, "Everyone doesn't know that." Like 45 minutes went by. I wasn't high yet, but I was still very hungry. So I ate 5 more. Yeah, then they definitely did start to hit. I know this because I tried to convince all my friends that Harry Potter is based on a true story. But the next morning when I woke up, they all had completely taken effect. I know this because I melted my mattress overnight. I did what anything I would do. Reached for my phone, and I Googled, "Can a human being become a mattress?" Nice.
All right, John Botelho. I'm going to take a guess here. You're just starting out with stand-up comedy, am I right?
I'm almost to.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I was wrong. I was wrong on that one.
That's just art now.
Right.
Well, it's the first time on stage.
I was here once before.
On this show?
Yeah, it went mediocre.
You did? Did it go better or worse than that?
I think it went worse than
Right. What did we find out about you? What did we talk about? What's the first thing that popped in your head when I just asked you that question?
I was like living out of my van the last time I was here.
That's pretty typical. What else? I must have found out something more interesting. You just living in a van, right?
I dealt with food addiction stuff for a long time.
Food addiction?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, no, I totally get it. I'll tell you what, dude. I'll say this for both guys. We're both odd-shaped men who chose to wear gray pants. And that makes us both brave.
Yeah, I agree.
I wore gray pants tonight, too. It was a decision. We did it, man. We did it. We nailed it. Happy New Year, bro. This guy's going to kill this whole place at some point. I don't want part of it.
That's right.
That'll be nice. Gray pants, dude.
Absolutely. When it comes to putting on pants like that, you gotta want them.
You gotta want it. That's why I was sitting near you.
So, how long ago that you were on the show, if you had to guess, ballpark?
Like September, probably.
What's changed in your life since then?
I moved into an apartment.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
How many roommates do you have?
I have one.
One roommate?
Yeah.
What does he do?
I don't know, something to do with it.
What do you do?
I walk dogs and catering, a little bit of everything.
Walk dogs and catering. Looks like you do a little more catering than walking dogs.
You look like hipster Bob's Big Boy.
You look like you walk through.
I definitely want two.
So you have food addiction?
Yeah, I love it.
Love it.
Like what? What are some of the foods that you're addicted to?
I mean, all the normal ones, but anything with like high fructose corn syrup, I can't get enough of that shit.
Come on, get the name of some of your actual things that are truly that you have to have.
Go for it. Last pizza and McDonald's on the walk here today.
Oh my god.
You're wrong. Someone else has the pizza right now. I want to watch it fall apart. Come on. It's like putting heroin in front of a drug addict. It's great.
Yeah. Don't stand you it. It'll make me feel bad.
What's that?
Like, you get like a jelly donut and little chocolate jacket. Yeah.
Do you remember a specific time that you really ate too much? Did you ever put yourself in what you thought may have been near like a diabetic coma or anything like that?
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, dude, snort this pizza.
Yeah. There you go.
Snort the whole thing. This is so sad.
Alright. There you go.
Oh, you forgot to tie off. Another vegetable one, please.
We came on that pizza right before the show started. It was a thing we were going to do it because somebody did on the show.
That's just extra salt, bro. I feel you. I'll see you at the meetings.
Some of that high fructose corn syrup.
Sir.
So, all right, John. What else about you? Have any hobbies or fun skills or talents or anything like that?
I have a journalism degree. I covered professional sports for a while.
Oh wow. Do a bunch of things that are almost like exercising.
Yeah. I write about things for pretty good shit.
What ended up happening with that?
There's not a lot of money in it. I know the newspaper industry's dying. Right? Something probably should explain that to me before I try selling books.
I got a partner for you.
What's your love life like, John?
I'm dating.
Yeah, who are you dating?
It's a girl.
Yeah.
Is that her right there?
Coconut cream pie. And I love her.
Where'd you,
love pizza.
where'd you meet this girl at? That's amazing Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. Where'd you meet the girl at?
I met her on Facebook dating.
Yeah, you came bottom of the barrel. Facebook dating.
Dude, it's like your fucking fingers are all wet. Shit,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
You gotta do not food for the guest ever again. You can take a mental note of that since we do hundreds of episodes of this show.
I mean, we all thought he was going to fist it in one shot. None of us saw it going dainty.
One dainty bite, dude. Just an addict. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah. What are you doing? Pump a pizza, bro? Ride the night? Can't fix it tonight. Start tomorrow fresh, man.
Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. You're going to start on Wednesday.
God, I see you, dude. What are you going to have fucking sore pizza?
Diet's starting tomorrow.
Hell yeah, dude. If you have that tissue shoved up your butt, you'll get higher.
Thank you, Gilberto Jimenez. Leaving what will be an eternal grief spot on the tablecloth that we take around the world with us. But all right, thank you.
Yeah, Tom Grisman is also a cultural menace.
So, John, I'm going to be honest with you. I've never even heard of Facebook dating before.
Yeah.
Like, this is all new to me. What is meeting someone on that like? Is that like being in an aquarium that only has 2 catfish in it?
I don't know. It just popped up one day, and it's like the other ones. I think it connects you based on things you already like. So you just have
Right.
to talk
And you
about
and her both were like McDonald's, pizza.
Short walks.
We go old people on Facebook still.
Did you try all the other ones, like all the tenders and stuff first? Or
Chicken tenders, buffalo tenders.
You couldn't find his true love on Postmates or Uber Eats.
Yeah.
So,
And then 4 days to show up on a Vespa and a bag of delicious food.
what are some hobbies that you guys shared that made you meet her? She's a little bit thicker too.
No, she's in way better shape than I am.
Way better.
Yeah.
So she's a little bit thicker too.
No, she's in good shape. And how long has she been your hands?
What were some of the other hobbies that you guys connected to?
Yeah. It was like a lot of like nerd stuff, Harry Potter stuff, Star Wars, all the Marvel stuff.
What did you think about the new Star Wars movie?
I enjoyed it.
I bet you did.
Well,
How about the Mandalorian? You a
That's amazing.
Is your girlfriend more successful than you?
Yeah, she's got a real job.
Yeah. What does she do?
She makes books.
She makes books.
Yeah, she's in the serial killer. Sponsored by Rothschild. You mean she's an author?
Why are there this many people that have like jobs that don't matter? What the fuck?
She's successful now. She's a liver. She's like, edits books and like she turns into books for kids.
Oh, great. She makes shoe horns or horseshoes.
Well, John, fun times. I'm sure that you're pacing, and I'm sure you're more comfortable than you were last time you were on the show. But I mean, I'll tell you this: is that when you have a wheat brownie joke, like you really gotta smash and run. Like it has to be so punched up. It has to hit from so many different levels, and every single thing has to be funny because it's a pop brownie joke. Like the imagination is you know what I mean. You gotta go in there and punch this shit up, dude.
Yeah, it's like a 4 or 5 minute joke when I try to get down to one.
Well, I'm glad that you chose the least funny minute of the joke. So I'm glad that you come out here and just run your setup.
That was all that's like big punchlines in the joke. Holy shit, a 5-minute story.
If there's anyone that knows how to stretch out material, it's this fucking guy. John Botello, everyone. There we go. So right up pizza. I'm sure that's a joke I made 6.5 years ago on this show, but what are you gonna do? No, I'm talking about stretching out material. Such like an old hacky roast joke. Look at this guy stretching out his material. Alright, we're having fun. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for St. Julian. Wow, St. Julian's here over the holiday season. Who would have guessed? An actual saint, perhaps. Anything can happen here on Phil Tony. Just trying to get out of that table. Let him out, humans. These comedians get so mad that their name didn't get picked that they will purposefully slow another comedian down on their way to the stage. Is having fun out there? Ladies and gentlemen, it's St. Julian.
How did nobody warn me how fucking scary downtown Los Angeles is? I've lived here for 7 years, and every time I go there, I'm fucking terrified. There are just homeless people everywhere. You know, when you go to like a place like a downtown area, you want to go see a fountain. The fountain was coming out of a homeless woman's ass. I'm like, this is horrible. It's just people everywhere. There's an emergency vehicle. Then I came right up the street to West Hollywood, and everything's fine. I don't see homeless people here. And if I do, they're so well dressed, I just think they're so funny. And when the emergency vehicles go by, they go, woo, 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 woo. Man, I love West Hollywood.
All right, 50 seconds in and out from St. Julian. Welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Well, welcome to St. Julian.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Sick outfit.
Thank you. Same one over wearing for 30 years.
He does have that big J rock and roll style to it.
Someone else was going to say it.
Yeah.
You're literally the only 2 people in the world with chain laws. What the fuck is going on?
Yo!
What you got?
Wallet.
You, does that come in handy a lot, the old chain wallet?
Like,
You ever almost leave your wallet places and you're like, ka-ting, ka-ting. Oh, I'm sorry, I almost left my wallet there. Just dragging it, you feel it hit your ankle sometimes. It's like, oh, it's fucked up.
my uncle killed himself with his wallet. I've had it ever since. And,
See, don't
you
you
can really tell what's
don't
up
you
shit,
think
right?
don't you think that it might be cursed if your uncle killed himself with it?
Financially, yes.
He killed himself after he told comedy.
This is my first time, so no.
Hey, this is your first time ever on stage? Ever? Wow, congratulations.
I figured if I was going to fall, I would do it.
So far, everything someone said to just bust his balls a little bit is the answer. I was like, my uncle died, he died on the wallet, so it means something to me a lot. And everyone's like, nice jokes, jerk. It's my first time. I was like, yeah, that was fantastic for your first time. This guy's Teflon.
Absolutely.
I don't know, he's so mindful, but I don't like it.
I knew this was going to happen. I'm from Boston, here from New York. This was never going to happen.
You guys don't think you could ever be friends?
It's weird.
Let's find out.
He's under the big head. We never him on the stage.
Wow. My goodness, look at that.
Just show me.
And then compliment I will do. All right, so St. Julian, let's talk about it. This is your first time doing stand-up comedy ever. How old are you?
I'm 42.
42. Wow, you are the opposite of Mia Mars when it comes to age. I would have guessed younger than 42. I would have guessed 73 for Mia. And okay.
I'm 42. That explains our wallet change. 77, yeah.
That's what I was. The style in 1996, and you're like, you know what? I'm out of this for the rest of my life.
Hey, bro,
I'm still
walk my grad school tour solo, comes around once in a while, makes a few hits. I'm ready.
Wow. So St. Julian, what do you do for work?
I work in production. I work with restaurants, a little bit in entertainment, a little bit with hospitality.
Hell's Kitchen or something.
Like my current position, I work with like TV shows doing like audience coordination and stuff, and I'm working with a restaurant.
One Iota?
Yeah.
100%. Yes, absolutely. I know One Iota people when I see them. So, interesting. So you were from LA when you were raised?
No, I was born in Boston.
Right. But how long have you been out here?
7 years.
7 years. And when did you realize that downtown was what it is? Why did you
7 years.
Oh, okay. Is that where you live around?
I live now in Hollywood.
To here. Right. So why did you go downtown? Most people don't even go downtown unless they absolutely have to.
Sometimes, yeah.
What do you have to do down there?
I drove Lyft for quite a while in between.
Oh, okay.
You think he's a heroin addict or something?
There might be a chance here. Who knows?
What are you doing? You're growing up, you're a dad. What'd you do?
I don't know why there's a Bubba Fett tattoo covering his track marks right there.
It's the PC boys, but
It's all Bubba Fett to me, dude. All right. What's some stuff about your life that we do need to know about? I mean, you're 42. Give us some highlights here. There must be something crazy. You ever have testicular cancer or anything like that?
not yet. I'm hoping to avoid it.
How often do you see a doctor?
I saw it every year, usually. Every bad girlfriend. I don't know. Like, you gotta whatever comes.
Tell us about some highlights of your life. We should know.
I don't know. I was 35. I was somewhat self-employed my whole life, and I was like, one last chance to kind of get out of your town and do something other than just, having a life and staying in that town. So I came out here with like $1,200 in a shitbox car. I worked for this people, invited them, custom pizza.
Did you have anything, a wife or a child back home?
Not even close.
Oh.
No, the girl I was with did get married 30 days later after a 5-year relationship. So,
Oh, no, she was fucking up already.
I got the job too. Yeah, it was great. Yeah,
Let's check in with our friend Kino.
yes, just curious. What is the meaning of the tattoo of the harpsichord on your foot? So my family is Irish descent. I'm a good friend from Ireland. It's the
You died on a hospital, bro, so don't disrespect the tattoo.
I'm like big Guinness fan. Yeah, no, I had a friend from Ireland who just got magic. Irish harp.
There must be something interesting about you or your life that has happened to you. You want someone's, this.
What is the coolest thing you've ever experienced in your entire fucking
It
life?
doesn't even have to be that specific.
Tony, let him answer.
Well, we need to know anything at all. There must be something other than you left Boston.
God, it's funny. I feel like I thought it would be so interesting when this part happened, and I'm like, holy shit, you can really be interesting sometimes. I've had a lot of crazy friends, a lot of crazy life events, like
what?
I don't know, having to go to Vegas one time, and my buddies had a really crazy size penile piercing. This is way back in the day. We actually were nervous that his ship was going to set off metal detectors. Little did we know he then just was going to fist fight everybody on the flight, have air marshals post their weight for reasons. And
The most interesting thing about you is your friends did. Wow.
Prince Albert.
Son of a bitch.
You can say the same word. That was
I really should have gone with
Air marshals. You know, I'm glad she married another guy. She is ready to get out of that forward ass relationship. But what's the most interesting thing about me? My buddy Mark. Mark's balls are pretty big and loose. Oh man, Mark rules. You would hang out with this guy.
Good dude. Yes.
I'll tell you, Mark is up there telling someone right now, he would crush it. Mark can't be here. He's living life. seeing somebody?
Yeah, kind of. What does that mean exactly? You're just hooking up sometimes?
Oh, yeah.
Is it like booty calls, or what do you mean?
Oh, God, my roommate should answer this shit. I don't know. This is
Your
weird.
roommate?
Yeah, he knows the situation better than I do. I don't know.
Your situation?
Is your roommate welcome?
What do you mean he knows the
It's
situation?
just, I'm in my 40s, and I've obviously now settled down, and I still date, like, girls in their 20s, and I feel like they're still trying to settle down, and they either want to get, like, wild and, like, party all night, or they just want to get fucking married.
Do you do that sometimes? Do you get wild and party all night?
Yeah!
Oh, that's why
Nothing
you're not.
professional, but
That's
yes.
why you're not interesting. Now I get it. I think we've been a drug addict this whole time, right?
Only weed and alcohol, sadly. I mean, or, well, probably. No, really, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm outdoors.
Let's check in with Peter again.
Yeah, I think we all want to know if your roommate has a cool dick too.
I don't know about that one. I'm really glad this is really what my mom will see tomorrow, me talking about my buddy's dick. And I really thought, like, don't go up there and say something like, this is who I work for.
Ball sack fucking cat. Dick to the leg. Drinking fruitcakes. No remembering in the morning. Party all night long. Average white guy. This is my song.
Wow, that's real poetry. Unbelievable poetry coming from Pino. He has his friend's balls tattooed on his lower back. Oh, Jesus, that was Slicky Ricky, Chroma Chris. Silent but deadly, coming off a unbelievable episode last week where he went 11 for 11, if you believe. Yeah. Were you going to say something there?
Yeah, but I want to keep that streak going.
I love it. All right, well, it was, that's right, you're John Botelho, right?
I need to have what's up.
Yeah, I got it mixed up.
Is that the
There it is. It's Saint Julian.
I thought it was actually somebody.
Is that your real name, Saint Julian?
It's a DJ name I've had forever.
You're a DJ? Well. Looks so we ended up finding out. How many times do I have to ask what the fuck are you? And then finally, right on the way out, Saint's an interesting name. Well, I'm a DJ.
Bumpy would have been too. Let's do it. That's my DJ name. All right, man. Let's make it.
Is there anything that you
That's cool. All right, let me go with it.
Is there anything that you've DJ'd that's out on the internet that we could dig
Oh,
up?
hell no, more like a rock and roll punk rock. 90s hip hop at best, but
Can you give us like
what's that? I usually rock Serato, but if you put me in a pressure
so
situation,
you're talking about like at parties on a radio station?
mostly a house party.
How often do you DJ at home? Weddings?
Okay.
You. Can you give us an example of you bringing out like the wedding party, like to dance or whatever, like how you would do it? Because I just feel like this could be
For the
very.
first time in Brooklyn.
I feel like
I would introduce you to the throwing headclub band. I don't know how that would be, but I don't know.
it sounds like a strip club.
So they get to the main stage. Let's get Texas wild, the Jersey style.
130.
Bring out. Like what are other things? What are announcements that you have to make during weddings?
It used to just be kind of in clubs where it was like, hey guys, stop bothering with lying about the wedding. What? Oh no, weddings are literally like I come for once every 6 months a year. Yeah, I mean, it's usually friends and family. Like, I mean, I don't have really.
You know what? I don't believe the master Lewis said it, but I don't believe he did it either.
Paul again, he sold himself.
You got weddings?
Yeah, something. He said once every 6 months. They're all down 2 years.
So give an example of an announcement you've made at a wedding while DJing.
Like usually just the intros.
What? Just fucking do it, you idiot.
First, I'd like to bring out
You did something, you fucking.
the photo.
Do it again, motherfucker. What is wrong with you? Do it. Do it. Fucking do it. Do it.
It's a Jewish wedding, by the way. You're wasting your time and money.
Yeah.
Who is this guy? Who paid for it?
What do you mean give you a line?
Give it up for the bride and groom.
Say what? Why would you do
Everybody, let's give it up for the bride and groom. It's the last marriage of 2019.
Walking up hill.
Walking and choppy at best. He's a liar.
Was that a fly?
We gotta move on.
He's lying.
I agree. It's not even give you a
Give it up for the boy. Hey, bro. And you would give me a whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Just admit that you never did get away.
Like probably like 20, 30.
You're a fucking liar.
St. Julian. There he goes, everybody. We're gonna give it to DJ St. Julian. Oh my God! His social media handle is DJ St. Julian. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I asked him, anything interesting about your life? Any special skills or talents? What do you do when you're not working? And then in the end, I read DJ St. Julian. Well, I guess I'm just not that interesting, Tony. I do nothing. I mean, it's not even like trivia questions or anything. The questions are about you. It should be the easiest Welcome. How are you? questions. It's your life. There you go. It took me 6.5 years of doing this show before I had to explain that part. And then he didn't even know how to DJ once you.
He didn't know if he knows how to DJ. He didn't know how to announce that he's DJ.
All right. We gotta. You know what we should do? We should have his DJ audience loaded one of these weeks coming up. He can play the music while. Hey, you guys ready for another song? While you're meeting Sam here, what do I do? You're like, how old are you? I don't know. I'm gonna ask my roommate. They know my age better than me. Are you guys ready to turn this party up, or because I honestly don't know if I'm ready. So.
Hope you all get home safe and don't let your dick set off the metal detector. Just enjoy your ride home.
London guy, how you doing over there? You seem very interested in all this American scum, all these losers making books and selling books and fucking eating everything that we see. You must just be disgusted. You've never done stand-up comedy before, right? Have you ever wanted to? Have you ever wanted to tell a joke on stage? I think they want it. You want to come? Hey, come on! Yeah, let's have some fucking fun. He's going this way. Yeah, he's got this shit.
Crowd surf him! Crowd surf him!
Fuck yeah, it's about to go down. We just flipped the script on this fucking room right now. This guy's had my attention since I sat down here. A very charismatic individual.
Where does this whole thing, dude? I have the Comedy Stores up on their insurance.
This is. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. It's first time at the it's first time ever doing any comedy of any kind. Jonathan, everyone.
Don't fuck around with me.
What's that? What'd you say?
Don't fuck around with me.
We're not fucking around with you. You seem like a great gentleman. You have any English jokes or anything about your life that you think these people would find interesting? Right. Of course, I'm sure it's been a lot of chaos taking care of Batman all these years.
I didn't know Marvel Redenbacher was English.
Wow, this is. Yeah, it sure did. You're goddamn right. You don't see teeth like this in it written a lot.
When you get to my age,
No, I like your style, Jonathan. Are you trying to roast me, motherfucker? Are you roasting me right now? You busting my balls? You trying to take shots at the throne right now, Jonathan? I like your style. What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us something interesting about you. You're at the Mecca at the Comedy Store right now.
it's all really exciting. I had 1 week is all right. And I put something on the table.
One week Fire Island. We're going to put that microphone right up to the tip of your mouth. There you go. You can hold it.
All right.
So you went to Fire Island 1 week.
And I was actually going to
all summer, and then someone put something on a table.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Looks all right to me.
It looked all white.
Sleep.
Sleep.
Weak.
Did you do cocaine, Jonathan?
What? Me?
Wow.
Not to say I'm English.
Of course not.
Oh,
Wow. Dude, now is this your family that you're on here with?
yeah.
Who are
these cokeheads?
all three of them?
Keep it fast.
Those are all three your daughters? Wait, what?
I did the whole fucking up.
You did the whole line of cocaine. I know. Seems like you're still feeling it a little bit.
Slightly more than that.
Whoa, look at you, you dirty bastard.
His daughters know he was such a cokehead? What? He's going to be the DJ guy. There are other things to do. Let's get it up.
Now, you're the only person that I would actually believe if you told me that you made and sold books, but it happened even.
We're all today.
What was that, Jonathan?
I read podcasts.
You read hardbacks. Absolutely. Of course, definitely.
Yeah.
Ever since the Bible.
That's what he goes back to the hardbacks. All of these hardbacks are really good.
I love it, Jonathan. What did you do for work? You're retired now, right?
Yeah.
What did you do for work?
I've done some ran Jurassic Park.
Yes, that's what you look like.
Bartles and James. I did a waitress. I did sausage and pound.
Chimney sweet.
What?
What?
Chimney sweet.
Chimney sweet. You think sweet? Anyway. Wow. Is it strange if I ask how old you are?
What?
Would you be willing to tell us your age?
Yes, of course. 71.
71 years old. Yeah, absolutely killing the game. I love it. You look fantastic. You have such a cool swagger and charisma about you. I'm a guy that can rock the glasses straight that keeps them on your head. You wear that well. Heck yeah, rockin'. Pino, looks like you have a thoughts about this guy.
Yeah, this guy said he is 71 years old. In what century? What time period?
No, he's a good looking 71 years old. Pino's trying to do. What do you say?
I think the guy's we all think that's maybe the statement.
The way you talk. How long are you visiting America for?
Just 2 weeks.
2
I
weeks.
get to New York for 8 years.
Very cool. What do you love about America?
I had such fun.
Oh, how much cocaine in America?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And the ladies love that uncircumcised weed, right? It's a real talk piece.
Yeah. That London Bridge is falling.
Yeah.
That fucking, you got a little bread out of your thing like that. Yeah, that was a big bit, you know what I mean? Hey, oh, Slicky Ricky sliding into home head first.
Wait till the DJ sees yours in a cool cat.
DJ. There's a girl here that's just about your age. She went her first. Chroma Chris has been on fire for weeks now. There's no stopping it. Wow.
If you get ready, she might be able to turn you young again.
Jonathan, so let me ask you this. This is really a fun we're doing right now. You jumped at the opportunity to come up here. Have you ever been on stage before? You ever give speeches or sing or do anything? You have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
13 days.
You did plays. Were you an actor?
Yeah.
Wow. Would you mind giving us one of your scenes? Could you do a line? Could you face out that way to the audience and do a little...
No, I work by it, so I can't remember a damn thing.
You can't remember a damn thing.
I remember all my t-shirts. My t-shirt hammered. You doesn't walk in the bikini. She's hammered. That's just an act.
What
us the best joke you remember from your younger days. The best joke.
If you lose your memory,
There you go. You got a school right behind you.
thank you very
Yes,
much.
indeed.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Actually, they were very nice to me on the way in. Yes.
They were?
They were very nice and helpful for me for coming in yesterday.
We are all the door guys.
It was
Here.
right. I like the type.
All the
They thought you were the ghost that haunts this place. Keep in mind, sir, that was an ethnic who got you that chair.
And it's true. He's Mexican, or as you call him, servant.
What?
Servant.
You mean call a kitchen guy?
Pino.
Jonathan, have you ever done any kind of improvisation when you were acting? Improv. Well, that's what made you be willing to maybe do a scene with me?
Would you like to do a scene with Pino?
No,
Why don't you move your
Roll back mountain. Roll back mountain. Roll.
No, come on. I'm not gonna let Jonathan fuck the shit out of Pino on this thing.
Relax, Louis. All plays are game.
Alright, so let's have a little scene here. And Jeremiah, slap us. There you go. There's a bit of water here. Absolutely. That's right. And Jeremiah, you want to set the scene a little bit for us?
Sure, can we get a suggestion of a location?
A location suggestion. This is the first time we've ever seen real improv. Aphrodite yelled the ghetto. I mean, maybe we want to give him a fresh slate here. Really. What do you think, Pino?
Well, so far we've got that cave, the ghetto.
If you do bad cave, then it's basically going to have to be Alfred. So we should give it like a different. The strip club?
The real acting would be if you were Alfred Jeremiah. Email.
Let's do it. What do you want to do? Just pick one. Strip club. Okay, strip club.
Strip club.
You're in a strip club, Jonathan. You're in a strip club with Pino. You gonna give him any drink? You can't hear.
I'm trying to think of a stripper.
I'm the stripper.
No. See, how do you want to do this? I don't know. You know how improv works. Aphrodite, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Oh God. That piercing fucking voice. Hey, get out. Hey, what do you think? You're in a movie theater right now? Relax. There's a live show going on. Jesus Christ, Aphrodite. You're out of fucking control.
All right, let's give strip club a shot.
All right, strip club. This is exactly why I don't let Jeremiah pitch events on the show, but here we are. We're doing it anyway.
Thanks for the encouragement right before the scene
All right,
starts.
there you go. There you go. It's been a scene on this show for 5 minutes already, but let's do it. Let's plow it home. Let's do this. If it doesn't work out, I'm gonna let Jonathan suck our cock and we'll get out of it. No, I'm kidding, Jonathan. I'm kidding. These are all dirty American jokes. All right, taking over. It's Pino and Jonathan, everybody.
Is that all you got, baby?
What?
What's your name, big boy? Yeah. I suppose you think that's good.
Oh. I loved it. That was beautiful. That all worked out. Absolutely hilarious.
I'm looking at the dot.
I love it. He judged his actual scripting. It was beautiful, Jonathan. You still got it, buddy. You still got those improv chops. You can't take those away from you. And I'll tell you this: you have 3 beautiful daughters here with you. You still got that go get 'em fucking lifestyle, and I can't thank you enough. You're just so different than most people that we get to see on the show, and it was a fun break from seeing the same people that we always see.
Thank you very much.
And the most interesting man in the world, we found you. Fuck the Dos Equis guy. That's you, dude. I could hang out with you all night. Maybe not all night, you know what I mean?
Oh, hi. She says to me.
I love it. We'll come back anytime. You'll always be
Can someone help me out?
absolutely then. Well, definitely. Absolutely. How about one more time for Johnny, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. What are we doing here? Absolutely beautiful. How sweet is this man? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that segment went terrible. I'd never be able to pitch anything again.
It took, like
Wait,
I
how
said,
old is that for
5
baby?
minutes before it started.
Isn't that for baby like 71? What the fuck?
Yeah, how old are you, Afro? Oh, 64.
Sir, Afro was fucking close.
No, come on.
Afro will work something around the guy.
Oh, come on.
So kill him.
There he is, Jonathan. Adorable. For those of you that just listen to the podcast, you really miss out sometimes. I mean, this is the sweet. Look at that. How cool is that? Jonathan, you just performed at the world famous comedy store and everybody loved you. You can't beat that. All right. So before we get back to the bucket, I want to tell you we have regulars on this show, and everyone's here tonight. So it's about to be it's about to get a little bit wild in here. This first regular, you know him, you love him. He's been one of the longest standing regulars in the show's entire history. He has a very unorthodox style of not telling the truth on stage, being very silly. He's very good at it. Very, very good at it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the first regular during a brand new minute. Make some noise for the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, look at this guy. He's back, everyone. William Montgomery.
Give it up for Larry Montgomery, my dad. Why'd you fuck that up? You piece of shit. No, but seriously, you all excited about Stargate Atlanta Season 5 coming out tomorrow? I would like to first and foremost thank Richard and Stephen Charmones of Fantastic Sam's in Memphis, Tennessee. They not only gave me hell of a haircut, but also hell of a life lesson. There will always be a bomb in the bomb maker's home. They're big fans of the movie Speed. I would also like to give a moment of silence to Kathy, the owl lady of Barnum and Bailey's. She taught me how to fly last week. Sadly, 3 nights ago, she jumped off the roof of her house trying to fly and died.
All right. Another. That says William Montgomery as it gets. Make some noise for William, everybody. A new minute. Now, let me just.
If I could say one thing, the man who was up here, he literally is related to me. A couple of Christmases ago, he touched my penis.
No, he didn't, William. No, he does this. I'm sorry, guys. He does this every week. He comes up here and he lies. That man lives in England. He did not touch your penis, William, and he's not related to you. We will always say this. We know your parents.
I was on Abbey Road 3 years ago with that man in a taxi. He started touching my penis. I had to tell him,
It's my day.
Why would you say it like that?
because I grew up next to Abbey Road in some apartments.
What? We never knew this about you.
My rent was $650 quid.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They don't even have quid in England.
Which equals out to, what are those suckers that have the Tootsie Rolls in the middle?
They were called Tootsie Pops.
Tootsie Pops, yeah, $650 quid comes out to 3 Tootsie Pops.
Oh, wait, what? All right. William, you are much, believe it or not, this is your first time seeing William. Let me tell you, this is the fucking cleanest cut William Montgomery we've ever seen. I know a lot of you are thinking, who is this trucker pig? But this is the best version of him we've ever seen.
So it's the wedding. Just picture maybe a cutscene, me and a red man literally in a cab of an 18-wheeler, just going through the parking lots, finding women, prostitutes, poisoning them, cutting them with our knives. Red man looking at me, asking me, William, hold on, the map now. Where are we? Where's
Wow.
my map? Red Band, don't fuck this up. This is the best set I fucking had.
William, so welcome
Can
back.
I get something off my chest?
That looks like the only place where you don't have something hidden.
Literally, I don't know if it was 2 or 3 months ago, I was with Red Band in the bathroom of a Wendy's. We were swapping pills, swapping, you name it, we were swapping it. Why are you talking about this right now?
So, William, you just went home. Can you tell us some real things that happened in your real life? Can you get real with us for a second? You were just home with Larry and Francis Montgomery, who we know, who have been on this show. Very sweet parents you have. You don't know how this demon seed came to be, but they're just lovely, honest humans. They said,
Hold on, sir. Is your birthday March 6th?
wait a second.
Yes, it's March 6th.
He didn't say yes, William. He actually didn't say at all.
No, that was fun. I got 2 pairs of Levi's jeans. I don't know if y'all wear the 505s. I'm currently a 36-32.
Are you really?
36-32. Why'd you fucking put that on?
William, can I be honest with you? It does seem like you are gaining weight in the middle area of your body and your face, like at a very fast rate. Have you noticed this?
Have you ever heard of the cookie? It has one of the delicacies. It's called a cream. In the middle of it, it has cookie outer sides. Do y'all know that cookie fig Newtons? I've been eating fig Newtons like it's my fucking job. Ew. I forgot how to fucking swim. Tony?
Oh my God.
Tony, when William was in Memphis, me and David Lucas Craig called him on the podcast, and we practiced mom.
It's really good for that.
Wow. What happened there?
Before I get into that, it is so nice looking at y'all. Y'all are so sweet.
Looking at
invite me to the Scam Fest South. Thank y'all so much. It's a big announcement.
William, they didn't invite you. They literally didn't invite you. That didn't happen at any point of this show. Last year you had an opportunity. Perfect. Last year you had an opportunity to get flown out to Skankfest. Louis J gave you a chance, and you got beat by a handicapped Asian man. Remember that?
What was the game?
It was a joke off, and William went with his best joke, and then the handicapped guy
I like it when my mom is out of town because I can sleep on her side of the bed.
there it is. There's the joke. But these people, how many of you have heard him say that joke before? Everyone raise hands. You clap hands when you're at a live comedy venue person back there.
Yeah, where are we? Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
No, we had to. I mean, seriously, it's sort of a hard thing to think about. After he beat me, I started eating those candy bars that have the sort of buttery thing, the Butterfingers. Started eating those a whole bunch.
Now I know you're fucking with us.
Started eating a bunch of Nestle Crunches. Started drinking some water, but
What just happened? All right, William.
Steve Lee, cut the mic.
Jeremiah, what are you doing exactly?
is this back on?
Yeah. Oh, it's oh, that's that
Just
much.
trying to figure this out.
The whole reason.
When I was back home in Memphis, I had a bit of an identity crisis, if you want to call it that. I played something called the Ouija board. I was talking to my deceased grandmother, Eve Vance. She was telling me, start using a learn how to swim, learn how to read. So get into a technical college.
Okie dokie, William. We're gonna end it there. Did you listen to anything that your aunt told you on the Ouija board?
I did. I now chew a brand of bubble gum called Big Leaf.
Okay, William. We love you. That was another minute a long interview we got through. Thanks to William Montgomery, everybody. He's back. We didn't have him on last week. He went back home. We found out nothing about his trip back home. Maybe we'll hear more about that now. It's very strong. The more weight he gains, the more his taps on the back deeply affect me. He might be mad because I texted his father and told him that I think William needs to see it.
You gotta hear that prank they did on him, man. It's so can I start with my Maker's Rocks?
Absolutely. At Maker's Rocks. You want another drink? Sure. A drink with it. Is that a dirty martini?
Extra dirty martini. Extra dirty.
Hey, you gotta want it.
You gotta want it. 2020, you gotta want it. No one knows that you're in it.
That's right.
Tell a friend. Speak while you're in the bathroom.
BigJComedy.com that you gotta want it for. So it's a dirty martini at Maker's Rocks, and yeah, you got that. That's all happening. All right, we have another regular on this show. I don't know if I even had a chance to warn you guys about the power that's about to be on this stage. This guy makes fun of the panelists sometimes. He definitely makes fun of me every goddamn time he comes on. We always get into a little scuffle up here. But on top of his roasting style during the interview part, he's one of the best damn joke writers anywhere around here or the Comedy Store on any level whatsoever. He always has a brand new banger every single week. That's a lot of pressure I'm putting on him. This is a rough introduction, but I believe in him so much, I feel like I can still say it and he'll still come through. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Come on, people, make some fucking noise.
Yeah, let's see what kind of crowd we got tonight. Jesus' mom was Me Too. Like, for real, she didn't ask to be pregnant. For real. She was asleep one night and a nigga named Holy Spirit was like, you gonna have a baby. She was like, oh my God, what's his name gonna be? She was like, Jesus. Like, for real, he was a Me Too baby. Had Jesus been born in 2020, nobody would respect his miracles because he was a Me Too baby. Like, fuck that woman of war, that's a Me Too baby. They want to have him. Window abortion clinics in Jerusalem. So, yeah. And what kind of daddy was Joseph? You think got to raise a baby that a spirit impregnated the bitch. You know? I don't know if anybody's making no diapers. Yeah.
There you go, David Lucas. Fuck yeah. Little Christmas themed birth of Jesus.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. What's up, David? How are you? Why are you scanning me so hard already?
You be wearing the dumbest shit. Motherfucker look like a gay panther.
Oh my God. How dare you? How dare you say that?
Motherfucker eat dildo flavor eucalyptus.
All right. All right. Okay.
Yeah, they like this shit.
Just gonna remember who's that excited here.
All right, Tony, last time I was here, I was Michael Disco. People would be thinking of
Oh, that's right. Literally, I've never been more concerned that one of the guests was going to fight another human on this show. And you just kept going harder. I mean, we almost
called the white people, and I was lost with my mind. And this motherfucker was a cross-eyed. He doesn't care. But you look like an Armenian demon. You look like Black Nick Okerson. You look like Nick Okerson. I don't know if I got to rub it in 3 times.
Slick outfit, dude. Slick outfit.
you're like,
No, I should have like emo bouncer looking ass.
We're dressed exactly the same.
You look like a 1980s bad guy.
This is a black guy that has teal suits and rides a skateboard.
You look like you take pictures out the oven with no oven.
You look like you're in a gang and you still read comic books under a blanket with a flashlight.
Hold on, repeat that. Woo! Repeat that out of here. You look like you got caught in the drive-by with some magic markers.
You look like the guy from Camp Dawn, and you know which one I mean.
Wow. You like to hang out with Andrew Dice Clay, right? Oh, they don't get that way.
It's like a compliment. Oh yeah, we would have let you hang out with Dave Chappelle.
That was fun. That was fun. Hell yeah. I didn't want to go after.
No, come on, relax, David. David never knows when it ends. By the way, one of my favorite moments. We had Schultz on. The great Andrew Schultz was here a few weeks ago, and they're going back and forth. He gets Andrew, and Andrew gets him, and back and forth, and then Andrew gets him, and Andrew's thinking about a good high five, and Andrew's a punch, and then David just keeps scanning. And this motherfucker looks like, Andrew's like, Jesus, oh my God. He doesn't stop.
Hey, speaking of these motherfuckers, I'm gonna be at Skankfest Southwest, y'all.
Is that true?
Wow. Part of the New Dynasty Showcase, top 10 dirty, young, killer motherfuckers that are going to take over the comedy scene. He was one of the top 10 of the country.
Wow, look at that. That's huge.
And also another Kill Tony on Ali McCoskey is part of that list.
Hey, absolutely. I love me some Ali McCoskey, our pride and joy. She is opening up for me tomorrow night, actually, in New Year's Eve show in Texas. So we're flying together for one night.
William Montgomery just killed himself.
Yeah.
What a nightmare.
What a nightmare.
My goodness, great.
What's going on?
Poor William.
I got a lot riding on this, guys.
This is my best set I've ever had.
Don't fuck this up right there.
Alright, well, anything else crazy happening in your life, David? Since the last time we've seen you?
My birthday was past Saturday.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Another excuse for you to eat cake on a random day. Look at that.
What do you want for your birthday?
What?
What do you want for your birthday?
What do I want for my birthday? Well, it's in June, but
I know what it is.
what are you going to get me?
Chocolate dildo.
I literally was going to say, what type of dildo are you going to get me for my birthday? And there you go.
Or a stripper pole.
Okay, I already have a stripper pole, but
You making a liberty for cheese platform?
that's it. No, I actually stripper pole is a giant dildo. I got so broken in with so many dildos that I just attached the stripper pole from the wall vertically, and then I put it horizontally, and now I just run backwards with my pants.
I bet your back pocket's too.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Hold on, what are you doing? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I mean, you steady. If your back pockets can touch, nigga, they ain't got no space in between.
Well, I bet your back pockets are so far away they use them to measure first downs on football field. Son of a bitch. It's 10 yards if you're wondering.
Why you up there clapping like a fucking circus person? I don't like that shit. You can lean back like a black person. You gonna run out the room? You laughing a little too hard, my nigga.
Wow.
That's a great job. Come on. So, David, fucking angry asshole. What's wrong with you? You're happy birthday. You're killing. We like you. You invited you to our festival. Why are you so angry? I ain't angry, man. You're fucking demeanor.
Demeanor. His demeanor.
You're like an unsuccessful Patrice O'Neal. Shoot, you're gonna die. Relax. You were like a, let's see what this is. You were like an 80s coke dealer.
All right.
I look like a 2019 coke dealer. And you're about to be a 2020 coke dealer. Oh, yeah.
I love it. Well, this is the type of fun we're going to definitely be having in Skankfest Houston coming up at the end of March.
Yeah. Take it to that. Let's get this that Monday. We might kill Tony. All 3 days?
No, I don't.
2 days. Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let's get it today in the air. You can do 17 shows for us? Oh, here's some good 17 shows.
Oh, he literally just tried that. He knows we're not doing free. You're so shady. You're exactly as shady as you look, which is a lot. That's a lot. How about one more time for the great David Lucas, everybody? David motherfucking Lucas. There he goes. He did it again. Unbelievable. What do you think? Back to the bucket, huh? Alright, jeez. Doesn't seem like you guys are really into it this much. We got this fucking softball player here on her phone. Look at this chick. What's going on, lady? How are you? That clean up? Am I right? You play softball, right? Absolutely not. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm gonna think about that tomorrow, though. Shouldn't be on your phone in the front row of a live show, especially the #1 live podcast rest of the world. All right, I pulled a name out. Make some noise for Abraham McNulty. Minolicon? Abraham? Really, any Abraham? If your first name's Abraham, you're next. Abraham Minolicon? How about a hand for the band, everybody? Killing it tonight. Here's Abraham Minolicon.
You know how you hear about like people getting molested by their family, ruins their life? Well, in my household, that was a normal thing. I'll be walking through my living room, my girl would be like, I got your little dick faggot. Sometimes I walk through the living room acting like I didn't know what was about to happen. But you know how you hear about these Epstein type billionaires molesting children? And like, you know how when you go through a breakup or a loss of a loved one, the final step is acceptance? Well, my way of accepting their wrongdoing is they deserve tighter hold than us.
Jesus Christ. Abraham Minolicon. What do you have? Something else you want to do? Okay, go ahead, Abraham. You little animal. You go ahead.
What did you expect? So then the fucking 18-year-old Komodo sleeve pussy?
Okay, stop, Abraham. Stop. I don't know why I let you go there.
You got one more?
No, don't do it. No, don't tag it anymore. Stop it. Pino.
Hey, you got 3 more. Come on.
No, come on, Pino. Stop it. Come on.
Oh, let's time.
Come on, Pino. Abraham, what's up, pal? This is your first time on the show. I remember you, right?
My first time. I don't know if you remember me.
Oh.
A few years ago, I had like a down here.
On Kill Tony?
No.
Yeah, just at the
I was just in the audience and I started heckling some guy and he started talking to me.
You were heckling some guy, but not me.
No.
But I started talking to you?
Yeah, you should go on Kill Tony. No.
Then this did not happen.
This didn't happen?
No way. Explain it again. How old are you? You're 23, and you said a few years ago, so how could that be? Would it be a couple of years ago? Okay. So what happened?
Some guy was...
What room? This room?
This one is a fever dream.
Yeah, this is a nightmare, bro. This is a sweaty nightmare, for sure.
Who were you heckling? Was it Kill Tony or heckling on Kill Tony or another show?
Another show.
Right.
But you were just in the audience. So
no.
Just went up.
Impossible.
And then some guy went up.
Ooh.
He was a nobody.
And what did you yell?
Me and you were on a boat together. And we were talking about starting this new business.
Yeah.
You said I'll be the only one for you. You're the only one for the band.
We were sitting near you in the audience. This is how you remember this. And of course, there's a nobody that goes on after Bill Burr, because that's the time of the night that he shows up. Right. Nobody.
You have a special bond that we have together.
Mike Tyson was there. Got a tiger.
And you heckled someone, and I'm like, oh, dude, you should come on my show. Classy. You're hilarious. What were you heckling? Like, what was this kid's crazy. This kid's you took an aluminum bat to the head at some point, right? You suffered from some type of concussion as a child.
His heckle was, my grandma used to touch my dick. I don't know if it was because of concussion.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Armenian.
Ah, that's what it is. It's not a brain injury. It's the blood that flows in your veins.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Anyway, so tell us about your life. You're 23 years old. You're a young buck. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time.
Your first time ever. My goodness. Wow.
Second time. What the heck?
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. I wouldn't have guessed first time. I would have guessed a couple of years. I had you and the other guy backwards. I thought that was that one guy's first time. But here you are with extremely great timing. Maybe it was accidental, but you took your time from the start. You executed the jokes, you let the audience laugh, and then you started your tag. You didn't rush a minute and 20 seconds into a minute. You just did a minute 20 seconds and took your time. It was incredible.
Donnell Rawlings said you gotta let it sizzle.
So how do you know this? How do you know Donnell Rawlings said that?
This is the first time on stage. I don't
I swear to God.
ever on stage ever before.
Answer my question about Donnell. How do you know he says that?
His podcast.
Oh.
You gotta let it sizzle like Michael.
But how do you know Donnell Rawlings was involved?
That's like him. I'm suspicious.
So you're Armenian. What do your parents think about you trying stand-up comedy? They don't know you're doing this tonight.
They don't know I'm doing this. I mentioned it on Thanksgiving, and all my aunts and uncles.
Armenians don't celebrate Thanksgiving, wine, son of a bitch. It's our fucking holiday. Do you guys eat a turk? Yeah.
Oh, Grand Slam.
You gotta want it. 2020. Don't go see you either.
Son of a bitch, I just said it again. I forgot it for a second. That's perfect.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, what some people say it and get the answer to that.
They're like, what is wrong with you? You pussy, you stupid. Go to college.
Go to college.
You must make him back from the rest of the country. Who will run cold country?
How do you say your last name?
The real way or the Americanized way?
Give us both. What's the real way?
Rothschild.
And
Nice.
what's the
American way?
Nelson? What is the American way? Minupian.
The American way is Roberts.
Your father had one of those wacky, stereotypical Armenian jobs?
He used to. He was a taxi driver.
You're goddamn right, he was. What does he do now?
He's a stay-at-home dad.
Oh, smoke cigarettes outside of the house.
Play scratch-offs. Is it a white card? White beamer?
Does he smoke cigarettes?
Yeah.
Drinks a lot of coffee?
Has a white card?
That still doesn't. We asked him that one. Nope, that's not going to change.
When he has sex with his mom, does he call it button? I'm almost there, buddy. I'm almost there.
Yeah. Well, Abraham, I mean, I'll tell you, it was really good for a first time, especially. I mean, I'm really impressed. You took your time. Always remember to do that. It was interesting. It was sort of a believable. The awkwardness really played into your favor by telling us that your grandmother or whoever molested your aunt, whatever you said. It felt authentic and awkward and dangerous and weird. How do you feel that it went?
Honestly, this went way better than I expected everyone to do it.
But it's fine.
You're going to have to wait until you go home and face your Armenian family to hear those words. Let's check in with Pino one more time.
Yeah, just like Usher, I'm not your confessions. Do you have any others?
What?
Do you have any other confessions or jokes?
Wait, what?
He got touched as a kid. There's got to be more than that.
Well, I guess we're just going to have to. All right.
It's like it's a love thing.
Now we're getting somewhere. Fucking cat.
Got the thing.
Yeah, your grandmother loves baby dick. Your grandma's got a shallow pussy. Whatever.
Okie dokie. Hey, man, great stuff. Congratulations. You did it. You're 23. You started here at the Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet. I think the audience enjoyed you, right, guys? There he goes. Abraham Manukian. Congratulations. You did it. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Put it out front there. All right. Well, here we go. Before we get out of here, you guys like special treats? How many of you are fans of Kill Tony out there? Well, then you might know what's about to happen here. About a month ago, out of this bucket, we put a sensation out. This young man has come in and absolutely destroyed every time he's on the show. He has been doing it a few years. Originally started at Improv Chicago 20 years ago and came down with ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, and is putting up a hell of a fight and absolutely lets it rip every time he's on the show. Last week he destroyed again, and he called out Luis J. Gomez. He said that he's gonna kill so hard that he's gonna have to invite him to Stank Fest. And
by the way, he's also been harassing me online for the last week.
yeah,
He's talking shit about how he's gonna physically assault me. It's fucking crazy the shit this guy's been saying. I'm gonna tell you now, I don't discriminate. If this guy's got a problem, I'll fucking go in his face. I don't give a shit, Tony.
and I'm telling you, it is. I'm so excited to see what's about to happen here.
You better have a rampant skank fest, motherfucker.
He actually said that he prefers not taking ramps. So let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the one and only Michael Lair, everybody. It's the return of Michael Lair. Holy shit. He's crawling from the back. This is his first time on the actual stage of the Comedy Store. He is left. He's been on the side of the stage every other week. He's been on the show.
I hope the
He's
show
holding up. He's saying "fuck you" to Luis J. Gomez right now. Luis, don't touch him. No, don't touch him, Luis. No, Luis, no. Where the fuck is David Deary with this chair? Come on. Wow. This is incredible. Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. David, help him up. Come on. Get in there, David. He's getting up in the chair. Ladies and gentlemen, his very first time on the actual main stage.
Okay now, Michael. I'll tell you now, I'm putting that chair a lot faster than he is.
2 minutes though again? No, it's stop.
It's not a contest, Lewis. Thank God.
No. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. It's Michael Lair.
I've always been wanting to be that guy. Two brothers. If I don't die before the race war, don't make me high with the white people. I lost all my white privilege when my legs became real. Hey, without me, man should never hit a woman. But if the playing field is even, and that means nothing more than no on this, it's a mistake to me. What the knuckle on my children? It goes both ways. Disabled women should be able to fight children.
Wow. Michael Lair. Oh, Louis J. He's giving you 2 thumbs down. Just grab that microphone, Michael. What do you think about Louis J. giving you thumbs down right now?
Hey man, I thought, it was okay if the joke writing was all right. The delivery was a little slow, yes. You look like a fucking hot dog. He's right. Put the glasses back on. My folks don't wear glasses. Both of you look like you're doing cosplay repo man.
Repo man.
You look like you're doing cosplay in the car that we were possessing. Yeah. How do I mumble more than man, you look like the guy from the cartel that infiltrates the highway patrol. I was impressed he picks wordy comebacks. Really, guy? That's great. You look like you're gonna be in that gay corner of the monkey play. They told me. I don't spend enough time in this town for that, but I tell you, you don't talk like fucking Frank J like that.
What is that?
William is a bike chain and there's a block that.
Okay, what is that?
I'm the best and the outsiders on your ass. A bike chain.
Are you trying to fucking go, dude? I will fight you, Michael. I don't give a shit.
I would not have brought a bike chain if I didn't think this shit was gonna pop off.
No, sit down. Louis just, the first thing he does is, wait, oh! Oh my God, what's about to happen?
Let's fucking go,
Louis, I need you to,
I need to drive.
Come on, buddy. You think I'm afraid of you? I sent you online. I get it. Dude, I will fight you tonight. Tell Tony.
oh! This is so. Louis is dead.
What a bad day to wear gray pants.
Oh my God.
Assaulted at the comedy store. I was assaulted at the comedy store.
I don't know. How's that your potato? I don't know if Louis Gomez just caught Lou Gehrig's disease from that punch. It's incredible. That's how it happens. That's how it spreads. Louis
I just want to say, boom.
Hey, I love that, Michael. That's so cool. Oh yeah, look at that. Wait, where are you going? Louis?
Oh.
Be careful. What's happening?
Man,
He's exiting the stage to come back on.
yeah, man. Put these on so you don't look like a hot dog and food blockers.
It is true. You know, Louis J., you do look like a hot dog. It is sort of shocking.
Tony, I don't come here to be disrespected, to be physically assaulted by whatever the fuck he is. To talk over the chair, to piss my pants.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. The hot dog is boiling over here.
God damn it.
I love moments like this because I really have nothing to lose.
This is incredible. This is like watching deleted scenes of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. This is incredible.
Yeah, backstage is the cool if I blow my brains out.
No, don't do it.
But you do have a great room.
Yes, we do. Absolutely. I love it, Michael. Oh, Jesus. There you go. How loud the sound can get for everyone that hates that.
Yeah. It's so nice to be up here without my nurse/girlfriend.
That's right. You left your nurse/girlfriend down there tonight. We had you chambered up backstage. We wanted to bring you up. We wanted to get good.
You
How does
fighting.
really?
Yeah.
What are you guys fighting about?
Well, it's like she's never heard of romance, man. Like, she always sanitizes her hands before she nuts me off.
Of course, she nuts you off. I've never even heard of such terminology. You are one hip dude.
Oh, that is one cool tone.
My goodness. So what's the deal? What do you want to do? You want to go to Skankfest? Is that what you said? Houston?
I applied forever ago, and obviously I'm on the clock. So, I mean, that was fucking wrong.
Do you think this is the way to go? Like, insult me, everything, and punch me in the face like Kill Tony?
Yeah, that might be the last time I get to punch someone in the face. So, it was worth it.
So Luke,
Alright, listen, I will go to Skankfest, but first you have to do the dance the floss on stage right now. If you do floss, I'll come you gotta get the whole of the Skankfest fucking Hold on, just wait now. Come on. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen. No, stop. Or you get Michael, here's the thing. I will invite you to Skankfest, but I'm not gonna let you just sucker punch me like that. If you're coming to Skankfest, we're gonna have a full-fledged MMA match in Houston, Texas. Is that what you want to do? Yeah. Wow. So I already challenged Jeremiah to a rematch of the slapbox competition. He bitched that hard. Okay. Yeah. I've been looking for a new opponent. I beat the shit out of the other house retard, Ryan O'Neal, a year ago.
Hey, starting events. Lewis beats up a CPR dummy. Congratulations, Lewis. Son of a bitch. Real nice.
Oh, I look forward to that fight. I'm really good on the ground.
Wow, unstoppable. So yeah, we're gonna figure it out.
We're gonna play.
Yeah, no matter what, we're gonna figure it out. You're going to Skankfest. We're gonna figure it out.
I don't know if we're gonna get in there.
We'll do it together.
We're gonna pack about a suitcase, I think.
Yeah. Well, maybe at minimum I'll get him there. Let's get him on some shows.
He's gonna be a Skankfest.
There you go. Going to Skankfest, buddy. So, and by the way, now William Montgomery killed himself. That's when it just happened. There you go. Hey, look at the drawing from Ryan J. Belts, everybody. That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Did you guys have fun? All right, I guess so. I mean, it's a crazy hour and 40-minute long improvised live show. It's not prepared at all, and anything can happen. Did you guys have fun tonight? All right, that's acceptable.
More importantly, did you want it?
You gotta want it, baby. That's the tour that's happening. BigJComedy.com for tickets to that. Go to Louis J. Gomez presents LouisJGomez.com to get tickets for him headlining all around the country with Kurt Metzger this weekend at American Comedy Company in San Diego. Get Skankfest tickets at skankfest.net. Live anywhere near Houston or in Texas, or really just anywhere, you should get the weekend. I know there's a lot of, not only the things that are on the docket are amazing, but a lot of special secret things that are going to happen there that are going to blow people's minds. You're going to wish you were there for sure. Yeah, Kill Tony also on the road, of course, continuously coming up in San Antonio, Houston, Calgary, Vancouver, Swansea, Massachusetts, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. Vito's Pizza, delicious. Jeremiah Watkins is going to Chicago, Detroit, Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, Albany. That's all at JeremiahWatkins.com. Jeremiah, anything else? Jeremiah Wonders is out now.
New episode with Mark Ellis of Jeremiah Wonders up in Chicago, Zanies in Detroit this weekend. So come on out.
That's right. If you're in Texas, I'm in Plano tomorrow night. These guys have a sold-out show here tomorrow, the big New Year's Eve Legion of Skanks blowout. I'm sad I'm going to miss it. Anything else, guys? Anything else you want to say? Or
That's it, man. Thank you so much for having us once again, man.
Yeah.
Really do appreciate it. All the LA love out here. So, thank you, guys.
Big J, Louis J. How about one more time for Jeremiah Watkins over there, the leader of the band? Chroma, we had Chroma Chris at 1,000 again tonight. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
There was a little bit of a poetic justice.
Poetic justice. Beautiful. 1,000%. How about one more time for the drummer, Joelbert Joel Jimenez, everybody. An official Ludwig artist. Check out our roadcast from when we were in Ohio. Absolutely. 100%. All right, live audience, thank you guys so much. We'll see you again soon. Right, man? See you guys.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live with the Red Famous County Story Main Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. And I've got Tony Head to clear.
Wow, what an eruption. You guys excited? We're here. It's Monday night. It's Kill Tony. Brian Redband is here. Hi, gentlemen. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is already drawing tonight's episode. While you all sit there doing nothing, he draws the episode right there, live, with a blank sheet of paper in front of him. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the Kill Tony posters and including Kill Tony the Book, which is also available on Amazon. Kill Tony the Book 3, 2, and 1. It's very exciting stuff. It's good to be here. You guys excited? Away from missile strikes and whatnot. We're all safe here at the world-famous Comedy Store. Beautiful. Nowhere better to be on a Monday night than here. And we go on the road this weekend. Kill Tony continuously doing tour dates, and it doesn't stop. This Thursday, San Antonio, Kill Tony in a stand-up show. Houston, actually, the Houston Kill Tonys are sold out. Very few tickets remaining for the 2 stand-up shows in Houston. I'm headlining that feature all your favorite Kill Tony characters from every single week. And Kill Tony Calgary, I believe, is sold out January 23rd. But again, stand up that entire weekend, the 24th and 25th. Me and Jeremiah Watkins on those dates. And Tempe, Arizona, just me doing stand up February 6th to the 8th. That's a gigantic comedy club. So if you live anywhere near Arizona, or in fact west of the Mississippi, think about coming to see me do stand up in Tempe, Arizona that weekend. Kill Tony Vancouver, February 21st. Kill Tony East, back to Swansea to Milo. Beautiful, right between Providence and Boston, Swansea, Mass. February 29th. La Jolla, March 5th, and then an entire weekend of stand-up after that. Ventura, California, March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, with stand-up the 10th and 11th. And Austin, Kill Tony at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival, April 25th. Yeah, but tonight's about tonight. Am I right, people? We're here. Everybody's cozy. Life is good. 2020 has begun. This place is packed. The things are thinning out here and there, but wait, that reminds me. 66% of men start to lose their hair by 35. Once you've noticed thinning hair, it could be too late. ForHims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. It's time to write a new chapter, one in which you have hair.
You know, my dad goes to Sam's Club. He's like one of the last people to have a membership to that. And he's been going it for years, getting this, I forget the name of it, this hair stuff. And it costs like $60. It's not prescription based. It has no science behind it. It does nothing. I switched him to For Hims like a couple months ago. Now you can actually see results. He's saving a shitload of money. He doesn't have to go to Sam's Club anymore. This shit really works because it's real prescription medicine. And you don't have to see a doctor. You're not getting things, you don't have to see the cashier while you're giving him this box of like sad shit at Sam's Club. You get it delivered to your house.
Thanks to science, baldness can be optional. Dive into 2020, hair first. Right now, our listeners can get started with their first month free. That's incredible. Your first month free. Go to forhims.com/killtony. That's forhims.com/killtony. Prescription requires an online consultation with a physician who will determine if the prescription is appropriate. Offer valid only if prescribed. 3-month minimum subscription. Additional restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. Remember, that's forhims.com/killtony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Here we are. We're live. Number 1 live podcast in the world. Episode 426 or 427. Don't get confused that last week was episode 420. We're on episode 426. That's how high we got last week for episode 420 as we shot ahead 6 episodes. So excited about this. You know, I'll even say it, out of all the guests that we had for their first time in 2019, this was the most requested to be back. This is an absolute legend here at the Comedy Store. I don't like to use that word because sometimes that can seem disrespectful for a veteran comedian, but I'm telling you, this is the comedian that all of your group comedians, after doing their spots here, now that this guy's on stage, which he is every Friday and Saturday night. This is the only human that closes all of the biggest shows here at the Comedy Store. And they all scurry all your favorite comics to watch him because he's a fucking monster. He's unpredictable. He's violent. Anything can happen. I present to you the return of the one and only Holtzman, everyone. Here we go. Fuck. An icon, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to rumble! Wow. I'm Rick James, bitch! I'm Rick James, bitch! Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you for having me back. We're so excited about this. Red Band's going to let me visit his island. Didn't you fly every island, Red Band? No, this is somebody else. Happy New Year, everybody. I want to wish everybody a Happy New Year. And I mean that from the bottom of my, well, I don't have a heart, but, and I want to, I hope all your court cases get, all your divorces go through, and Red, best time I was on here, I think you helped with the wires at the beginning. Do you think that you can make sure those fucking wires are hooked up correctly? Got an extra wire for you. Wires are hooked. Everything's good. And that's about it. Yeah. So let's start the absolutely start the show. Speaking of starting shows, Brian Holtz just started his new podcast, the Dead Air Podcast, on the Death Squad Network. Brian's a real professional. He's the only guy that's been both times. He hands me a laminated sheet with all of his handles on it. On Twitter, he's at Holtzman Brian. On Facebook, he's Brian Holtzman. His website is brianholtzman.com, and his Instagram is Brian Holtzman. And it even says, "Thank you, Tony," there nicely. This is actual laminated. But my name is Dave Kamada. I love it. Well, Brian, you may remember that we have a big wacky band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to different characters. How many of you are fans of this show? Well, then you guys know what it is. Sometimes it's the return of famous characters that we've seen before. A lot of times on these home court shows, it's the debut of brand new characters we've never seen before. We never know what's going to happen. We're separated by an entire separate green room in the back. We never know what they're going to be. They took a long time getting ready tonight, so I'm excited to see this. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Oh! We've seen these guys before. We have seen these guys before. These guys have been on the show numerous times. This is very, very famous character, Chicago police officer. Remind me of your name again. Lieutenant Stroganoff, reporting for duty. Lieutenant Stroganoff. Somebody stole my damn bike. Oh, wow. How are you going to find them? Intuition. Oh, wow. Lieutenant Stroganoff, welcome back to the show. Remind me who your guitar player friend is here next to you. Named Sergeant Cookham, Dallas PD. Cookham. Sergeant Cookham. All right. What I do, Sergeant Cookham. And then Officer Rodriguez, LAPD, and you watch your fucking skinny white mouth. Wow, Jesus, you are. I became a cop to beat up fucking white people, and you know what? Everybody else too. Fuck them. I got the fucking nightstick. That's right. God, Jesus. That is one of the thickest mustaches I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I got a hair for every fucking little bitch I fucking whacked up on the streets of LA. You better watch your ass. Right. Officer Rodriguez, very aggressive. Quite the opposite of Lieutenant Stroganoff, a more calculated officer, not afraid to show some skin. All right, so I'm excited about this. It's the return of the police officers. We got Brian Holtzman and Brian Redband. It's the first episode of 2020, ladies and gentlemen. This is it.
And can I just say, the last time I was on this show, and I don't have anything derogatory to say, but we had every person of every, we had trannies, we had homosexuals, we had, you know, can we have some people this time that's just regular fucking people? People with their original genitalia, people with their original breath, original nose, people that had their whole body.
My goodness. All right. I like it. We're starting it out this way, which brings me to this. It's the bucket of destiny, everybody. As Brian said, anything can happen. We get people of all different shapes and sizes and things like that. Yes. And by the way, get used to Holtzman's style, everyone. I know last night everyone said that Ricky Gervais was so edgy, but this is a real live comedy story.
I think I have a spot on the force for this guy.
Hey, Officer. So I pull your name out of the bucket, which a bunch of people signed up. If you don't know, anybody can sign up. Maybe it's one of the veteran comedians that have been doing it a few months or years. Maybe it's someone's very first time that traveled from somewhere to give it a shot. Anything can happen. But pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow, sounds furious tonight. Sounds furious. And then we interview you. I talk with you about your life. You just have to answer the questions honestly, and we'll all get through it together. We'll all figure it out together. All right, you guys ready to start the show? Yep. Okay, well, here we go. It's Kill Tony Live, and here we go. We're going to start it right now. Absolutely. One more time. You guys ready for this shit?
Be a heterosexual, please. Be a heterosexual, please.
You know what? Actually, we're going to start it with something special. A couple weeks ago, I mentioned a young man from San Francisco, Dave Pursued, who I completely forgot that he was coming from San Francisco. If you remember, he got a hotel. He took time off of his job. I told him in San Francisco, his first time at the Comedy Store, just let me know when he's coming, and then I completely forgot that he showed up. And I gave him a big shout out. We got his social medias bumped in. But what do you guys think we kick off the show with him here tonight, just so that I don't forget him? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you his first time at the Comedy Store, Dave Pursued, everybody! Come on! Let's do it! Live from the world famous. Yeah. Come on, one more time for Dave, everybody.
It's good. I got cops here. I'm going to tell you a story about when I used to be a paramedic. We got called in on a drug bust one time. Turned out to be a potential overdose. Cops are talking out by the squad cars, right? I can see them in the back of the from the back of the ambulance, and they're talking. They're going, "He sends us an 8-ball. What's an 8-ball? He sends us an 8-ball. What's an 8-ball from the back of the ambulance?" I'm like, 3.5 grams. And the cops are like, "Thanks, Dave." My partner freaked out. He's like, "Dude, what are you doing?" He says, "You're going to get in trouble." I'm like, "What are they going to do? Arrest me for knowing measurements?" And just so you know, there's 454 grams in a pound, 200 or 448 in a dealer's pound, 112 and a quarter pound, 28 pounds, 14 and a half, 7 and a quarter, 3 and a half and an 8. Okay, thank you. This guy likes it. And I firmly believe that if it hadn't been for the drugs in the United States, nobody would know the metric system. Because nobody knows in here how many kilometers it is to the dispenser, but every one of you knows how much it's supposed to weigh when you get there, right? All right, that's my time.
Oh, yeah, Dave Pursued, everyone. Welcome, Dave. Grab that microphone. Heck yeah. I love it. You get a mathematician come in his pants during that set at one point.
I fucked up. A little nervous tonight, man.
I know, that's what happens. This fucking, you get on this red lacquer stage, shit fucking hits you like a ton of bricks, all these lights, all these...
Why are you nervous? You hiding something?
Hey, opposite smoking weed.
So welcome to the show, Dave. You drove a long time to get here, right?
Yeah, I came down from the Bay Area again.
Yep.
So I came down and got a hotel, and tonight I'm actually going to use it, so it's okay.
That's good.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, it's because I forgot him last time, so did you drive back right after the show last time?
Yeah.
Got you. Just
Yeah.
furious, right? You were so angry at me. I very rarely ever feel bad for anybody on anything, but this one really got me because I specifically told you, and I take great pride in being a man of my word on this show.
Yeah, you said you had me, and then at the end of the show, I'm sitting there, everybody's walking off. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you serious?
Yeah.
So, and then I was going to say some nasty shit to you, and then I'm like, I just went, wow, really, dude?
I
and
could
you
tell.
went, oh my God. So
Right.
it's cool.
Yeah, I wrote back, and then we took care of it, and I felt terrible, though.
No, and he sent me, like, Tony sent me an email, right? The next day, and it was totally heartfelt and everything. And I'm like, okay, cool. Because he goes, come back on the show. The first email he sent, I'm like, oh fuck, man, I feel like Charlie Brown and he's Lucy pulling the ball away from me. And but then he sent the second one, and he said, I'm going to call out to social media. I've had
Thank you.
400 people.
400 new followers, and even Michael Lear with ALS.
Yeah.
Michael Lear goes like this. He's like, dude. He goes, I've got an incurable disease, but what happened to you sucks.
He's so funny. I mean, that fucking guy laughs already tonight.
Yeah,
He actually passed away last week, so it's actually glad that you gave him a little shout out. Very exciting stuff, Dave. So remind me, how long you been doing stand-up?
The last 3 years real serious, but 9 years just dipping around in it.
Heck yeah, dipping around. Chill. And you were a paramedic, or?
I was a paramedic on a specialized trauma rescue team. I got in an accident. I was out of that, and
What was the accident?
somebody crashed into the ambulance.
Wow. Were you driving? Were you on your way to a
No, I was in the back with a patient, and I got thrown into the cabinets up front, and this little old lady was in the ambulance with me, and I'm like, ma'am, are you okay? She goes, I'm fine. How are you? You got thrown right past me. And I'm like,
Jesus.
So that was
Christ.
it.
What happened to the patient?
She was fine. She was strapped in.
Oh my
She was strapped in.
God.
I was in the back of the ambulance. I went flying up to the cabinets up front, so that messed me up.
God, what do you call it? An ambulance gets into an accident. Fucking Ghostbusters?
I know we had 3 ambulances show up, one for me, one for her, and one for the supervisor. So we, it's
You just
five
hate,
ambulances.
you just hate to see first responders get fucked up.
Yeah.
It goes against everything we believe in.
Sure.
But you're talking like this is the first time that you ever got fucked over.
Like
This is
Tony.
the first time that you
Like
ever
Tony.
got fucked over by somebody.
Little does he know that I was the guy that crashed the ambulance that day. Hit and run. I wrote him a nice email, though. It was very heartfelt.
Wow, it was great. I mean, I had all kinds of people that reached out. They said, hey, we're supporting you. We'll be watching tonight, all that kind of stuff. And then one guy's like, oh, hey, you faggot. I'm like,
Right.
really?
Welcome to the internet, Dave. You think that's bad? You should see my everything.
I'm like, you suck one dick, and this is
Right. That's what I say. That's the same thing. You suck 47 dicks, and this is what happens.
no, but it was really cool. I mean, it's been great. There's a lot of people reached out. It was really cool. I appreciate you having me back.
Of course. Well, thanks for getting this show kick-started off tonight. I love it. Is there anything else we should know about you, Dave? Any fun facts about you or your life?
But I told you after the accident recovery and everything, I swam from Alcatraz to shore, and then you asked if I did anything else, and I left it out. We did this thing after the accident. My daughter and I swam from Alcatraz to shore 1.5 miles. She's a swimmer. So.
That's how my father got to this country.
Yeah.
And then I did Statue of Liberty to New Jersey as well. So we did
The
that.
Statue of Liberty to New Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a professional bragger. Well, did you climb Mount Everest today? What haven't you fucking done, man? You get thrown out of an ambulance, and now you want to, it's okay.
I used to pick up patients like you, man.
All right. Wait, what did he say?
Call me crazy. That's what he said.
Oh.
We got a 5150 in progress.
Uh-oh. All right, Dave. Well, I mean, you did a good job. You got us started here. A lot of math in that set, but we got through it, and that's like a brand for you because I remember the grand.
All right, thank you guys.
There you go, Dave. We're sued, everybody. There you go. Hey, you got a CD. Whoa! Look at that. Wow.
What did you get?
We
got CD.
Brian Holtzman appears to be giving away CDs and $2 bills tonight, everybody.
Hey.
How exciting
And
is this?
it's not a comedy CD, right? That's like a normal CD.
What did you get?
New Rolls.
New Rolls.
That's
New Rolls.
This is a private CD collection that I'm giving out for the new year.
New Rolls.
New Rolls. Singing from the ball cage.
My goodness. Heck yeah. Okay, you guys ready to go to this bucket? Anything can happen, people. This is it. Thank you, Lieutenant Stroganoff, for resetting the mic stand.
They had to be done, right? Oh.
And your first comedian pulled out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Adam Crocetti. Adam Crocetti or Adam Crocetti?
Come on
Here
down.
comes all the way from the lucky corner. Unbelievable. At least once an episode. If I was signing up for this show, I would sit at that table every goddamn time. There is something magical about that.
All right.
Here he comes, Adam Crocetti. Everybody's touching me on their way up tonight. One more time for Adam, everyone.
Damn you, Holtzman.
I'm returning, mistake.
Look like a game show host from hell. God damn you, Stroganoff. Bastard gave me a ticket out front. Was masturbating with my truck. Said you can't park in the comedy store parking lot. You gotta earn that shit. I'm gonna masturbate in your truck in this parking lot. You get your name on the wall, god damn it. Chopping it up with Tony the other day out front. I was worried about going on the goddamn show. I want to get sued up on the fucking Kill Tony show. Because I always hear him ask the question, how many of you guys like it when comedians do good on the show? Nobody fucking claps. It's an asshole audience. I don't trust this crowd.
Fuck yeah. Way to burn bridges with everybody during that set. That was incredible. Just absolutely as bad as it gets. I mean, I couldn't think, if I were to strategically write, like, okay, you want to really be bad tonight? Here's what you do. You start with Holtzman, and then go to Jeremiah's character, make fun of that character, say that he gave you a ticket or something else that doesn't make any fucking sense. And then talk about hanging out with me or something like that. That's what I would say. I would say don't do any jokes. Whatever you do, don't do jokes. Just come out and fucking try to just be an asshole. How do you feel that went?
I feel terrible, Tony.
You feel terrible too.
Holtzman says that he feels terrible too. I don't even know if you're going to get one of these CDs tonight. This is incredible.
You get a laser disc for that performance.
Back to the future too.
Adam, don't try. Don't try.
But it looks like we have found the marathon bomber, Tony.
It is incredible. Adam, so you're as bad as it gets. Tell us your story. Have you been doing stand-up at all? Have you ever done stand-up?
Yeah, we were Chicago.
Chicago.
He is not one of mine.
It's the minor league.
How long have you been doing it in Chicago?
Couple years.
Couple years, really? Like, how many times a week do you perform in Chicago?
Try to get up 9 times. I'm working 12 hours a day in Chicago, mowing lawns, trying to get up at least 9 times a week.
Let's go to Chicago's own Lieutenant Stroganoff.
Yeah, all I can say, that was a deep dish bomb. Okay, don't bring Chicago's name into this one more time. I am at the top of the force. I'm the #1 bike cop in Chicago, in the metropolis area, so never use the word Chicago again.
All right, so Adam, you're saying that you work 12 hours a day. What do you do for work?
Wahlburgers, right?
Mowing lawns in Chicago.
You mow lawns in Chicago.
White lawns, man. We hold up the weed whacker sideways, put up the goddamn sidewalk. Straight ahead.
Oh my God.
Very interesting. Very interesting occupation. Stimulating work. It's very stimulating.
Mow lawns. You also dig yourself into massive holes.
Working on it.
Wow. So nine times a week. You've been doing it 3 years, and you still.
Also a couple years. Let's say 2.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to claim 3. I feel like 3.
Let's say
It should be.
let's say none. Let's say you've never done stand-up. Let's just say that. Really. Let's say this is your first time ever, and it'll be easier for everybody to
Be
digest.
honest. You're not supposed to lie when you come up here. Come on, try it out.
I'm working well with it.
All right. So this is really interesting because you're so bad. You want to do a joke? You want to do like you have like one short joke that you compiled out of all of your sets?
Yeah, let's work.
Let's do one short joke. Look out there. Stop looking at us. And do one short joke.
I just got back from dinner with my dad earlier. Jericho is the name. He's a Vietnam vet. Bastard hunts deers with a bow and arrow. On a crossbow. He's not a pussy. Bastard comes to the dinner table without a shirt on. Got the chain tangled up in the chest there. He's a real man. The bigger dick that everybody in this room. Bastard's half black, half German too. But Vietnam, dude likes to tell a lot of stories. Not so many battle stories. My dad likes to talk about fucking. All the fucking he did in Vietnam. One great thing you had to be worried about in the whore huts in Vietnam.
Wow. You got saved by Red Band on that one. From dying the slowest death ever. So you lived in Chicago and you're like, I'm going to go out to LA and show them what the fuck I got. That's what everybody in Chicago is like. They don't even know how to Chicago be anywhere. If I wanted to be, I could be in LA. And you just come here and you fucking hard as you can.
As your Backstreet Boys be. Let me get to the.
No, dude. There are limits to these things on this show. In life, there are limits to what anybody can do. A normal set, let's say you had overlaps. There you go. So let's say you had 20 minutes on stage, right? And that would be, that was your opening joke. That would be too long. Does this make sense?
My dad, he hunts with a bow and he's got a chest and stuff.
I couldn't possibly have. I can't imagine a scenario where you give us more unnecessary information. There's no way that Vietnam and his name being Jericho and all of these things were going to come together this one fucking nuclear pop. There was nothing.
Tony.
All right, and you know what? Then starting from where he cut you off.
One thing you had to be wary of when you were fucking in Vietnam, it was a civil war. Half the country was against us, half of it was a friendly zone. Occasionally, the infidel pussy wandered into the goddamn war huts. You have to be wary of a razor blade and a vagina. My dad was a courageous man. He was still fucking. I think that takes courage.
Hold on, no, stop it. For the love of God, stop it. Keep going.
If I heard even one story about one razor blade and one vagina, I wouldn't be fucking. I would be selling it for my entire trip on the continent. Adam be jerking off in the tent profusely in the truck earlier when I got the ticket from this bastard.
Oh, fuck.
Because I don't want to be.
Everybody stop.
I don't want to be. Hey, the reason I wouldn't even risk it, I don't want to be the guy who gets his dick out long ways.
All right, very good. Now you see, you proved my point that none of that came back.
I think
The dinner, we didn't need to know that you were at dinner with your dad. We didn't need to know that his name was Jericho. We didn't need to know that Vietnam was in a civil war at the time. All of the information that we didn't need was all of the information that you gave us. All that you needed to say was my dad was in Vietnam, used to hook up with chicks, and he told me that they put razor blades in their vagina sometimes. They wouldn't do that with me because, and then you get to that part where remember when you said this is the last sentence, I swear.
you're
Remember
a Tarantino guy. I was trying to paint some atmosphere on it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Tarantino. There was something Harvey Weinstein about that performance. He raped us for fucking 8 minutes. That's all it was. That's the only thing Tarantino about that said.
You sound like every fucking animated cat that plays jazz in forever. What do you? How do you hold your mic? What is?
Adam, before we let you go, Adam, I mean, Jesus, I'm trying to like record horrible shit into this. Luckily, this is an unsafe. This is proof that nothing stops the momentum of this show anymore. If there's one before we let you go, because I fucking hate on this stage. Before we let you go, can you see one redeeming quality about you that might turn this whole thing around, that might make us all like you, that you ever comment about you in the world, in your entire history? Look at them.
Chinatown.
Walk past the grocery store. Save turtles.
We gotta go. There he goes. Adam Crocetti, everybody. Adam Crocetti. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How many of you think we should light him on fire right now? Huh? Oh, not even turnout. Brandon, can you take him into the parking lot and light him on fire? We'll live stream it from the Kill Tony Instagram right now.
Throw him out of the club. Throw him out. That's why I don't want to have a daughter or a son. Security, get rid of that, whatever that was. What a charlatan he turned out to be. A complete fucking falsehood of a man.
Oh my god. All right, back to the bucket we go. Clearly anything can happen. Clearly none of this is planned or pre-produced. Make some noise for your next comedian. Straight out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jeffrey Reyes Jr., everyone. Here we go.
Come on down, Jeffrey. From the exact back corner.
Uh-oh. The lucky corner. And maybe the unlucky corner tonight. Let's see what happens here.
I see something coming up.
Watch
the camera, Jeffrey. Watch the camera.
Jr. Jeffrey Reyes Jr. Come on, one more time for Jeffrey.
What the fuck? This is what you get asking for a heterosexualism on the stage, and that's what happened. You just beg us. So, did you feel like garbage in that suit today? Like, do you feel like a traitor? Brother, I have a look over here. Do you feel like a traitor when you put on a suit like that? I don't fuck with colored cops, man. It's not a thing I can do. Like, I pulled over by a black guy the other day. And I'm just thinking, like, yo, what type of Benedict is this? I'm like, seeing a black cop for me is like walking into a Popeyes and seeing a chicken working at the cash register. Like, nigga, do you know what they do here? Like, and then like the chicken trying to justify it, like, it's not like we only serve fried chicken. We have Asian fish and fried shrimp. Like, because the cops don't just serve racism.
Fuck yeah. You got a joke out. You got a joke. Joke, ladies and gentlemen, with a real punchline. A chicken working Popeyes. Grab the microphone. That was incredible. Again, you know what I mean? It's a race to get to these things. No matter what level of comedian you are, whether it's week 3 or, 15 years, you're in a race to get to your first punchline. It's a fucking, and you turned around, you looked at him, you had this great joke up your sleeve, and it took you 45 seconds to get to the chicken part. You could have said, I hate black cops. Right? Look at these cops. I hate cops. I got pulled over by a black cop. I'm like, do you know that you're in? You see? That's 10 seconds.
So,
okay, go ahead. Give a horrible excuse.
What had happened was, you know the color guys too well.
It's over a chance of the gun.
At least he's here. He wasn't represented last night on the podcast.
Yeah, let's talk over the guests anytime. I love it, Jeffrey. Good stuff so far from everybody pulled out of the bucket. That's very good. Jeffrey, go ahead.
Oh, so you understand what I was saying?
Yep.
That's
what happens when you talk at the same time on a podcast and they don't hear anybody. You have to start all over again.
Yes, the suspect is a black male in a black hoodie.
So I was just going to say, I thought I should talk about the dude that came up earlier. I want to say something about that.
We didn't have to. We all wanted to move on swiftly. Acknowledging that would be the wrong maneuver.
I just thought that whole thing was
I want to acknowledge what Lieutenant Stroganoff just said a moment ago. You are a black man in a black hoodie. It's not a hoodie?
It's a half hoodie.
Looks like a hoodie.
It's a transvestite hoodie. You're not sure which one it is.
It's the old,
We call that a black and mild.
the old uncircumcised turtleneck we got going on over here. Jeffrey, how long you been doing stand-up?
Year and 4 months now.
Year and 4 months. Heck yeah. Anyone tell you to not chew gum on stage yet?
No.
Well, then congratulations. Wait. Holtzman's got his hand out. Whoa! Look at that! Brian Holtzman, a comedy martyr.
I only got 8.
Hey now!
Holtzman's saving it for its private collection. I know that. I know you have a whole basket of those.
I love it. So a year and a half, Jeffrey, all of it here in Los Angeles?
Oh,
2 years. All of it here in LA?
oh yeah, all of it.
Yep. Is this where you're from? Where are you from?
I'm from Camden, New Jersey.
Camden, New Jersey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Heck yeah.
It's pretty cool.
You ever been out there looking at the beach there in New Jersey to see you guys swimming from the Statue of Liberty right at you?
The bragger.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually Puerto Rican.
Oh, you are? Half Puerto Rican. Your mom's Puerto Rican, dad's black?
My dad is Puerto Rican. My mom's black.
Wow.
Good dad.
Oh, interesting stuff. How do you make money?
How do I make money?
Yeah.
Comedy.
You make money doing comedy.
I'd like to know how you do that because I'm having trouble doing this.
That's how I try to.
Right. How do you make money?
I don't. That's not the question.
How do you survive?
Oh,
How do you live in Los Angeles? How do you have to make a certain amount of income to be able to live and eat?
well, I have money. I have somebody saved up.
How do you save up money?
Oh, I used to be an accountant.
You used to be an accountant?
Yeah.
Oh, bank robber. Very good. What kind you went to school for accounting? Where at?
St. Peter's University.
St. Peter's University. Oh, very, very interesting. Where's that at? In New Jersey?
Jersey City.
Very cool. Very cool.
I think you're supposed to know where that was.
No.
So now you live in LA. How long you been in LA?
2 years.
2 years. What do you do for fun?
Drugs.
What kind of drugs do you do?
All the drugs.
All the drugs. What's your favorite drug that you just can't go without?
Oh, chronic.
Chronic? Other than chronic. Come on. We all. We don't consider that.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Lieutenant
Yeah,
Stroganoff.
you've been being the good cop. Can I be the bad cop now?
Yeah.
What kind of drugs do you do? Are you guilty?
All the time.
Okay.
All right, so what are we talking about here? You keep saying all the kinds and then weed. Could we get something in the fucking middle, maybe? Maybe something of any substance?
Like acid.
Acid. Okay, that's a white people drug. What else? Crack.
No crack. Coke is fun.
Coke is fun. How often do you do that? A couple times a month. Wow, I believe you said most. You. My goodness. That's interesting. Mr. I saved up money. How do you keep, how much money did you save from accounting?
Enough to see if I can be a comedian full time. So when it runs out, if I'm
Listen to that old pit back there. Fine for you.
You ever think of saving up enough to buy the rest of that hoodie?
The hood? Never mind. What's your love life like? Non-existent.
Take it. Just take it.
So when you do these drugs, you never do them with a lady?
Oh, occasionally.
But it's non-existent. Why do you think that is? Your love life.
I'm not looking to be in a relationship.
How about hooks? How's that? How about hookups?
Occasionally.
So, like occasionally, like when's the last time you hooked up with a girl?
A couple days.
A couple days ago. But was that from an app or did you meet her in person?
How you still?
Was she soliciting for services to you?
Did you leave your socks on?
Socks and speakers.
We didn't hear your answer there because it was the sound of a pig for some reason.
Because we know what she looks like.
Okay, very good.
Oh.
Yep, stick with me over here.
Officer Rodriguez, you're being very hostile towards this man. You might want to back down or I might have to write you up.
Okay, so back to you, Jeffrey. So this chick, you worked with her as an accountant?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. and you guys hook up on the regular.
It's like,
But the accounting you did, that was back in Jersey or out here?
no, I didn't.
Oh, okay. But how long ago did you retire from accounting? About a year ago. You saved up your money and now you're just spending it as you go. What's your living situation? You have roommates? You live by yourself. Yeah. With all the money that you saved for doing accounting for a few years.
Yes.
Okay. And you do cocaine twice a month. You live by yourself, you're doing blow.
Sounds like a good roommate to me. Stealing all the shit in the house.
Lieutenant Stroganoff?
Yeah. Are you aware that you're being recorded right now? You are treating this like an interrogation with just one word answers. We would like to get a little bit more from you, if that's okay.
I don't feel like fully comfortable in this situation if I'm being completely honest.
Okay,
Why-
then we're getting somewhere.
Why don't you feel comfortable?
Oh, my police uniform really covered me. So
I can tell.
These are uniforms.
Yeah.
The black button up shirt I got at the Goodwill, you idiot.
Me too. Me too.
Jeffrey was trying to talk with you here tonight.
oh my God.
Good attempt. Jeffrey Reyes Jr., everybody, your third comedian tonight. Hey, you got a $2 bill. What CD did you get?
Little Elephant Joe. A little Elephant Joe.
Ah, very nice. Everybody has a little Ella Fitzgerald in their lives. Let's keep this fun train just moving along. Let's not slow down momentum at all. Make some noise for Matt Jones or Malt Jones, perhaps? Matt Jones. Here we
Come
go.
on now. Come on now. You're the next one. He's got a hoodie. He's got a hoodie.
Matt Jones, I do believe it is.
Yeah.
And for Matt, everybody, come on.
Yeah, that's. So I like living in Los Angeles. I'm seeing probably most of you guys are from here. My favorite part about LA is we don't have seasons, so nobody realizes how old they're getting. Like cougars, like tap out like everywhere else, but they don't tap out in Los Angeles. It's like
I'm 81 years old. I got frontal lobe dimensional. Suck your dick. Like I'll show you my new tramp stamp. It's of a Model T Ford.
so they tap out everywhere else. It's like the metric in the Midwest is just those mom jeans get like higher and higher and higher to where eventually it just turns into a denim snuggie. Like at the end of their life, they just zip it up, and it's like, oh, Cheryl's stuff. I need a coffin. You know, been dating a lot. I'm on all the apps. I'm on a really gross one called Plenty of Fish. You guys ever heard of that? All the women on there, they put like a little disclaimer that says they don't like creepers. Okay, that's it. Thanks.
Finish it. Yeah.
Like, no creepers. If you're a creeper, please don't contact me. Do you think creepy guys actually abide by that? Like some guy's just on his keyboard and he's flustered like, fuck.
Well, if she doesn't want me smoking cigarettes on her window ledge, yeah.
There
I'm
you,
fogging up a glass of my breath.
there you go. Fuck yeah, Matt Jones, everybody. Absolutely. Absolutely. Welcome to the show, Matt. You've been on here before, right?
No, I actually never have.
Wow. I feel like I've seen you around for a while now.
Yeah, just never done the show.
My goodness. You've been signing up for a long time?
Oh, like 2 months.
Oh, okay. Look at you. You're adorable.
Yeah, thank you.
Look at you. You're like a little.
Yeah, I'm trying to shed that with a leather jacket.
Yeah, I guess so. Could be a hoodie. Could be a.
They trying to be a badass, you know, looking like a manager for Poison.
Yeah.
Off a motorcycle? What happened to your jeans?
No, these are actually 3 ripped jeans. This is a 33-year-old midlife crisis.
Wow. Look at you. Like a tough guy version of Baby Yoda. Fun stuff. So, how long have you been doing stand up?
I've been doing it for 10 years, but I stepped back in like the last 3 because I was doing a lot of
Did you say you stepped back? Are you talking about from that ledge, my friend?
Third Eye Blind, baby. Yeah. Third Eye Blind. I was in the Third Eye Blind and Foo Fighters cover band.
You were? Oh, you were. Wow, there you go.
I was a lot of sketch, and I was still doing stand-up, but I wasn't doing it as much. I was getting maybe like 3 times a week, and mostly on the roads. So,
Very good. What do you do for work?
I do valet. So,
Wow. Anywhere fancy?
It's at the West Hollywood edition, so it's gonna take. I'll make $12 an hour. So, you ever take one of those cars for a joyride? Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Tesla.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, there you go. I love it.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. So you really are on all these dating apps?
Yeah, I mean, I got off all of them because I was actually in a 12-step called SWA. You know, it was just Sex and Addicts Anonymous, so I got off all of them. But I was on Tinder, I was on Bumble.
I'm going to stop you right there. Hold on a second.
Yeah. It was on all of them.
What does SWA stand for again?
Sex and Love Addicts Anonymous.
Okay, so you consider yourself...
Sluts love anal always.
Yeah, that too.
Yes.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. So are you more of the sex addict or a love addict?
I think probably the sex, you know? And I'm like really unassuming because like women always, I think I'm kind of discerning. You know?
Right.
Because I'm like 5'5".
Yeah, exactly.
Women are real shy today, too.
Yeah, you know.
So tell us about your sex addiction. Like, what are some highlights of it? What are some of the naughtiest things you've ever done? You're talking about what?
The naughtiest things, I mean, it was weird because I actually dated a lot of black women, and there was a point when I was going.
We got a BBW in progress.
Wow.
I do, you know. So it's sort of like I like women that are like way bigger than me. You know,
Is that true? Aphrodite,
yes,
come up here for a second, will you? My goodness, I just can't help myself. I have some questions for you. I want you to, this is the real life Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is. This guy's telling me that he's into big black women, and I want to know, what the hell would you do with this?
I don't know. I'm pretty agile, you know.
Really?
I think so. Yeah. You look like you have. And really? Why? Because I'm so skinny?
You're with a big black woman. Like, would you let her get on top of you?
Yeah.
Really? Lay down. Let her get on top of you. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Yes, you can. Yes, you fucking can, Aphrodite. Come on. Get down there. Yeah. Hold on to the microphone.
All the way down?
Hold on. All right.
I don't know.
Jeremiah's going to help you. Do not touch
on my jacket.
Don't fall off. Hold on a second. Hold on, a little bit less on the volume here so that we can narrate this as it happens. So, first of all, Aphrodite was just about to fucking sit on him for a second. For those of you listening to this podcast that don't watch it, I apologize. I mean, this is an absolute hazard.
Whoa.
Aphrodite said that she can't get down there. No. What is the plan here?
I don't know. I'm like nervous now.
Oh, wait a second.
There's a black woman assaulting a white man right now.
Wow. We have a code blue and a code black. This is unbelievable. There's blood coming out of Matt's ears right now. Wow, that was a lot. I didn't realize it would be more gifts for Aphrodite than it was for Matt when I came up with this idea. How do you lay down in bed, Aphrodite? You just lay there waiting for three guys to help you?
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's what I did a while back. When I go to sleep, it's like sleeping on top of Mount Everest. It really is because my ass hikes me way in the air, and then I just kind of lay back on a pillow and look down from the mountain. Hey.
All right, so hand the microphone back to Matt for a second. I want to see. So let's say Aphrodite invited you over for some, she makes delicious fried chicken and she invites over comedians. And I have to say that so that I don't sound racist. I couldn't just say if Aphrodite invited you over for chicken, and then I have to say she makes it for comedians. She invites them over, and then she's like, "Hey, I want to show you something in my bedroom." And you can be like, "What would you say to that? What would be your first move?"
I think whenever I was in the prime of my thing, I would be like, yeah. But now I have a little bit.
No. I'm talking about back then.
Back then? You're talking about now?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got a lot of recovery under my belt.
No, I'm talking about back then.
Back then. Oh, yeah.
So what would you do? What would be your first move?
Whenever I went over there? You were eating chicken?
Yes, if you were
eating chicken. She invited you.
I actually have a thing where I get grossed out if you're eating before.
Oh,
Yeah, that's like this would never work out with
That's like a
Aphrodite.
weird thing because your stomach's full and everything like that, and I get like bad gas.
Aphrodite always just ate something.
Aphrodite.
I can't deal with this. I have to have the plant test shit, fucking the big dick. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this shit.
Oh, I'm right here.
Oh, this is my Dracula clinic right here.
I have a lot.
Might be in the neck, baby. Shit.
I also have a lot of recovery under my belt.
Oh, but see, I wouldn't want to get back in the police car, you know what I'm saying?
Wow. All right. Well,
It's not my fault.
Matt, what's the biggest black woman you've ever been with? If you had to guess the weight of the
I mean, not like huge, but I'd say like, I mean, I weigh like 130, so maybe like, maybe like 190.
190.
I don't know. I'm bad at quantifying weight.
Half of her ass weighs 190.
Maybe like 200 then.
200.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't strictly that. Like, it wasn't just like, it wasn't like a porno where it's like a white trash guy like in a trailer on a waterbed, but it was like, you know, like, I like bigger women. You know, I like women that are bigger than me. So it's like almost every woman, you know.
All right. Well, I mean,
maybe like,
I guess. All right. This whole thing. This whole thing. I think the blood stopped going to your head after Aphrodite sat on you. But this was fun. This was a fun experiment. How about one more time for Matt Jones? The great Aphrodite, everybody. Ooh. Aphrodite got a princess.
So Andy Griffin, way to go.
And Matt Jones got Andy Griffin. I feel like Brian Holtzman is giving the CD, is stereotyping these people as to what CDs they're going to buy.
Well, no, black people like black music. Right?
That is true. Black people like black music. And he gave Matt Jones fucking Andy Griffith's CD. Just as white as it gets.
Shit.
Yeah.
You know, I was at a Chick-fil-A the other day, and they tried to baptize me in line. Oh, no, you don't have to laugh if you don't want it.
All right, pull another game out. You guys having fun out there? All right, let's see what happens. Clearly anything can happen. Make noise for Jason Rodriguez, everyone. Jason Rodriguez. I thought the law and the law won. Jason Rodriguez. I'm not seeing any movement here. We got anybody in the lobby? No. On to the next one. Make some noise for Andrew Mercado, everyone. Andrew Mercado. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. Here he comes, Andrew Mercado.
Hey guys, I'm developing a character as a civil rights leader and fast food chain restaurant owner. And his name is Martin Luther Burger King Jr. I like silly names. I don't know. I heard a silly name on the radio the other day, and they were talking about Netflix producers. This is the actual name that I heard on the radio. I want you guys to listen to this. His name is Tommy Schlummy. That's someone's real name. Like someone grew up with that name. They didn't even have to make fun of him in the playground. They just had to say his name out loud, and everyone just laughed. That was it. It's crazy. Could you imagine like pitching a show to this guy? He's a Netflix producer. You go to his office. He's like, "Hey, you know me? I'm Tommy Schlummy. Here are my associates: Anna Banana, Fee Fi Mo Manna, and Go Anna. We get along so well. I don't get it. Stupid." Hey guys, I feel like they could call small churches glory holes also. Right.
Fuck yeah, Andrew Mercado, I love it. Welcome, welcome. Absolutely. I love it. This is your first time on Kill Tony.
Yeah, it's fun.
I'd remember a fucking skull like that if I'd seen a skull. Welcome to the show, Andrew. Very funny set. Probably the set of the night so far. Lieutenant Stroganoff.
A school shooter is on site.
There you go. There you go. A school.
Keep your distance.
Adult school shooter.
A night school shooter is on.
Like a trade school shooter, perhaps. So, Andrew, welcome. Indeed. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
It's been off and on for 5 years now.
Look at their cheek. What's that audience? Look?
Oh,
everybody's been here. Just step back between Lieutenant Stroganoff and Brian. This way everybody can see you.
See you.
Duncan Trussell with Down syndrome is here tonight.
Wow. She's throwing Duncan out of the bus.
Goddamn roast. Yeah, crazy.
A couple months till he's a guest. So welcome, Andrew. How old are you?
I'm 32.
32. And how long do you say you've been doing this again?
I'm doing this off and on 5 years. A lot more recently though.
Right. Yeah. And what do you do for work?
Right now I'm just I'm subbing and Ubering, so I'm just doing a few things.
Substitute teacher.
Yeah.
Oh,
I thought you meant sandwiches.
what?
I thought he meant sandwiches.
Sandwiches. Wow. Iceberg.
What kind of shampoo do you use?
What kind of shampoo do I use? I just use regular shampoo.
I have a good frame. I like the way your clothing hangs off your body.
Thank you. I feel like those are two unrelated thoughts. That's cool though. I appreciate that compliment.
Very good looking guy. How many weeks till you become the Riddler?
What's it?
How long is substitute teacher for?
A few years.
A few years.
Yeah.
Do kids ever make fun of you or call you anything weird?
Oh, dude, kids are terrible.
Like what?
The
What
worst.
stands out to you? What's something that really hurt your feelings?
Okay, there's one thing that I get pretty commonly. It doesn't matter which school I'm in. So it's that.
Really?
Shaggy, yeah.
Kids are that into Scooby?
Crazy. They all know it. It's insane.
Is that one of your? Oh,
It's not really a roast, but I heard most of the kids go, "Yeah, that's the guy, officer."
And I would have got away with it too. What? Wait, what? Comic Chris? What did you say?
It was Scooby-Doo reference.
Oh, I know nothing about Scooby Doo, and I don't regret that at all.
I didn't grow up with Scooby.
Yeah, I was always sort of like that shit's lame. Like it's just
What
like
was your cartoon?
oh, I'm one of those older kids. You know what I mean? I'm a Ghostbusters, Teenage Mutant,
Real Ghostbusters.
what?
Like, what cartoons did you grow up with?
Ghostbusters,
Real
Teenage
Ghostbusters.
Mutant Ninja Turtles. I Nickelodeon business was booming when I was a kid. All the green oops on everything there. Fucking. I was a big pro wrestling fan even as a child. I had a
Me
real,
too.
yeah. It's a Me Too movement going on up there right now.
I remember the Ghostbusters cartoon was a really good one.
Yeah, it was great. Absolutely. You know, they based Egon after you. So that's an inside reference. That's why I don't make cartoon jokes up here. Go ahead, Lieutenant Stroganoff.
Yeah, how are you allowed to substitute teach when you're not allowed 500 yards within a school?
It's a good question.
Oh man, it's good. That was funny. Yeah. I like your glasses. Thank you. Appreciate
Did you
that.
raise your hand back there, Chroma? Just signal for
He
something?
fixed my helmet.
Oh, okay. Andrew Mercado, so tell us about your life. What are some fun facts that people would be surprised to know about you? I mean, you seem like you have a lot of like.
What's good? Hello. How was your day at work? Hello. Can you hear me? Apologies, I fell asleep last night. How was your day at work? All right. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Can you fix some bad boy? Okay, I gotcha. Well, how was work? Okay. Yeah, exactly. That makes time go by faster. Okay, very well. And did you have you got one more day? Is that correct? And then you got Friday off, correct? Excellent. Do you have physical therapy on Friday? Okay, how what's your arm? Oh, good. The double check. And what
Do they massage? Do they massage your? Do they massage your arm and back? Okay, I got you. And how is it increasing? Okay. Okay. Well, I know you're eating. Do you want to play some bowling or some another game? Excellent. All right. I'll send you an invitation. You should have that invitation. Okay. Hello. How are you? All right. That's all right. You've got an invitation whenever you're ready. Bring one shot. Here we go. That's okay. That's okay. You got 7 off the bat. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. You can use the one that is making noise. There you go. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. We both got spares. I will do that. That's right. We're undefeated. Undefeated in Poland, undefeated in this country. There you go. Get. I'm trying. All but one again. But I'm okay. That's okay. I can get it. Get it. That's true spare. Oh, nice try. This Aquarius. Wow. That looks good. Better than mine. Better than mine. Get it. Give it nice and slow. All the one. You can get that. You got the big lead. You're gonna get it. Get. Just do it. Got it. Get. 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 Get it. Oh, this is going to be a record. This is a record. Get it. That's okay.
That's the most I've ever got. 114. Wow, Miss Aquarius. 114. You win, I win. We all win. That's a big score. That's a big score. I got a spare or a strike on everyone there except the last one. That's 114. That is good. All right, here we go. Get it. I don't like those things. I'm not good at it. Get it. Nice strike. Nice strike. Oh, better ball. Better ball. Get it.
It's okay.
Get it. Oh, terrible. I go from 114 to that. That's just how life goes. Get it. Get it. Perfect. That was beautiful. Nice and slow. Right on the line. Really well. Get it. I got it. Oh, did you see that? Just kick that over. There. Oh, that's good. That's good. This very is picking up a big speed. Okay, get it again. Nice spare. Nice spare. Get it. That's two. Come back with my life here, Miss Aquarius. Right, what a comeback. Oh, we made it. Okay, sounds good, Miss Aquarius. Wow, good games. You enjoy your meal and your nap, and we'll talk later, okay? Take care, Miss Aquarius. It was very
Pictures on your walls with yarn attaching, like sort of like
Oh my God.
you have like conspiracy theories or something like that.
I'm the complete opposite of that. I'm I don't know. Like if I'm talking to somebody who's a conspiracy theorist, I'm usually really skeptical about what they're telling me.
Sure. So what are things that you're into or passionate about?
I like alti weird sad music and I like that. I don't know. I just like weird absurd shit.
Do you play sad music or you just?
Not really. No. I saw somebody around here wearing a Daniel Johnston T-shirt. It was a host, and I was like, I identified with that. So shit, I was gonna say it was.
You're into sad music. What else?
I don't know. It's just the first thing that came to mind. I'm not really sure why.
I remember this guy we charged him.
Hold on a second. Go ahead. Yes.
I remember this guy we charged him last year for using the word space-time continuum too many times in a conversation.
All right, there you go. Glad you finally got that out of your system. Glad you really needed to get that one out of there, Joel. I saw you leaning towards your microphone.
They don't let me carry here at the Comedy Store, and you're all lucky.
My God.
Okay, we have an officer who's got AWOL.
It's flying off the handle right now. Stop.
Wow. So you're into sad music. What else about you?
I don't know why that was the first thing.
I know, very
So,
bizarre
Very
answer.
strange. I know. I like film. I like video games. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
I like comedy a lot.
Right. You're just naming genres of things. Very interesting. Who doesn't like those things?
It's a renaissance, man. You want to name something specific within those genres that I'm into?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Really, anything of any?
Some of my favorite comics are always Phil, Pete Holmes. I like Mark Maron.
Wow,
People
look
like
at
that.
you. My goodness, you're a real.
Peter Chin. Who?
Jesus.
Oh, Peter Chin. I don't know Peter Chin. No.
My God.
Your dating profile photos, what are they?
Dating profile photos. My
Yeah.
first one is me sitting down with 2 cats.
With a hat on? Or
Yeah.
Like literally, that's literally what it is. The second one is me on stage doing stand up, and then I don't remember what the rest of them are, honestly.
What's dating life like for you? What is
I mean,
that?
it's not going great right now, if I'm being completely honest.
Really?
Shocker. But I don't really give a shit as much as I used to. Like the last person I dated was, I don't know, it was a good 8 months ago, to be honest. Like that's
You bury the body.
Was that from a dating app?
She's very close to me. We're very close friends. We still talk a lot.
Are you dating one of your cats?
No.
She put you in the friend zone. You guys don't hang out anymore.
I mean, I guess, but like we legitimately dated for like 5 months, so it's not like
Right.
we fucked.
You fucked.
Is that what you're gonna do? I don't know.
Did you tell her you loved her in those 5 months?
Did I? Sorry, what was that?
Did you tell her you loved her in those 5 months?
Okay. All right. Down kidding. Did you tell her they loved her in those 5 months? That's a yes. The pause is a yes.
It's funny. I don't think I told her like it's like we were kind of like hovering around it. She didn't want to say it, and I didn't want to say it. It was weird. I was like,
You don't want to love it. You don't want to love it.
When's the last time?
Totally. No, I understand. I had like a long 5-year relationship, and it was like it's painful when it's over.
How did that end? How did the 5-year relationship end?
How did it end? She broke it off me. She broke it off me at 4 years, and then she wanted to get back with me. And then a year later, it was over again. So I don't know. She just love just kind of fizzled out. That's all it really was. Like it was. We were pretty close for a long time, and then over time, she just got fucking tired of me, I guess. So. She met Bubba. Bubba, yeah, sure. That's like. It's a good replacement for me, for sure. Bubba, yeah.
Oh my God. I love it. So Andrew, that's very fun. Well, welcome. Thanks for performing on the show tonight. Andrew Mercado, everybody.
Random
Andrew Mercado. Wow, $2 bill, a button, and what CD did you get? Oh, Joey McIntyre. Wow, sexy. Very exciting. Sexy. Some good old sad music for you to listen to.
It's sex music.
All right. I feel like that guy actually owns a CD player still, so that's exciting. Hold on to me now. Next for your next comedian, Dan Veer. Dan Veer. Here he comes. It takes a while for these people to get out of these seats sometimes. Which would step back from that ledge, my friend. Which would you step back from that ledge, my friend? Here comes Dan, everybody. It's a big boy. Come on, one more time for Dan Veer, everybody.
So I think America's pretty politically divided right now. And I think what better way to unite America than just create a new TV show from the makers of C-SPAN and MTV? Just real world, presidential edition. Can you imagine just like Trump's trashing the place, Obama's trying to clean it up? Because when no one else cares, Obama cares. Man, I believe these are dishes in the sink. Fake news. I don't know whose dishes those are. Never seen it before. Probably made in China. They probably were. They're gold plated and have a name on them. Listen, I don't do chores. I do whores. Bill just pops his head like hashtag like too. Like him and Clinton or Bush and Clinton are just on the porch like smoking weed, painting. They don't give a
fun anymore. Which is like, I like painting. Some of my favorite painters are like Pablo Picasso, Donatello, Michelangelo. Leanne over there like, I'm a bit of a Jackson Pollock myself.
There you go, Dan Beer, everybody. Hell yeah, big boy. Look at you. What are you, 6'3", 6'4"?
6'5".
6'5". My goodness. And you're famous on the show for doing impressions of more obscure people. But tonight you came out guns a-blazing, 3 of the most famous people, and it worked out just warm for you.
That's like right in the alley that I go for. As long as I didn't get eaten alive.
I know, we've always had this. We found this out. You've been on this show, what, 2 other times?
Yeah,
and both times we've noticed that your impressions of famous people don't go as well as the obscure ones. Have you learned any new obscure impressions since the last time?
Yeah. So I've been really working on my Rodney Dangerfield.
Okay, that's not that obscure, but sure, go ahead.
He just kind of reminds me.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, let's give us a
I did this for my family.
Okay, we needed to know that. Go ahead.
All right.
So my dad's name is Richard, but no one ever calls him Vic because once I hear him talk, it's implied.
Okay. How about any other ones? Any other?
Growing up was tough. I never got anything new from my family other than reasons to cry. My dad always said, if you want something to cry about, I'll give you something to cry about. So he hands me a mirror.
All right. No, I'm asking you if there's any other impressions other than Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh, do you have 6 more Rodney Dangerfield?
He's kidding. He's kidding.
That's right. I had to try to do a flappers like 3 minutes.
Is that what you meant, Tony? You just wanted to keep doing?
No, it's not. No, I've never seen Rodney Dangerfield jokes not work before in my life until Dan Pierce started to do this. Is there anyone other than Rodney Dangerfield that you've learned recently?
I'm trying to think. I'm a big fan of Grandma's Boy, and Peter Dante is in that movie. He's hilarious. So I got a pretty good Peter Dante.
I'm excited about this because I don't even know who this is, and you're so good at really obscure references. So let's find out if I can figure out who it is. Okay, you did it for your family. Go ahead.
It's like, where do you pick or wait from you, Dante? Holy shit, that's right. What's up, Mr. Chisel?
Look at that. I still don't know who it is, but the crowd loved it. Applause all the way around. You see what I'm saying here? I've said this to you every time you've been on the stage. You should be the obscure impressions guy. Everyone does Obama and Trump.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Stroganoff famously does every impression better than you.
We did the Jeremiah does it better the first time I was here. We did it the second time.
Yeah. You don't want to go another round.
Oh, I'll go another round.
Whoa, Lieutenant Stroganoff, how you feeling tonight?
Not worth my time.
It's true.
Whatever you'd like, whatever you want to do, I'm up.
I love it. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like, Dan, you're sort of out of impressions, right? No one else.
Oh no, I got a list.
Really? Like who else? Who else you got? Ones that you haven't done before on the show.
I'm gonna have like obscure. I haven't split up like obscure and not obscure.
That's great. That's great. There should be one list that you do on stage and one that you never do again.
You told me the first time. Fuck.
I know. You should have listened to the person that works in the business for a living.
I can't find it.
No, you're gonna find it. Do an impression of a guy that can find your obscure list.
I mean, oh, I mean, here's a guy. I mean, he's looking for his phone right now, but he can't find the thing that he's looking for. I mean, I'm John Madden.
Oh, hey, that's pretty bad. Hey, I said that to Frank Caliendo.
I'm John Madden.
Like what? No, you're not.
Okay.
You said that to Frank Caliendo.
I said that to Frank Caliendo on Twitter, and he liked it so much that he gave me a free Madden video game. He sent me the code.
He thought you were retarded, bro.
Yeah.
That's what that was.
Was it Madden 93? Like,
So I mean, like Christmas season just came, so I can do Jimmy Stewart.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Oh, hey everyone, the crowd, you know, haven't seen a crowd like this for a while. Oh, people just talk like this. And Mary, what do you want, Mary? I'm gonna pick the dust of this crummy old town off my feet. I'm gonna see the world.
I could do a better one than that.
Oh wow! Look at this, Redman.
That was George Bush.
Look at that. Very good. Redman, do a better one. Do a better one.
I said that you had to wait
I got Professor Cry.
There you go. There it is. It's better. You do it. The crowd goes wild. Any other obscure ones?
George Bush.
There you go.
Right.
Did George Bush.
I
Let's
did.
see what Dan Beer has.
I did John C. Riley.
Oh, okay. Here we go. You sort of look like him. Go ahead.
So I have a bit about John C. Riley chasing me in my dream. You know, terrible because he chased me around. Thought I had a drum set. Like,
I know you're testing, you fucker. It's the one rule in the house, and you're bugging. It's just like Cookies Files. Just like Cookies Files.
Okay. Lieutenant Strogan.
I think if you rebrand that impression, a Christopher Walken baby meets John C. Riley, I think that people will love it. So so do the setup. This is Christopher Walken and John C. Riley got a baby, and do that same voice. Go.
Johnny, I'm so happy to have this child with you. Oh man, I'm just so excited to have this baby. It's such a great time.
There you go. Almost the same person. Is there anyone else? Is there anyone else Dan Beer?
Dr. Steve Brew.
let's see.
Red Man keeps trying to shoehorn his own.
I just heard the two voices I don't know how to do.
Do one you know. So some of the ones I know like. Well, I've done all the ones that I'm comfortable with, like the Walken, Schwarzenegger, Bush, and all those.
Oh, you should not be comfortable.
Do you know like Chris Collinsworth? The guy
Yeah, this is gonna be good. Go ahead.
I mean, if you just look at Tony Romo and watch the way this guy throws the football, I mean, I just slide in every night and just tell you guys a bunch of facts that you don't really need to know.
That's an absolute dog shit.
Yeah,
Incredible. No, I'm kidding. No, I actually like that one. You should do that and send that to Chris Collinsworth and see what video game he sends you. All right, there you go. Stan Beer, everybody. Obscure impressions. I like it. I'm telling you, and I'm telling you this for the third time, only obscure. Fuck those other people. What CD did you get? Best of Roy Rogers. This is great. I just love the CD part of this. This is unbelievable.
I want to give back this year. I've always been a taker.
Any other 2020 resolutions that you're working on?
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to masturbate in the parking lot of Ralph's.
Oh, why is that?
Scaring the kids.
Postman is dressed like if Santa Claus went to a coke dealer.
Want some of that snow. Anyway, we have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week they write and perform a brand new minute. It's one of the most prestigious positions that you can have in basically all the comedy nowadays. If you're starting out or on any level whatsoever before becoming, basically a paid regular here or an employee here, a lot of the greats nowadays come through this incredible system of getting notes, having to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. They get a fan base, they get agents and managers. It's a really big deal to be a regular on this show. I believe this guy holds one of the records for being the longest standing regular ever in the history of the show. Very unorthodox style. A lot of people love him, a lot of people hate him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of my favorites. It's William Montgomery. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh. The one, the only, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett in Atlanta. I don't know where I'm going to go when the volcano blows. It's funny how we can assassinate an Iranian general, but we can't find out where Carmen Sandiego is. I think she's Filipino. I'm a big fan of the Power Rangers, only when they don't have their costumes on. What are those people? Filipino? They look Asian, but they have Hispanic names. I don't get it. I've been going to a bunch of gay bars recently. I'm looking for my father. Wow. William Montgomery showing the difference. Yeah. crowd goes wild, and you know that's not easy to do. If you've been
Can I let y'all in on a little secret?
Oh yes, it's not about to be a secret anymore.
There is a product on our market called bubble gum. It's something you chew. You can blow bubbles. I was with my cousin Taylor 2 years ago, and he gave me a piece. And I was like, Taylor, what is this stuff? I'm hungry. What do I keep chewing it? I don't get it. He was like, William, put your tongue in it, try and blow a bubble. I did. It got all over my face.
Wow, that is impressive.
Who the fuck threw that?
Wait, what happened? What did they throw? Oh, someone's throwing gum at you. Oh wow, look at that. Do you know
Let's
that guy?
give it up for Robert Martinez. He looks Asian,
Wow.
but he's Filipino, I guess.
William, did you just find out this week of what Filipino people are?
I did. I've been working still at the storage unit place. Somebody got a 10 by 20. It's a high price item at the storage unit place. They burned me, if you want to call it that.
How did they do that? How did they
Got the dollar special, moved out in 5 days. I put my name on the line. My boss said, William, why are you allowing this to happen?
Why did you let it happen?
I was Red Man, I think that's a fun song. Do you actually want to put on
No, it's okay. You don't need to take requests right now. It's okay.
Jimmy Buffett's Volcano?
Why would he do that? What would happen if he played that song exactly? What do you think would
Red
happen?
Man, can you put on Volcano?
Is there something that you have planned for this?
There is.
Okay, here he goes. Oh, he's bouncing around a little bit. Uh-oh, what's he gonna do? He's looking at the audience. Perhaps planning some of those famous winks that he gives out or something? Nope, not much. Just stalling for time. Really? My guess is he has less than nothing planned for this. Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, he's singing.
I don't know.
Oh, he's singing.
I don't know where I'm gonna go when the volcano blows.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't
Someone
know.
did karaoke with Filipino people this
I
weekend.
don't know where I'm gonna go when the volcano blows.
All right, okie dokie. William, always fun. Is there anything else we need to know about you before we let you
Look at my arm, Tony.
Yeah, you got blood work taken. I know. I
Got
again,
blood work taken today by an Armenian lady.
Oh, wow.
I don't trust them. They look Hispanic, but they speak in an Eastern European dialect. I don't know if you've seen Speed 2. Very similar to the bad guys in Speed. Tony, here's my point.
Yeah.
Truly,
Yeah.
heart to heart and Holtzman, me and you've been a crusader. You've been just a guy behind my back. 3 years ago, I got Me Too. They found out I was kissing bitches in the Chili's parking lot. I had sex with a couple of girls who were passed out. I don't give a shit.
Wait, what?
anymore.
What? What do you mean you had sex with people that were passed out?
There was some Filipino
Oh,
bitch.
my goodness. Oh, my goodness. William Montgomery.
I opened up her butthole. I put my penis inside of it.
My God.
I was chewing bubble gum. My cousin Taylor.
I see what's going on here. You're just going through all
My cousin Taylor was present. He had a taser gun. He tasered me. I didn't give a shit. I was living on the edge at that time.
There you go.
Literally and figuratively, I was climbing mountains.
Absolutely.
I'll pay for the next day.
Hey, look at that. I think Holtzman just offered to buy you a prostitute. How do you feel, William?
Y'all don't repeat this. I just pray to God she's African American.
Oh, why is that? Why do you pray that she's African?
I grew up in Memphis loving 3-6 Mafia, there was an artist, female artist named LaChat, who I was really into. I was watching her videos with my other cousin Andrew. We were all on the internet. We were all on, you name it, we were on it. We were on Poplar Avenue. We were in our.
All right. Okay, William. William, are you okay?
Tony, I'm just so worried about on the 16th, my doctor's appointment for my blood test.
I know, and you're not allowed to cancel it either. You're not allowed to cancel it, and you have to go through with it. If you don't go through with it, we're not having you back on the show until you get a physical.
Don't repeat this, Tony.
William, you don't repeat this. I've been texting with your father about your health. You're the only person I've ever seen gain 5 pounds every week. So I think there's something wrong with you. And so does your father, and so does actually everybody close to you. How many of you are concerned about William's health? Come on, people, make some fucking noise.
And don't think I can reverse it?
Yes, you can.
And how do some of the other comedians feel that got a better response in your set tonight?
Hey, Jeremiah, can you say that a tad bit slower, please? I have something called, what is that thing called?
Diverticulitis.
Diverticulitis, lupus.
Let's get my neck on this one. What is that thing called where you have an inner ear problem? Tendinitis. Vertigo. I've had vertigo. Chlamydia. What is it? Chlamydia.
All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. On to the next one we go. Another fun appearance by William Montgomery. There he is. Jim Neighbors CD. Look at that. Very exciting. Oh, he's just hugging a stranger on his way out. Very good. We have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. He is a roast guru. He notoriously makes fun of everyone every time he comes on the show. He is an unbelievable joke writer. Probably one of the most, he's just unbelievable. You guys know him. You love him. Make some noise for our other regular, the one and only David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Here he comes, David Lucas. Here he is, live in the flesh. Hell yeah.
Yeah. My baby mama is a result of taking one for the team. You know how they go out with your homeboys, the fact they always get the ugly bitch. I'm like, man, I'm cuter than all y'all niggas. She was a big girl, so we had sex raw dog. And I'm like, she fat. Ain't no way she got AIDS. It's impossible. You can't have an STD and be 280, right? We had sex and I brought a chicken wings out in the club bathroom. Then she found me 6 months later on Facebook, like, I'm pregnant. I'm like, bitch, impossible. I fucked you in the club bathroom. You can't get pregnant having sex in the club bathroom. That ain't my baby. That's no. It's not though because when you got a baby mama that's go ahead.
There you go, David Lucas, everybody, finishing, getting out there, talking about his real life, talking about his baby mama.
Oh yeah, I got the great Holtzman on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack looking like a bottle of Tapatio. I know what that is, but it's good.
I love it. Heck yeah. Making fun of him. Meanwhile, you look like an airplane for Spirit Airlines right now. The old fucking Yellow Wing Jenkins over here. Look at this fucking guy.
What you call him?
Yellow Wing Jenkins.
That's the biggest shit.
I don't know what that is. That's like a shirt that really shows everybody how big your arms are.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like thinning in the middle and then fattening on the sides. It's incredible. It's like a fucking, I don't know what, it's like a sandwich.
You give instruction on the airplane, not your legs.
Oh, wait, what?
Put the microphone to your ass and be like, hey, motherfucker, your seatbelts.
Why would my ass say that?
Oh,
that's hilarious.
You can make your booty cheeks talk.
My goodness. Wow.
That's my favorite David Lucas joke yet. You can make your booty cheeks talk. Makes sense barely.
I love it. David, how's life been this week?
Shit, everything good, bro. I can't complain.
Yeah.
I saw Holtzman a few days ago up in there cussing everybody out.
Amazing, right?
Hell yeah.
He stopped me in my tracks. I needed to get out of here, and I got stuck here.
My favorite sentence when you went up with Jerry Seinfeld with him. You remember that night? Who are these people? Who are these people?
I don't know, Jerry. Are you gonna tell us a fucking joke? Who are these people? I don't know, Jerry.
That one? Is that what it was like? Yeah. Is that what it was like? He went up and made fun of Seinfeld?
Yeah, he's like, why the fuck do you want to see me? You already saw Seinfeld, motherfucker. Yeah,
The night when he came in.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You on your meds or what?
Yeah. I love it.
This is like talking to my granddad. Repeat that again, Sonny.
I love it. So, David Lucas, you've been doing stand-up. Any other big breakthroughs? Anything happening?
Shit, same shit. I'm in Atlanta end of the month. Fest Southwest.
Oh yeah, you're going to Atlanta at the end of the month. How long are you gonna miss any Kiltonies?
Nah, they got me back.
That's right. Yeah,
I get back at 11 in the morning. Hope you pick me up at the airport, motherfucker.
I'll send an Uber.
Yeah.
I'll send an Uber Black and an Uber XL because you're both of those things. So.
That was good.
All right. Nobody
Probably the only nigga that get Uber on horseback.
That's actually true.
I giddy up.
I actually do. I ride a horse and I say giddy up, but I say it with my booty cheeks.
Booty cheek?
I love it. Yeah. Well, David,
what's your shirt say?
What did it say?
Oh, represent West Hollywood. God.
Okay, I think you got that one more. What did yours say?
Polo, nigga. This is Black Man Gucci right here.
Is it?
Yeah, Polo, nigga. Every black person got Polo.
Wow.
Black Man Gucci.
Goodness. What kind of polo? I mean, I know it's not water polo that you play.
Oh, God.
I know it's not Marco Polo. What do you everybody knows where you're at? We can feel your body heat beaming from across.
He's lost a lot of weight since the other day.
You look spicy.
I love it. So Polo's the black man's Gucci. Is that true?
Hell yeah. What black people at?
Where are the black people at? There's the Apollo 13 over here. Is that true? Is Polo the black man's
We have a race right in progress.
Black people know Polo is the Black Man Gucci.
Wow. The only time I ever see a black person hear that is when a white cop is saying pull over. It's a reach.
No,
I like it.
I like it.
I like you, David Lucas, every single week with a brand new minute that actually applies to your life.
Yeah, I ain't got my CD player, but I'll take it.
What do you got there? What is that?
Count Basie.
Count Basie in the orchestra. Wow. Heck yeah. Now you have something to count other than calories.
Let me get a pen.
He wants a pen. Absolutely. This way, he's got a Brian Holtzman pen. This way, he can check his blood sugar with the pen.
I got nothing for Tony tonight. God damn.
I love it. Well, you're the best, David Lucas.
Yeah.
Got it up on that. There he goes, David Lucas, everybody. Hey, every breath you take. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket, huh? I love it. Back to the bucket we go, where it stops. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Jeez. All right, this looks like a fun one. Put your hands together for You Chaw Me, everybody. You Chaw Me. Uh-oh, she's very excited right at the front. She cannot believe it. There she is. Come on. Come on, good and loud for You Chaw Me, everybody. It's their first time on the show.
Can anybody punch me right now? Thank you. Okay, thank you. Any single here? I'm single. You guys ever go to any single party? Have you guys ever been to any buffet? Don't you think they're the same? They're exactly the same, right? You go to a buffet, you pay the entrance, and everyone's told, or you can eat. You go to single party, pay the entrance, and you've been told,
Or you can eat.
I really love the idea because that makes life easy and simple and very to the point. People go to the single party either looking for love or looking for girls. If you go to the single party, I'm gonna give you a very good tips. You are welcome.
Forever and ever.
Forever, okay. I have 10 hours tips for you. First, please bring a cup of water or anyway, like alcohol, it doesn't matter. Why? Because during the 2 hours single party, you are gonna be the queen of the party. Doesn't look pretty or ugly or whatever, because you're gonna get so easy. First, one guy walk to you, talk to you, and then 2 more, 3 more, 4 more, 5 or 6 more, all walk to you. And they ask a question at the same time. You got super busy. Yes, I'm from China. No!
Okay. You taught me. Okay.
Oh no, I have 9 hours left.
Oh shit, you go a long time.
Thank you.
My goodness. Brian's ready to offer you the ice house, though. I'll say that. All right, very good. There you go. Way to really ease into it, Red Band. Red Band. There you go. I love it. You taught me. This is your first time on Kill Tony.
Yellow Band.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah, it's my first time, and also this is my 5th time for the stand-up comedy.
5th time doing stand-up comedy ever.
Yes.
Hell yeah. I love it. Heck yeah.
I'm sorry, can I have the napkin?
Oh, she wants that
Sorry,
napkin.
because
She's going to use it as one of those flu masks or something that they wear.
Thank you.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. She's just going to cover her face when she laughs.
He's going to add it to his collection. He has his collection.
There you go. Absolutely. You chop me straight into the pocket.
I'm still in the dream. Like, I still need somebody punch me. Sorry, can I punch you?
No, don't punch him. Don't punch him. Don't. No, don't. You chop me. Just relax a little bit. Just let things happen to you. Now, Brian, I think we have a live Me Too happening on that stage.
That's her name, Me Too?
Yeah, that's her cousin's name. There you go. Very good. I'll just wait for that fucking sound effect to be over. There you go. Okie dokie. All right. Very good. Wow. That's the sound of Red Band coming in his pants, ladies and gentlemen. Utah Me. First time ever on Kill Tony. Very exciting stuff. I love you in the movie Parasite. You were fantastic. Congratulations on your big Golden Globe, Best Foreign Film.
Which film?
Very good. So, how long have you been in America?
4 years.
4 years. And you are from China?
Oh, yeah.
You're from China. What part of China?
Southern China.
Southern China.
Yeah.
Is that the part that's protesting right now?
I don't know. I don't care about the political.
You don't care about what?
Political.
Political.
Yeah.
Does anybody else?
I only watch Kill.
Is that true? Oh, okay.
Do you know the very first time I was here, I do not know it's just like lottery, you call the name. So I was so excited. People say, you're funny, go Kill Tony, you're gonna get famous. Okay, I took a picture. I was sitting there and asked the how long this show gonna be? They said, until 2 a.m. I said, that's so exciting. And I took selfie and I said, hello, I'm here to Kill Tony, please support me. And I do not know, you just do the lottery. So
how long were you here till? 2 a.m.?
Still waiting for the show until 2 a.m. Then I'm done.
It was 2 a.m. I've never heard of a Chinese girl taking a selfie before.
I'm not down.
You're what?
I'm not down because I said I'm gonna hit this show, and then when I go back to home, I got hit by the car.
You got hit by a car? Oh my god! Yeah, I'm sure you didn't cause that accident at all. Very easy. Go on red, stop on green. What kind of car do you have? What kind of Toyota do you have?
It's a vintage car. It's a Beetle.
It's
It's a Beetle. Very
Tiffany blue one.
Tiffany Blue.
Mhm.
Very good. I love it. I think I've met her before. Very exciting.
I like your host.
You like my host.
The style, yeah.
Thank you.
You're very quick.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely.
I don't know. I just know you're quick.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, indeed. Can you say it one more time for me? No, I'm kidding. So, what do you do for work here?
I'm a student right now.
Yeah, what do you?
Theater arts
Theater arts at UCLA,
in Pasadena City College.
Pasadena State College,
City College.
Pasadena City College. What's going on over here?
It's so busy.
Brian Holtzman.
Do you want to get some drink?
Yes.
Relax.
Oh my goodness.
I know I make you feel nervous.
Dude, you have a boyfriend, Yucha? Is that your name, Yucha? Am I saying that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know your child meaning in Chinese?
No.
Superman of the universe.
Wow, that's a lot of words
That's
for Yucha.
for girl.
Yes. Julberg, you just want to say it? Salt Lake City, Yucha. I can always tell. It's a fun fact. I want you all to pay attention to it. Maybe not this episode, but maybe for in the future. Anytime you see Joel holding onto the mic, lingering on it for more than like 9 seconds, that means he has something not funny that he's about to say. But he's gonna say it anyway, no matter what, because he's already held onto the mic for so long that he's gonna get it out. He cannot help himself. And by the way, I'm not kidding. I knew you were gonna say Salt Lake City. I fucking knew it. Because I went through my brain and not good enough to say. And then I see him in my peripheral vision as, let me pick my moment here. I thought it was great, Tony. Why the fuck I'm up here? Goodbye. You're goddamn right. We love you, Joel. We love you. Whether you're hot or ice cold.
Are you gonna call me back?
What? I'll call you back. Oh, there you go. There you go. Have you ever been with an American man before?
Yeah,
Huh? You ever been with a human waterbed? Huh?
Hey, that means you have a crush on me?
Yeah, he will crush you. Yes. Absolutely.
Wow. You got kimchi?
Oh, wow. What a good question.
I make a good kimchi.
Yeah, he eats vegetables all the time.
Yeah.
You could tell by his everything.
You had a Greek girlfriend before.
Yeah, she's still. No, I mean, I don't know where she is.
You like Koreans? You get along with them? Oh, you do?
About this eat shit.
What's your favorite kind of food? Now that you've made it to America, what's your favorite?
My favorite, still Chinese food.
Oh, wow.
What is Asian? What's the version of Asian that you hate the most? Like, if you were to take one out of the water, what would it be?
To the water?
Least favorite type of Asian.
Yeah,
is
what's
what
your
he's asking.
favorite?
I barely understand him, and that's me
They're
perfect
fish
English.
creatures.
Fish creatures, everyone. For those of you that didn't hear it the first time, fish
I
creatures.
never heard about that.
You don't have a least favorite type of Asian?
No.
I do.
I got about 3.
I love it. So, Utah, are you going to stay here after your studies in Pasadena?
If you became the master here,
The what?
or you want to be the co-host or like something?
Co-host? Oh my God. Yeah, that's what we need. We're really missing out on someone that barely understands the American language. But can you say world?
World.
Wow, that's very good, actually. It's very impressive. Better than some. That's exciting stuff. What's something interesting about you that we should all know? Like a fun fact about you, child. Like, do you ever have any accomplishments or special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at like yo-yoing or something like that?
Like host a show.
You host a show?
Mm-hmm.
What do you host?
Well, a lot like event host.
What? Event host. Oh, okay.
But funeral.
Funeral. You're a funeral host.
But funeral.
I know how to throw a party, but only funerals.
No funeral.
No funeral.
No, it's also like the contest, like the competition, like
You do this here in America?
China.
Oh.
Sometimes in America, but it's only for Chinese.
But that's like a job, right? You get paid for that.
No, I can work here.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can work.
I cannot.
Oh, yes, you can.
What do you like to do for fun? You go to parties or anything like that? You talked about being single, going to single parties. I don't know.
Go hiking, traveling, or go to the beach.
Camping, sucking.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Come on, she's Asian. Come on.
Hey, wait a second. What was that?
It's Don Barris.
Whoa, Don Barris, what are you coming up here? Say hi to these people, Don. Heck yeah. Don Barris, live on Barris. What's going on, Don? Can we get to take the microphone?
I really had fun watching this. Congratulations to you. You're wonderful, but you understand why I have to leave. Because this piece of shit over here, all he does is put me like she sucks cock. You fucking asshole.
Wow, the rivals of the king of the OR, the king of the main room.
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness. There you go. So she goes to school in Pasadena. That just happens to be where the Ice House is. Brian, you host a show there bi-weekly. What do you think? What's going to happen here? You going to invite her so I can make my From the Ice House to the Ice House show?
Yeah, because if you don't, I will.
Lord,
Hey, actually,
oh, in trouble with little Korea over there, huh?
I just got a text. Really upset. You are going to slap that big Chinese face right off of her if I do that.
Luckily, she's short. I don't think she can reach your Chinese stature. Okie dokie. One more time for Utah, everybody. There she goes. Her first time on Kill Tony. All right. Very exciting stuff going on here.
She's so cute, so beautiful, so secure.
Normally that would be right around where we end the episode, but what do you guys say we do something special here tonight, huh?
Yeah.
You guys like special things? This is great. Can you help me with that microphone? For the last few times, the past few weeks, we found a young man who got pulled out of the bucket who's absolutely blown our minds. He absolutely crushes every time he's been near or on this stage in any way, shape, or form. We love him. We fell in love with him here on this show, and he's going to perform another brand new minute. And ladies and gentlemen, he's taken Kill Tony over by storm, and he's here for you once again. He came down with Lou Gehrig's disease a few years ago. He's been doing stand-up for only a few months. He's an improv, former Chicago improv player turned stand-up comedian that we find hysterical. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you once again Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. Here he is, live in the flesh. Come on, people, make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Set it off! Man, I'm a traveling comedian now. I love fun. Airports are like yoga pants conventions. It's a fun lover's paradise. Every lady looks like Spider-Woman from the waist down. I never leave home without my nurse/girlfriend. I'm real lucky because my disease causing me to cough and choke a lot. So holy moly do I come my brain down. I even let guys go down on me now. Mostly Uber drivers, some Lyft. But you know what? Half the reason I'm in a wheelchair is because my dick's so heavy.
Michael Lehrer, ladies and gentlemen. A force of nature, absolutely. Michael, are you stuck like that?
No doubt.
It's so good to have you back on the show. One more time for Michael Lehrer, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
No doubt, no doubt.
No doubt, no doubt. One of his many catchphrases. The people absolutely love you, Michael. How's life been going for you?
Fantastic. My son just moved here to live with me. He's 21 years old. I wasn't then when he was born or for the first 21 years. But now I'm going to make it up to him for the next 3 months.
There he is. How about you stand up? Think about the great Paul and Blair, I do believe.
Yeah.
Years old.
Tony's gonna go from Paul Lair to Paul Bear. There you go.
Tony,
Yes, Mike Paul Becker.
Tony, his last name isn't there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, wicked fun, dude. It's he. I wasn't there when he was born. He doesn't have my last name.
Well, you know what? At least karma hasn't come back around in any way to punish you for that.
Agree. 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 I agree. And you know what? That's real mean. And I'm already in a bad mood because of my nurse/girlfriend.
Oh, yeah? What did she do this week?
We're fighting again. She doesn't think the nicknames I have for her are affectionate.
Oh, yeah? What are the nicknames?
Mind Hunter.
Hunter.
Yeah, because she's always trying to guess what I'm fucking thinking. Or spell viral. Because I can't get blinded without her opening her fucking mouth.
Wait, you can't get blunted without her opening her mouth?
Yeah, because she's always sniffing around. I can't relax to. She don't like that blunt smoke.
Wow, that is incredible. Joelberg, what do you got there?
I mean,
You're holding on to that
you already
microphone.
set me up for this.
Go ahead,
This
Joel.
isn't a joke, but a real question.
Oh, we know it's not a joke.
You said she won't give you the ass. I'm just wondering why not. It's like she should just give it up at this point. You know, you don't have so much to live. It's like,
Oh no, it's because not because of her ass, it's because of my gigantic cock.
Oh,
I feel you.
No,
Jesus, Joel, way to go for a
Never
high
mind.
five.
Don't high five the handicap guy. Don't high five the handicap guy.
Yes, my God, Joel.
I've been saying that in my head all night, and I still did it.
I do. My hands move slower. Let's go for one.
Uh-oh. Hey, look at that.
You almost knocked me down.
So, you know, I mean, it's absolutely, I think it's to everybody incredibly intriguing, your story and your style, the fact that you come on every week just starting stand-up comedy and you figured out a way to take all of those years of Chicago improv training and turn it into a vessel for your stand-up comedy. And it's not easy to do. In fact, most people that have an improv background come up here trying to do stand-up comedy and they seem like they have Lou Gehrig's disease. Meanwhile, you have all of this experience and Lou Gehrig's and you channel it to, it seems like you're on an absolute fucking mission to destroy. And so
I'm the most dangerous man I've ever.
I absolutely love it. And I've been bringing you back. I've been inviting you here the last 3 weeks in a row. And I just figured, why the hell shouldn't we make history here tonight and announce you as the first ever third regular in the history of Kill Tony? Wow. Look at that. Confetti, ladies and gentlemen. Dreams coming true. So, Michael, what do you think? A new minute every single week? You're going to join us every week until the fucking, until the old big goodbye?
First off, I'm gonna plateau and I'm gonna fucking drive this chair all the way to the bank.
You're goddamn right.
And will I be here every Monday? No fucking doubt, y'all.
I love it. Well, there you go. Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen, the newest regular on the show. Michael, stay up here. Wait. Yes, Michael, why don't you stay there we're going to do one more special thing. You guys want to do one more special thing here tonight? I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, wait, I'm a big Kill Tony fan. That's unbelievable. They have 3 regulars now for the first time in the show's history. Actually, I think there was a moment where we had Ken Condon, Sarah Weinschenk, and Ali Kofsky, but who cares about that years ago? This is exciting. Now it's happening now with 3 destroyers of the universe. But and you must be thinking, wait, why would I just heard the exit music for the show? What could possibly be more just as interesting, if not more interesting, than Michael Lair becoming a new regular? Well, my friends, I have a surprise for our friend Joel Jimenez tonight. Joel, are you here? Well, it just so happens that Joel has a favorite band in the world, and that band is called Black Flag, everybody. That's Joel's favorite band. And it just so happens that the drummer from Black Flag is here tonight. And it just so happens that the drummer from Black Flag is Mexican. So what do you guys say we have a Mexican drum off? Yeah. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the drummer of the band Black Flag, Isaiah Skill, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Hey. Wow, this is epic. The first ever Mexican in a Mexican drum off. The first ever professional drummer in a Mexican drum off. Get back there, Isaiah. We're going to talk to you for just a second on that little side mic. Make yourself comfortable. Isaiah, welcome to the show. How you feeling tonight? You having fun? I am, yeah, it's great. You excited to do a little drum solo for us? Sure. All right. You guys excited about this? Now, let me remind you that that if you win this, you are the new drummer every Monday for the band Kill Tony. You take Joel's job. You can basically do the exact same stuff that he does. You can just hold onto the mic for 9 seconds and then say something not that interesting. But also, wow, Jeremiah just has no idea what he's doing up here tonight. You are just a little lost puppy up here. There's one camera there and one there. You don't want to block both of them. Just sit back here.
Ryan told me to move.
Yes, so get out of the fucking way. Just stand anywhere. Oh my God. Wow. No wonder your bicycle got stolen. Here, take another step back. This part isn't about you, Jeremiah. All right. Okay. So you're just you can play the drums 30 to 40 seconds or whatever, play it as hard and as good as you can. Try to take his job from him. Does that sound cool? You're his favorite drummer of his favorite band. Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Isaiah Skill. Here we go. Oh. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, he's getting put to the ringer tonight. This is exciting. I can't wait to see how he's going to compensate here after a rocky episode. I break his favorite drummer in the world to possibly take his job from him. But I will tell you this, he's undefeated all time. He has said numerous times that he will die on this stage before before ever losing a Mexican drum off. Let's see what happens. He's going up against his favorite drummer. I present to you undefeated, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Wow! Oh my God! He's got the luchador mask of Modelo, the purple dildo. He's got a new dildo. What is that? It's a new dildo. What the fuck, man? Oh my God! He just deep-throated a dildo. He threw his can of Modelo. There's a luchador mask on the ground. He's bringing out the troops again. Jeremiah blocking every camera somehow. He's taking off the purple dildo. He's got one dildo around his neck. He's wearing the gold singlet that we saw for the first time just 2 weeks ago. He's furious. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending, undefeated drummer of Kill Tony, Joel. Oh, wait, what is he doing? What is he doing? He's beating a drum. He's got one stick in his mouth. Oh, shit, it's getting weird up here. He's moving microphones. He's in his bare feet. There's confetti everywhere. He's beating the drum. It seems like he has... Oh, wait. Oh, my God. What is he doing? Oh, wait. Oh, Jesus. Fucking... He wants the lights on. He wants all the lights on. Danny, light. He wants all the lights. Let's see what happens here. Oh! The crowd goes wild. Oh my God. He overextended a backflip. That is mind-boggling. He literally did almost die up here defending his job. You think I'm fucking playing around in this bitch? Jeremiah, just lay down.
I'm fucking gonna die. I almost did. I proved it to you. Fuck the bullshit. That's what's up. Shout out to Modelo, homie.
Wow. Unbelievable. All right. Well, let's see what happened here. Isaiah, take a step out here. How many of you have Isaiah still winning this competition? Wow. A lot of the comedians portraying Joelberg, stabbing their own kind in the back. Incredible. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning this? Wow. Wow. Tonight he beat his own favorite drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, and still the drummer of Kill Tony, it's Joel Jimenez. Thank you so much, Isaiah Still. How about a hand for the great Isaiah Still, everybody? Come on. Wow, what an episode. Mind-boggling. Look at this amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Evelts, everyone. While you sat there doing nothing, he drew that. How loud can this place get for the one and only Brian Holtzman, everybody? Guys, we're going to help him get his bicycle after this. How about one more time? Good luck for Lieutenant Stroganoff. You can catch Jeremiah Watkins headlining all around the country. Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, Albany, all that in February. JeremiahWatkins.com. The Big 8 calendar is still for sale. Who would have guessed that? And Jeremiah Wonders, I'm sure there's a new episode out.
Yeah, a new episode with Pete Holmes. He returns to Jeremiah Wonders. Check that out. The drops on Wednesday. And I got a new merch store up at JeremiahWatkins.com, so check that out.
JeremiahWatkins.com, the new merch store. Get yourself some merch. How about one more time? Silent but Deadly, Chroma Chris, everybody, huh? Romo, what do you think about tonight's episode, huh? All pros and no cons, Tony. There you go. That's a cop joke. How about one more time? He almost died up here. Joel Jimenez, huh? Come on. Man, he's an official sponsored artist by Ludwig. You guys gotta change my name to fucking Joel the Giant Killer, Joelberg Jimenez. All right, there you go. I think I broke down his.
Why does it look like Joel has my nose and a leg pop?
Because I do. Man, I mean, this is crazy. In true Black Flag fashion, I had to rise above tonight. Thank you guys. I love you guys.
Wow. Powerful. Powerful, powerful, powerful. The fun train never ends. It just keeps going. San Antonio, Houston, Calgary, Vancouver, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. Red Band?
Hey guys, check out DespotTV at Brian Holtzman's new podcast. And David Lucas and William Montgomery's new podcast. So check it out.
That's right. And make sure you follow Brian Holtzman on Twitter at Holtzman Brian, Facebook, Brian Holtzman, website, BrianHoltzman.com, and Instagram, Brian Holtzman. Thank you, Tony. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from San Antonio, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Zinsky! San Antonio, come on, make some fucking noise! That's right. Hell yeah. Ryan Redman's here!
Complete chaos. Down to the wire. Things are crazy. You guys ready to have a great fucking night tonight or what? Goddamn motherfucking right. This is why we come to Texas all the time. Everything's bigger in Texas, even Kill Tony. Giddy up. This episode brought to you by Chevy Silverado and Dodge Ram, motherfuckers. Hell yeah. So excited about this. We always have fun. A lot of crazy things happen here in Texas, and we've always had fun every episode that we're here. The fun train continues tomorrow in Houston. Kill Tony's coming up in Calgary with a weekend of stand-up. I'm doing stand-up by myself in Tempe, Arizona. Kill Tony Vancouver. Kill Tony East Link just went up. Back to Swansea, Massachusetts for our big blowout on the East Coast. La Jolla, California. Kill Tony coming up March 5th. Ventura, March 12th, Kill Tony Boston, April 10th, weekend of stand-up, 10th and 11th of April. In Austin, Texas, Kill Tony Moon Tower Comedy Festival, just announced April 25th. Very exciting stuff. Jeremiah Watkins has dates coming up in Buffalo, Syracuse, Albany. That's all in February. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com for that, including Tahoe, January 16th. That happened yet? Nope, didn't happen yet. January 16th. Man, my goodness. You know, I've just been flying around. We got names cut up absolutely last second. I mean, the reason why I made it here was because we forgot one thing. Was to cut up the names. I told the sound guy, who may or may not be just a tad autistic, I told him to get scissors, and he was moving slow during the sound check, and I told him to run. I go, I need you to run. I need you to get scissors and run, motherfucker. And I didn't realize until afterwards that I told him to run with scissors. And but we made it. How about a hand for Lawrence back there in the sound booth, everybody? We love you, Lawrence. Great work tonight. It's a badass dude. You know what's great for autism and anxiety? CBD. Yeah. And we love Infinite CBD. Everybody knows that's our main sponsor here on Kill Tony. They keep us going. And now that it's the new year, a lot of people enacting their New Year's resolutions. We're going to go most of this. But people are getting back in shape. They're going to the gym. And there's nothing better to use than the topical cream that they have out right now at Infinite CBD. You know about this.
I use it on my neck. I just replaced my bed, but for like a couple of years I've had a bad bed and I've had a bad neck. My neck's always sore. I've been using the topical cream for my neck. It's amazing. It works, and you don't even have to use the topical cream. There's a lot of different ways. If you like gummy bears, they have gummy bears. If you like the tincture, if you like the little drop in your mouth, they have that.
So many great things. I work out relentlessly. That's how I keep this shape and this look of having leukemia. And that's what I do. I rub topical cream all over my sore joints and all over my sore aches and nooks and crannies. You know what I mean? I get in there. And I use Infinite CBD. I don't buy CBD anywhere else because Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest CBD available on the market. Use the code TONY15 and you get 15% off during beautiful 2020. So go to infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code TONY15, save 15%. If you're a fan of this show, support Infinite CBD. Get some for your sick parents or grandparents. Tell them to try it out. It won't get them stoned. Tell them to enjoy the repercussions of new medicine at Infinite CBD, TONY15. Very good. As smooth as always, Red Bay. Smooth as fucking butter biscuits. I'm excited about this. Is with all the road episodes, we go guestless for these things. We like to keep it to the central core. We know you guys like us the most anyway. We don't need some fucking comedian here to promote his goddamn crowd work special coming out or anything like that. You know what I mean? Cluttering it up, trying to be funny, saying jokes that we made fucking years ago on this fucking show. We try to keep it refillable, have as much fun as we could. They don't listen to the show, so I can say whatever I want. I can call them all of our guests a bunch of hacks, and no one will ever know. Anyway, but one thing we do have on these shows, believe it or not, we flew with them today. It's a band, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Having a stare down with this fucking cool lesbian lady with the silver hair over here. She's not smiling. The tough little cookie, huh? There's a little smile. Look at you. A smile, lady. Have fun.
I know she is a lesbian.
Is that a guy? That's not a guy. Isn't you're a lesbian, right? Yeah, damn motherfucking right. Thank you. All these Texas people patting her on the back like, sorry about that. It's all good. I live in Los Angeles. I know a fucking lesbian when I see one. Just like to make sure you're all right. You know what I mean? I don't like that fucking lesbian staring at you guys give me, that cold as ice. I know lesbians hate me, by the way. I'm like lesbian kryptonite for some reason. Because they think you're one of them. No, it's there you go. I mean, there you go. Yes. There you go. Very good. Absolutely. That's one way of doing it. So we have a band on the show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They got packed tight in this little itsy bitsy bathroom in this very tiny green room we have. So they've been in there for a few minutes getting ready. Let's all find out what they are tonight together, shall we? Sometimes it's the return of famous characters that we've seen before. Sometimes it's brand new characters that we've never seen. Let's find out what they are tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Gilberto Jimenez. Let's see what they are. Whoa, wow. Whoa, heck yeah. Wow. Basketball players, everybody. Fuck yeah, no doubt about it. Those are basketball players. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. Have you been on? I can't remember. Have you been on before, basketball player?
Yeah, back in Cincinnati.
Wait, what? Are you a... You're
Back in Cincinnati, bitch.
Oh, wait a second. So
Yeah.
you guys both are sort of like,
And we street ballers, dog.
oh, all right.
Yo, my name T-Switch. That's my boy Rim Job back there.
I'm gonna write this down. Okay. T-switch and rim job. Is that correct?
Yeah.
T-switch and rim job.
We play for the PPB, people playing basketball.
Yeah.
It's the only league that allows karate.
Well, I'm glad you're here in San Antonio because no one needs more new, better basketball players than the Spurs. Am I right, people? I'm a bad guy. Yeah, lesbian smiling now, isn't she? Hey. This is exciting. We have basketball players. We have a red band soundboard, which brings me to this. The very extra sloppy tonight bucket of destiny. These names were cut up. I might only have half your name at some points. We're going to have to do some real guessing here. There's two ways to this stage and only two ways. Do not walk in front of this table. If you're on this side, you come up and behind us, like in the main room of the Comedy Store. And if you're on that side, you can come right through behind Jeremiah and in front of the drums. Don't do anything stupid. Watch your feet as you're coming up here. There's wires. There's fire hazards. Be safe. I know you're nervous, and then it all turns into a blur if your name gets called. But please, as you get close to the stage, try to focus. Take your time. When we say the names, Lawrence is going to turn on the house lights for a second, just like this. Maybe a little bit more juice than that, Lawrence. Maybe a little bit more, Lawrence. Maybe more so they can... Okay, you know what? That's good, Lawrence. All right, turn him down, Lawrence. Very good. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just have them trip everywhere. I pull your name out, you come to the stage, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know how it works. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Means wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm sorry, I fucked that up. You're going to bring out the angry Main Street bear. There you go. Very good. And then we talk to you about your life. I ask you a bunch of questions. Try to answer them honestly. Give us something to work with up here. We try to find out what makes you different than everybody else that's ever been pulled out of the bucket before. We would like to meet new people, find out the real stories. The guy with the Spurs hat turned it backwards after I made it. Son of a bitch. You guys ready to start this fucking thing in San Antonio? We're back. We missed you in 2019. We were here in November 2018, and we're back January 2020. Our first episode of Kill Tony on the road this year. We're going a lot of places. We're about to announce some crazy worldwide stuff, but it starts right now, right here with you in San Antonio, and your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Nate M. Nate M. Here we go. Here he comes. Right there. Look at this guy. Hey, we're talking basket. Basket. You turn it down, Lawrence. There you go. One more time for Nate M, everybody.
So does anybody else want to give a fuck about global warming? Like, what other situation are you complaining about more t-shirt and flip-flop weather? I think we all love that, right? You know, they always come back with, oh, no, you're not looking at it close enough. The polar ice caps, they're melting, and the ocean's rising. So, I love the ocean. The ocean's great. Nobody teaching pussies how to swim? And then they go into the. Well, no, you don't understand. California, it might go underwater. I'm not careful. What a shame. You know, from where I'm from, one last one. Where I'm from, most people agree the best Jew is the dead Jew. And his name is Jesus Christ. Good Christian joke, Andy. Good Christian joke right there.
There you go. Sure. Maybe that started with a bang. Wow. Very, very interesting. The old dead Jew misdirect there after a little global warming. My goodness gracious, Nate. Are you okay? You angry or something?
No, I just was really expect. I know nobody expects it, so you.
Right. This is great. You knew you were coming here tonight?
Yeah.
That shirt, did you roll down a hill to get here? I mean, what exactly?
It was wadded up on the ground next to my basket, but I just had done the laundry a little bit, so. Did you say basket?
Yeah, we know karate. Wow, that's our first Goldberg fan of the night. Fucking 2 minutes into the show, this guy's already sinking 3-pointers. I love it. Heck yeah, that shirt is a divine. I mean, I very rarely do I ever see anyone in a moment like this that they prepare for, right? And that shirt has more wrinkles than the fucking Golden Girls, dude. It's incredible. I've never seen anything like this before. Do you do your own laundry? Who does your laundry for you? Tell the truth, Nate. I can tell you're loading up a lie right into this fucking rifle that you call a brain right now. Do you chew your shirt before you wear it, or is that a chewable shirt?
Yeah.
Who does your laundry, Nate?
Well,
it's your mother, isn't it?
When it gets done,
she does my laundry.
My wife does it like 3 out of every 4 times probably.
So your wife.
The fourth time it doesn't get done.
Oh, hell yeah. You ever go with the old knuckle sandwich for that, Nate? You seem like the kind of guy that has some old school beliefs, right? Fuck global warming, dead Jews, beating your wife. Am I close on this one? Sounds about right to me. Right? You ever hit your wife? Tell the truth, Nate.
It's consensually most of the time. Yes.
Yo, that's a technical, dog. So this is your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. How old are you?
23.
23. Look at you, you young buck. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
He's a boat sailor.
Okay. All right. Start this. Nate, what do you do for work?
I serve at a movie theater that does dinner.
You work at the Alamo Draft House.
I didn't.
I think you're not allowed to say that. Is that what you're saying?
They kind of. I don't know if they'd like what I said.
Right. After that set, you are absolutely correct. They would not like that at all. My goodness gracious, Nate. How long have you been working there at the theater?
About 3 months.
Okay, 3 months. What did you do before that?
I worked in Natural Bridge Caverns.
All right, what's that?
It's a camp. I actually worked at the zip line. So I did the zip line off.
Yeah, you look like a zip line guy. Awesome. Put that shirt on a fucking zip line. Let it fucking soak in the sun a little bit, that fucking thing. What do you do? Where do you keep that? Inside of like a condom or something like that? Like, it just looks compact. Compacted, Nate. What does your wife do for work?
She serves too, but she just got a job over at Oracle.
At Oracle? The computer company. Yeah. Good. Wow.
The major character.
That would be crazy if he was working for the Oracle. That would be pretty nuts. That's a big job. How long have you two been married for? You're 23. She's 23 too.
She's 21.
Look at you. How long have you guys been married? You fucking weirdos. Married at 21 and 23. Jesus Christ. I can already see how she does. You know, this ain't gonna last long. My God.
We got married in June.
You got married in June. How long have you guys known each other? How long have you been together? How long have you been prematurely ejaculating all over?
And how long have you been using that shirt to clean it up?
There you go. There you go, baby. That's how it's done. Well, alley-oop. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, we've been together since March of 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, I'll do the math on that.
That seems like a lot.
Known each other a couple years. March 2017. What's your birthday?
Here's his May 1st, 98.
May 1st, 98. So you started dating her when she was 18?
Yes.
Oh, suspicious as fuck, isn't it? Suspicious as fuck. Wow, Nate the Snake over here. Look at you. My goodness. So where'd you meet her at? What was she doing at the time? Was she perhaps at a Chuck E. Cheese or something like that?
It was at school.
Oh, wow. She was in high school? What the fuck were you doing there at the age of 19, huh?
No, she was an early senior.
So yeah, I bet she was, dude. And you were a late freshman, you know what I'm saying?
No, we've been at Texas State.
Wow, Texas State. What's that? What's that mascot? The Armadillos or something? Texas State?
Pedophiles?
What is that? What are they?
The Bobcats.
The Bobcats.
I always call them the Wildcats.
There you go. Absolutely. Hell yeah. So there you are. So you were 19 and she was 17, right?
No, she was 18. I was 20.
That's pretty crazy because you said that you're all right. Now the math, I guess, sort of works. It's very close. Very close. So you got her being born in March of '98. All right, I guess I'll allow it. Met in 2017. All right, I guess so. So that's fine. And so, what did you study at Texas State?
I was political science.
Heck yeah. And do you use any of that while serving tables at a movie theater?
That's pretty much why I'm serving tables.
Right. What are some of your goals? What do you think is going to happen now?
I want to join the San Antonio Fire Department.
Hey, look at that. I'm sure they need someone. Yeah, look at this. This guy's going to be a fucking hero. Absolutely. Well, why? What makes you think you look like a firefighter, dude?
Yeah, dog, you wear moccasins right now, bro.
Yeah. What are you going to do? Fill in for the Dalmatian or something like that? You're just going to clean the pole? Now, boy. My goodness. What makes you want to be a fireman? Because your favorite Asian girl is 9/11?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna be a firefighter, so have a good time with the boys. And
Jesus Christ. I've never seen such a young pedophile before in my life. You're like King Joffrey Epstein. But you know what, Nate? It takes a lot of balls to sign up for this show, and you got it started here tonight with a lot of fun, so thank you very much. It's first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Come on, San Antonio. It's Nate. We're playing basketball. Motherfucking basketball. All right, we got another name out, and sure enough, like I said, we have the half of someone else's name as well. I mean, it was me cutting these names. I couldn't leave it up to Lawrence. Look at him back there. The them directly what to say before the stand-up show, right? Like, you know how they give announcements before a stand-up show? And we run a pretty tight ship. We do this all the time. In a lot of places, you know, they'll say, before we start the show, give it up for your headliner, Tony Edgewood, you know, for this and that. And people clap, and they go, also, you're Brian Redband from Joe Rogan. They clap. It's this long, horrible process. So I told them exactly what to say, right? Cell phones off, no recording. This is before the stand-up show, not this part. You're allowed to take pictures and videotape moments of this if you want. But anyway, this is for the stand-up show. So I said, here's what you do. No cell phones, no pictures, right? No recording of any kind. And now your first meet. Are you guys ready for a great show? You can do better than that. It always works. And make some noise for your first comedian, Joel Jimenez, right? And he goes, perfect, I got it. I repeated it 5 times, right? Then the show starts, and I told him to keep the door open because I wanted to hear it, because something told me something was going to be a little bit wonky about this intro. There's no recording of any kind, no cell phones of any kind. Are you guys ready to start the show? Come on, you can do better than that. Well, in that case, let's get ready to rumble. Ladies and gentlemen, we were dying in the green room. We literally died. I had to come back to life. I pulled another name out. You guys having fun yet? Here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ishmael Ali. Ishmael Ali. Dreams are coming true. Here we go. Here comes Ishmael, everybody, right there. He's got it. He's a serious man. You can go lights down for him. One more time for Ishmael Ali.
My name is Ismail Ali. I'm half Arab, Hispanic. Just one of the many things I have in common with Shakira. I'm also gay. I mean, I'm gay, but I'm not. You know what I'm saying? And being gay, it's one of the things you can't be prepared for learning that you're gay. You know, one day, I just think I'm a normal guy. I see cute boys that crack their things. And now this is my life. I don't know, I have a hard time getting into the gay community in general. I think because I don't break into fashion, I can't dance, and I don't drink or smoke meth. So I had an ex-boyfriend who actually did the last, you know, he's a skinny white boy. He's a recovering addict. You could see his bones, you know, skinny, flat, round. I think he was a Portuguese though, because he wanted to go see.
Fuck yeah, Ishmael Ali, everyone. Very good. Awesome. Great job, man. Way to do it. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
2 months.
Just a few months. Fuck yeah. Look at you coming out, guns blazing, talking about real life shit, talking about stuff only you can talk about. Half Hispanic, half gay, Shakira work. I fucked that up. That wasn't even supposed to be. Half Hispanic, half Arab, you're gay, everything worked. Whole minute. I would have guessed longer than a few months. That's a solid performance. Absolutely. You're from Texas, born and raised?
Yep, San Antonio actually.
San Antonio's very own. Absolutely. Hell yeah. My goodness. It must be hard being coming. You've known you're gay for a long time?
Since I was 15.
Since you were 15. How old are you now? That's your quinceañera, dude. That is so interesting. When you were coming up to the stage, I never would have guessed that you were gay. Even when I saw the rainbow glasses on the skull, I'm like, oh, he's wearing that to be ironic. And because you have it's a very like Arab. Let's check in with T-Switch.
Yeah, man, I knew he was gay. Those hips don't lie. Shakira, Shakira.
Hey, oh shit, he really is gay.
That's the best I got.
Wow. You're the second toughest gay person I've seen tonight. love it. So awesome, man! You've been doing this a few months. Is it tough being a gay guy in Texas? You know, everybody here. I always come out guns a-blazing and joke about it right from the beginning of all my sets in Texas. How manly the men are, and how fucking tough everybody is. Now you're a pussy if you ain't a tough guy. Drive a truck and all this. Here you are. What's that been like for you?
I mean, I have a harder time convincing people that I'm gay and not. So
Right. Like, guys are like, you ain't gay, dude. Come on, suck my dick if you're gay. Go on. I know I ain't gay, but I don't think you're gay. Come on, suck it. Take him a T-switch.
Yeah, this dude realized he was gay when he started teabagging on the truck nuts here in Texas.
Oh my God. T-switch. All right. I don't think the act outs are going to translate to really need it.
Available on video.
Oh my God. Have to zoom in on that one. You're licking the truck nuts. Okay, T-switch. My God.
You ever hook up with like a straight Texas man that doesn't want anyone to know that he's gay?
Yeah. Oh, you don't even.
I mean, I wanted people to know, so I bought skinny jeans and cardigan. I tried to list for a while, but it just didn't work out.
You tried to list.
I tried to list, but it didn't work out.
Can we hear it? Can we hear it?
I mean,
That didn't have an S in it. There wasn't even an S in that. You have to say the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, man. Tony, teach him how to do it real quick.
Yeah. Nobody has a name less than me. It's true. Again, this is it. All the low-hanging fruit that we've heard a million times before. Tony's gay, everybody. Tony's gay. I talked about it for an hour in my stand-up set, but yes, here we go again. I guess so. So, I mean, when I bought skinny jeans and cardigan, people thought I was straight for the first time ever. That's how gay I am. All right. Anyway, so what's the gayest thing you've ever done? You're an Arab. You ever been part of like a kebab or anything like that? You know what I mean? You ever get some of that fucking Euro meat in your butt? You know what I mean? Squirt hummus all over the place.
honestly, kind of like I like to have arrow, so I grew up Muslim. So I was basically in the closet up until this year, last July. So I didn't fuck with most of like that gay shit.
Right. Wow. So Muslim, so that means when you're getting butt fucked, you have to face east or something like that?
Mecca. Mecca from here to my home. So I live around the world a lot.
Wow, that is so interesting. What kind of Arab are you? Palestinian. Your dad's Palestinian?
Yep.
And do your parents know about this, you being gay?
Okay.
Yeah, what did your dad say about it?
He didn't believe me. He said, we talk about it later, and then how this book sense.
Is that like, go ahead, what are you going to say?
I had to call him.
Is that mic a little bit janky? Keep that mic right next to your mouth.
I think it's I had to call him to let him know what was up.
Right.
But I told my uncle first. I was like a father figure, but he actually kind of kicked me out.
Right.
I was at UT also, kicked me out. My cousin let me in. And so that's actually, there was right after that I started doing second action.
Wow, look at that. I mean, that's how it happens. You find yourself. Did you end up graduating from the University of Texas?
Barely. I had one class that I needed to pass, otherwise it would take a whole nother year. And I think the professor felt bad for me. I graduated with 69.87 in that class.
Oh, wow.
So,
wow, 69 is something that's hard for a gay man to do.
And if he's shit, he knows. And if he's doing this at 69.11.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. But you got your diploma. But yeah, no one loves a longhorn more than you do, am I right? Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely, dude. Look at that fucking spread offense you guys have over there. All right. What do you do for work?
I actually have a third round interview tomorrow. So I'm in between jobs, but hopefully tomorrow I'm going to get my job in Austin.
Oh, okay. What's the sales position? Very good.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. What else? Do you currently have a boyfriend or anything like that? Or are you just sort of dating around?
No, I don't have just been looking
Gully.
Hopefully I'll be moving to Austin and I'll find.
Give me that fucking microphone. This fucking thing. What's happening? This microphone's so much from Texas that it hates the gay guy.
Yeah.
Hello, yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, absolutely, doodly. It's a little bit of a wobbly connector here.
Oh, yeah, we have another bad cable.
Lawrence, we gotta get you, buddy. Come on, Lawrence, you motherfucker. Lawrence, you gotta come up here and shit. Expose yourself to these people. If you make out with Ishmael, I'll give you $20. What? What did I say? Lawrence has his own chant happening here. This is incredible. Only in San Antonio do they chant for the.
Tony, we're about to have Lawrence of Arabia right now.
Hey, Lawrence and Arabia all at once.
He's got a stack of cables that.
Here he is, Lawrence. Everybody, here he is. Everybody loves him. Everybody knows Lawrence. Lawrence, you having fun tonight?
I will if we get a good core.
You're goddamn right. I told you he was a little bit autistic, everybody. Come on. Lawrence, you are a fucking legend, bro. You are an instant legend. Do you know that?
No.
You know what? Let's try a little experiment because I feel like it's going to work if everybody just holds it by that part. So why don't you just stay close and we'll just have everybody hold it by that part. I've been around long enough to know that you just have to. Oh shit, Lawrence, how do you feel knowing that there's a gay man that close to you?
You know what they say about the.
Lawrence, is there any part of you that wants to give Ishmael a little kiss right now?
Whoa.
This guy's losing his mind. Hold on, let's see what Lawrence is about to say.
There's a part of me that wants to give you a
Whoa! Jesus Christ. Lawrence, why don't you give Ishmael a kiss and I'll think about it? How about that? All right. I thought about it. It's not happening, Lawrence.
Yo, how is the kiss on the cheek somehow gayer than open mouth?
And now give him a beheading. Hey, look at that. Absolutely. My goodness.
Yo, is this how autism spreads?
The spectrum is like a rainbow.
Wait, what? Oh my God. That is incredible. Lawrence is killing. Can we get Lawrence a raise here tonight, huh? All right, Lawrence, I'm just going to have everybody hold it by that part. I think we have it pretty much fixed. Let's not even wobble at the bottom part. Just hold on to that black part. We know you probably love that, Ishmael.
Technically, as I do.
Yeah, just hold on to the handle part there, Ishmael.
All right. I think we fixed.
Yeah. Lawrence, great job. How about another hand for Lawrence, everybody? Stay close. If we need you again, get ready to come up here, all right?
Surprisingly, not the first creepy butler we've ever had on the show.
Yeah. You right. Definitely not. Ishmael, I mean, you are unbelievable, dude. You are a diverse, very special creature, very rare in these parts of Texas. I love that you're owning it. I love that you're out. If your uncle and your father don't respect your decisions, just know that here in San Antonio, over the years, things have advanced, and these people seem to be very welcoming to a person of your type. And it's an evolved time that we live in. And you should be very proud, because there might be a half Palestinian, half Hispanic kid out there listening right now that feels gay, that's afraid to come out and chase his dreams. And here you are doing it in the heart of Texas. So if you can do it here, you can do it anywhere. Ishmael Ali, everybody. Booyah. Wow, what a show so far. Very exciting. Hispanic, Arab, and gay. That's as much diversity as I would expect in an entire episode of San Antonio Kill Tony, all with one human.
Wow, it's an old Navy commercial.
Literally doesn't make any sense. But... All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Completely on brand, though, for you. But, all right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Greg Larson, everybody. Here we go, Greg. Whoa, there he is. Already up here. Ready to go. Greg Larson.
We good? Okay.
One more time for Greg Larson, everybody.
I'm a ghostwriter, which means I write books for people who can't write themselves. My oldest client is 95 years old. So in his case, I'm his actually almost a ghost writer. His name is Carl. Carl's like a classic creepy old dude. He always says weird stuff to me. The other day he said, "You know the only difference between rape and ravishment? Salesmanship." Which is awkward because his book is about sales. I was like, "Carl, you really got me rethinking that chapter on overcoming objections. Where did you get this information?" My mom didn't call on my birthday again. I mean, she's like dead or whatever, but she sent a card.
Sound effects. Oh, wow. So here we are. Greg, you are a writer?
Yes, sir.
That's true? That's what you do for a living?
Yep, author and ghostwriter.
How long have you been doing that for?
About 3 years.
What do you mostly write about? Sales?
That's some of it. A lot of like CEOs that have books in the industry. They come up to me.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Did you go to school for that?
Yeah, I have a master's degree in creative writing
From
Old Dominion University in Virginia.
Old Dominion University in Virginia.
Yep.
Very, very cool. And how old are you?
31.
31. You've been doing stand-up for a couple of years?
I've been doing it seriously for about 3 months.
How about not seriously?
Got on stage for the first time about 12 years ago.
12 years ago. Absolutely. And then you took a little break.
Yeah, I think I got like embarrassed with bombing so often.
Right.
And just stepped away from it for like 10 years.
Absolutely. Here you are. This is your, so you've been doing it a couple months here in San Antonio?
I live in Austin, so I do open mics there.
Very cool. It's a pretty big scene there in Austin. I don't think a lot of people know that Austin might be the third, fourth, or fifth biggest comedy scene in the country. That wasn't a joke. It's like a few people trying to get like ahead of the joke. Oh, like no, that's a real one, guys. Greg, interesting. How'd your mom die?
She starved herself. So she had a long mystery illness for a long time, and she decided that she was just going to end it by stopping eating.
Wow. My goodness. I know one lady in this room that will never stop eating. It's a eating pussy joke. Now that you didn't like that one, you don't like, no, thumbs down. It wasn't food, it was eating pussy. All right, forget it.
Do you ever write your own books, or do you only? Yeah, I basically do ghostwriting to support my own writing. My second memoir is coming out next spring.
You ever ghostwrite something and go, man, I should have kept that for myself. I should have that about me.
No.
Yeah, you can't.
It's somebody else's work.
Right, you can't really do that because it wouldn't get published if it was under your thing, because it's just the fast way of doing it, and a much easier way to make money is having someone else pay you because they want that recognition. A lot of people don't know this, but I made a lot of my first money in show business, writing jokes for very famous comedians, and it was an unbelievable opportunity. I think it's a lot harder than people think, You know, you have to be very, very good at it. But once you get your legs underneath, you have a little bit of money. You could write something really good that is really good.
Yeah, and you have to imitate somebody else's voice too.
Exactly.
Which is fun, but incredibly challenging to be authentic.
Yeah, the whole book sounds really, really hard, but these people just love it. You talk to them and you get updates from them, like, hey, here's what I'm thinking that you would say.
Well, I do phone interviews with them, so
Right.
like I transcribe those interviews, so like I'm able to get like some of their voice in that.
Right.
But yeah, it takes a lot of work to nail down most people's voices.
Interesting. You have what's your love life like?
I just met somebody actually
last week. Is it Ishmael Ali?
I wouldn't complain. No, I met her through I do couch surfing, so like I host people from around the world. They like to crash on my couch and get a place to stay.
So like competitively or like
and yeah, she's coming up from Costa Rica and she just like,
have you met her before?
I'd never met her before. She just like sent me a request like, hey, I need a place to crash. And usually it's a very platonic situation, but like we just connected.
We kept talking.
Yeah.
Dude, you're about to get catfished like a motherfucker,
bro.
What are you gonna do when she can't even fit on your couch?
No, I met her last week, and that's when we got. I don't know.
It's that fiance show.
You met her.
Yes.
Yeah. She's about to steal your identity, bro.
Yeah.
That's what's going on here.
She had a good butt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Does she have a big butt?
Yeah.
Costa Rican ass.
Yeah. People know the famous Costa Rican big butt.
Has anyone ever come up to you from the back and said they love you as the host of Hot Ones? Turn around. Turn around.
Hey, there he is.
I get to see shit and you guys don't.
Yeah.
Hey, your back of the head references are on top.
I love it.
Ice got back there.
So you met her last week. She came up from Costa Rica. She stayed on your couch, but she didn't even end up staying on your couch, did she? She made it to the bedroom, didn't she?
No, because there's a weird vibe. Like there's this, I don't know. There's this unspoken like power dynamic there that I didn't want to like take advantage of. She's a strange woman coming into a guy's house. Like I'm gonna like wait for her to.
So this thing that was supposed to be platonic that ended up not being platonic, and then she showed up, and then it sort of became platonic again.
It turned into being a little bit more possibly romantic after she showed up.
Oh, so there she is. She's sleeping on the couch. You walk out with a little candle or something like that. Right? How'd this go down? When was the moment you realized that?
We went out dancing to we went to a silent disco.
Oh, wait. Hey, what's a silent disco?
So you wear headphones.
Oh, I actually know about this. I once had a blast doing this. I was on the 311 cruise 4 or 5 years ago, and one of the things that they had was this, and you can switch things, right?
Yeah, you can.
What are those guys called? Do you remember the name of the thing? Is it just called a silent disco?
Yeah, I didn't catch the name.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was like a famous DJ that did
What
it.
happened?
It's really cool. So I know it sounds crazy, but we ended up having like the time of our lives. So they give you these headphones, and it's either red or green or something like that. And basically, you can see the songs that everybody else is listening to, and you're gonna want to. Yes, okay. You're gonna want to hear this. It's not gonna work on this. But you can like see who's enjoying themselves and who's sort of sick of the song, and other songs are changing at different times. So like you'll see everybody with red headphones be like, oh, you're like, oh fuck, what's going on? They'll be like, DMX, or something like that. You're like, oh shit, it's DMX. Right?
It looks totally ridiculous.
Yeah, and by the way, if you take your headphones off, everybody's just sort of like, it's the funniest shit in the world. We had a blast doing that. I only did it once. And you do that a lot?
No, that was the first time I'd ever done it.
Your idea or her idea?
That was my idea.
Oh, look at you.
I love dancing.
You do? Really? You know what? Why don't you give us a little, now you can hit that. Put that mic in the mic stand, and you have to let it rip, Greg. I'm telling you right now. Oh! Oh my God! Whoa! Whoa! Wow! My goodness! Somehow you are gayer than Ishmael Ali.
I just got word that after seeing that, Ishmael's now straight. Back to you in the studio.
I just got word that Ishmael Ali's uncle is no longer talking to Greg Larson. What was Bill Burr doing? Wow, yeah. You're like Bizarro Bill Burr, yeah. So, vulnerable and not that funny. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. You're a funny guy, Greg. Well, I mean, you know, you did it, dude. Absolutely awesome. Great performance. Great. You drove, how long's the drive from Austin to get here?
Took about 2 hours in traffic.
Was it worth it, Jeff? Oh, yeah. There you go. Greg Larson, everybody. On to the next one we go. He's on social media at the Greg Larson. All one word. Ishmael Ali is at ISMAYELL. Ishmael.
Can I get a Jack and Diet, please?
Thank you. You know, that diet's going to help you out. Ooh, he's so concerned for his health.
Oh, yo, same team, dog, same team.
All right, next one is here, next comedian, Justin Tretchen, everyone. Justin Tretchen. Here he comes. Oh, different song. I believe I can touch the sky. One more time for Justin Tretchen, everybody.
Are there anyone here who has small mouth? No one has a small mouth. Are you kidding me? I'm the only one that has trouble eating bananas. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, I can't go in from the top. It's too good for me. Right? I gotta go in from the side. Lumberjack style. Like one point at the club, you know? Like I can't. Dude, you know shit serious. A cop told me I had a small mouth. I got pulled over by a cop, and so I do the pen test, and then he points at me and goes, "Can you open your mouth?" And I go, "No, I can't open. I can't open wider." And
wow, very impressive. Small mouth. Justin Tretchen. Am I saying that right? Tretchen? Teachin. Oh, okay. Teachin. Very good.
I didn't. My friend wrote it down. So he could be a fucking idiot.
I don't even.
He could have fucked it up.
I don't even know what you're saying. Your mouth is so small. I can barely understand you.
I also have a speech impediment.
Yeah. No, you do. Yeah. Absolutely. I can confirm that. A lot of people don't know I am a speech professional. So let's check in with T-Switch.
Yeah, we're looking for a shooting guard on our team. So if you want to join Rim Job T-Switch, we love that middle mouth as an addition.
Hey. Look at that.
I fucking love you.
Oh my goodness. Do you eat everything through a straw?
I absolutely fucking hate straws. I'm one of those people that hate plastic.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't imagine what Ishmael would want to do with that tight mouth. You know what I'm saying? I just can't even imagine. You either want to fuck it or fly an airplane into it. I'm not sure. You don't know. It depends on how he's feeling that day. Either half Mexican or half Arab. You know what I mean? My goodness gracious. What do you do for work with such a tiny mouth?
Whisper.
I work with kids with disabilities.
Oh, wow. Someone you can really relate to. They have small mouths and speech impediments as well.
Yeah,
That is so cool. How long have you been doing that for?
I actually have a disability, so I fell into it.
Oh, what's your disability?
I have muscular dystrophy.
Oh, muscular dystrophy.
Actually, the reason why I got the test is because I had a DUI.
Right.
It's like I have a disability, I can't do the test when I do. So I had to do the pen test for a fucking long time.
Remind us all one time exactly how muscular dystrophy works, because we have a new regular on the show, Michael Lair, with his Lou Gehrig's disease, ALS, and we've learned a lot about that as of late. Oh, some of you know. I'm interested to know a little bit more about muscular dystrophy. It makes your mouth shrink. That's the first sign. Then what happens?
I'm actually the wrong person to ask because I don't like to find out about my disability because I think it's going to like psychologically block me from doing shit if I find out more.
That's why I don't research AIDS at all.
Yeah, I told him. I just let it ravage my body, and I purposefully shut off Philadelphia halfway through the movie. Same thing with the Freddie Mercury movie. Same thing with Forrest Gump. He puts Neosporin on all his sores.
It's true. It's true. I just rub a little Jack and Diet on him, and yeah, all about it.
CBD, if it gets CBD.
That's right. The topical cream. I use the promo code Tony15. Go ahead.
Not the diet is working a lot better on you than you had been.
Wow. Even smallmouth's making fun of you. Oh, God. Yeah, I'd be that thin also if I couldn't eat anything. Jesus Christ. Can't even blow a bubble. It just flies out of your mouth. Oh, my God. Red Band is done taking this shit from you. You're the one that orders the petite fillets. Oh, my God. Yeah, take that, bitch. You probably have big nipples, though. All right, Red Band. All right, let's relax a little bit. Let's relax. I love it.
Red Band?
Justin, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 6 years.
6 years, awesome. All of it here in San Antonio?
No, actually, I'm from Phoenix.
Oh, wow. Did you make that? Did you drive here?
Yeah, I drove with my friend.
Oh,
We had
very
2 shows and doing.
Oh, very cool. When are your shows?
Friday, tomorrow, and Sunday.
Tomorrow and Sunday. Where are they at?
I don't know where the Friday one is, but I know the
Wow,
Sunday.
you are so good at promotions. It's incredible. You don't even know where you drove all the way here. You're like, who gives a fuck? I'll show
They
up.
called my friend coordinator, but I know I'm at the secret group on Sunday.
Oh, in Houston.
Yeah.
Oh, well, when do you go to Houston?
Friday. Sunday. Fuck.
So what are you doing here on Saturday?
What?
Today's Thursday.
Yeah, I know today, but you were here.
I'm starting to learn a lot about muscular dystrophy right now. He's actually really smart, but the thoughts can't make it out. Like a tunnel that gets smaller. So it's Thursday, and then you have a show tomorrow here, and then Sunday you're at the secret group in Houston.
Yeah.
We're at the secret group in Houston tomorrow and Saturday. Did you know that?
Yeah, you guys just sold out, right?
Yeah.
So.
But technically, you could sign up and stand in the other room, listen, and keep an ear out, or keep a small mouth out, whatever you want. Listen to hear if your name gets called.
All right. Okay.
It's possible. I mean, if you're going to be in Houston, my point is you could be there and, hang out, maybe have a drink or something like that. You know what I mean?
You just got awarded what we call the bronze ticket, where you're allowed to sign up even though it's still sold out and hang out with us possibly after the show.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Anything else crazy we need to know about you, Justin? Anything else about your life? Any facts about you that you think makes you different? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
No, not that I can think of.
Huh? What do you find?
Fuck this.
Just stand up. Any other hobbies or anything like that?
Oh, yeah, boring shit, video games, music.
Fuck yeah. I love it.
I actually just play video games. So.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I don't want to fucking fight you.
Oh, look at this rivalry. Wow. Small mouth versus big bones in a battle of the titans over here. I love it. You put the diss in muscular dystrophy, dude. I love your style.
Hold it.
Oh no, that's just his mouth. Yeah.
Oh, right there.
That wasn't the mic table that time.
I love it. Justin, so much fun. So cool, man. Thanks for coming on. Justin Trejan, everybody. Trejan. Teaching. Justin teaching. Yeah, I love it. Fuck yeah, Justin. Rock and roll. Muscular dystrophy isn't contagious, is it? So stupid. What a bunch of morons over here. Let's see what this one is up. It's a blank one. Some of these people have signed up on different pages. Oh, this looks like a fun name. This looks like a made-up name if I've ever seen one before. I'll be really surprised if this is this person's real name. It sounds like something I'd use in a joke. Make some noise for Leroy Jenkins, everybody. Leroy Jenkins. Is this real? Is this Leroy? What is that? It's Leroy Jenkins. Wow, come on, Leroy. There you go. There he is, Leroy Jenkins, everybody. Make some noise for Leroy, everyone.
God,
Yeah.
what an audience tonight.
Hi.
So, any single people in the crowd? Let me see your hand. Of course you are, you fucking faggots. Oh, I'm sorry. So, any of my niggas out there? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, yeah. I see you in the fucking crowd. Alright? Any bloods, any crips? Alright, no. It's cool, it's cool. I'm drunk as fuck. I'm pretty sure most of you are. Alright? Why the fuck you laughing, man? Why the fuck you laughing?
Wow. Leroy Jenkins.
Yo, he said the N-word and I was like, out of bounds, dog.
Oh my goodness, Leroy. Did you prepare for this? Were you expecting this? What's going on?
No. I was not expecting this at all.
Did you sign up as Leroy Jenkins?
Yep, I am Leroy Jenkins.
Right, I know your name's not Leroy Jenkins in real life, so like you really got me there with that laugh you did at yourself. You're not fooling anybody, but
Matty D.
Wow. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's all right. How much did you drink today?
It's hard to tell, honestly.
That's okay. Yeah, you're just a little bit too loopy to even be able to tell.
It's hard to tell. That was like 9 N-words ago.
I mean, the black guy loved it. We have Israel Adesanya up here. Absolutely love it. Take a bow, Israel. Stand up, wave to these people. He's not going to listen to me because I'm white. You just said the N-word. There goes Leroy Jenkins, everybody. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Look at the black bouncer. Like, oh, I'll help you, motherfucker. I'll help you. Wow. How many of you want to light him on fire right now, huh? Maybe after the show. Maybe after the show. It's a blank name. Blank name. Ooh, they scratched their name out. Someone got scared. Okay, make some noise for Eric Vegas, everybody. Here we go, Eric Vegas. Oh, here he is. He's ready. This guy's ready to go. One more time. That was Eric Vegas, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
So, I like to think of myself as a very considerate person. I'm that guy you'll see doing a mild to fast jog along crosswalks. That guy, if you go slow on these crosswalks, you're kind of a piece of shit wasting all our times. Anyway, I respect my time and the time of others around me. And anyway, this middle school substitute teacher of mine, Mr. Tubbs, really cool guy. Like big frank glasses, white beard. He has a dragon button-up shirts. He's a pretty cool fucking dude. He'd come out of nowhere and he'd say, "Oh, you're wasting time, boy!" Anytime us and my friends are just fucking not doing our work or anything. And this phrase has stuck with me ever since, you know, and it comes up whenever I'm wasting time. And sometimes I'll be on the verge of doing some masturbation seconds, and Mr. Tubbs appears in my head and says, "Oh, the first wasn't enough, boy. You're wasting time, boy." Anyway, don't waste your time, folks. Good night. Thanks.
Hell yeah, Eric.
What's up, Joey?
What's going on, pal? Just relax. Take a breath. Just breathe a little bit, Eric. Let some oxygen into that brain, pal. I love it. One of the positives, didn't say the other, so yeah.
Give me that one, yeah.
What
was up with that shit? I don't know. Hey, give me a
Sure, T-switch.
Yeah, this dude looked like Weird Al Rapavich. Oh!
Weird Al Rapavich.
With the layup. T-switch, everybody.
Absolutely. So Eric, first time doing stand-up comedy?
This was, yes.
Yes, indeed it was. That's the goat of your first time. How old are you, Eric?
I'm 25.
25. What do you do with computers for a living?
Holy shit! Goddamn, you got me.
I know. I don't know. It's one of those chicken or the egg things that with people that look like you. I don't know whether sitting behind a computer makes you eventually look like that, or people that. Okay, the sound effects are louder than everything, then that cancels out everything that anybody else is saying. So if it's the same volume, then we can.
You weren't talking when I played that, by the way. Just so you know, for the record, you were not saying a word.
You think you can change history? I was literally.
It's on tape. Rewind the tape.
Yeah, okay, rewind.
Yo, dog, check out the instant replay right
Rewind
now. Kill Tony.
Right, absolutely moron. But anyway, Eric. So, chicken or the egg? Which happened first? Did you look like this and then with computers, or?
I look like this first, and then start working with computers.
Right. So what made you look like that? Does your mom look like this, or your dad?
It's a little combination of both.
Can I feel that? You have your mom's hair and your dad's face.
Yes, sure. Yeah.
I like it. So what do you do with computers? Video games?
I play some video games, yeah. My job, I do some online marketing for the staff.
Very good. All here in San Antonio?
Yes.
Why do I feel like you get beat up more than Ishmael Ali?
Okay.
You ever get thrown in a locker or anything like that?
No, that's never occurred.
No. All right. What do you do for fun? Clearly you're a fan of pro wrestling?
That's fucking right. Snore horseman, everybody.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, you can be a wrestling fan, but yeah. What else?
Yeah, besides that, I play a lot of guitar, a little bass. I like singing.
You like singing? Why don't you sing us a little something? Give us a little example. Singing. You want a cappella? You want a beat from Joel? Is there something that you would prefer?
Sure, throw me a beat.
Yeah, give him a little beat, Joel.
Oh, yeah, with a sweet girl, yeah. Oh, I like coming to the comedy club with my friends. I got nothing. Look, you gotta put me on the spot for singing.
Try saying the N-word. Say the N-word.
I ain't gonna do that.
No, don't say it. I love it. Eric, what's something crazy about you that would surprise us? Because you seem like a mild, demeanored man, like a very innocent soul. Is there something wild about you that would surprise us?
No, probably not. Just stick to my shit.
You joked about masturbating. When's the last time you've been with a woman?
Yeah, my girlfriend didn't come to the show tonight, unfortunately, because we saw you and Joe Rogan at Houston. Unfortunately, she didn't like your set.
Oh, she did. What did she have? Let me guess. She has she's had a lot of abortions or something like that. See, it's always one or the other right now with the current consent list that I have, I can tell you. Either she's had a lot of abortions or at least one. That's really all it takes for a woman to get upset if I say it. Or she has someone that's like has a serious mental handicap in her family, pretty close, cerebral palsy. None of the above? No, she just has a shitty sense of humor. She likes,
That might be the case, might not be. She's pretty funny person.
really? Okay.
Why do I feel like she looks just like you, but with tits?
That's a good question.
She doesn't have curly hair. Remember when Garth was the chick that looks just like him at the PMB? All right, back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
Hey,
yes, T-Switch.
yeah, when were you diagnosed with System of a Down syndrome?
Oh, God. What are you, the Saudi prince, man? Jesus fucking Christ. Joseph. Oh, God. Anyway. But they love it. Way to play to the live crowd, I guess.
Yo, but you didn't really answer Tony's question, though, because he asked you the last time you, like, played down low, and then you, like, brought it back with, like, that your girlfriend just doesn't like him. I don't see how...
Is there something that she said specifically about my set in Houston that I performed? I performed 30 minutes in the arena that the Houston Rockets play in. And I can't imagine it going any better than it did because I tightened up every nook and fucking cranny and destroyed 360 degrees in the middle of a basketball arena. So I'm interested to hear if she gave you any exact notes about what she didn't like. You were there. I couldn't have possibly have killed any harder. So you tell me what she didn't like.
She had a good point.
Yeah, you know the answer. You're just censoring it right now. She just said you drove all the way from Houston to be here, right?
No, from San Antonio.
From San Antonio. You guys drove to Houston for that, just the two of you. And she said, I'm not coming out tonight. I don't like Tony Hinchcliffe.
I asked her the other day, hey, you want to go see the Hinchcliffe? And she said, I didn't really like your set. That was it. That was the incentive.
You loved it. You saw me literally a month ago, and you're like, I have to see his full hour.
Yeah, of course.
He called her Tony in bed one time. And then, I don't like that Tony guy.
That's all it
So
is.
she specifically said, if you get called, you better tell him I didn't like his shit either. Did she tell you to send the message? To tell Tony specifically? Never mind.
No, she did not.
What did she do for work?
She is a GIS analyst.
You know what? Let's call her right now. I want to ask her about this. I'm going to ask her about this. I'm going to ask her what the fuck she didn't like about my set in Houston, Texas.
You serious, Tony? All right, you guys want this? Let's do this. I don't know if she'll answer.
Oh, she's going to answer.
I'm going to put her on speaker.
You're damn right you put her on speaker. You put the phone right up to the bottom of that thing.
Or if Black Guy's going to answer.
Put the fucking phone up to the...
Hello?
Hey. Hi, Sarah. It's me, Tony Hinchcliffe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. So, Sarah, I just got word from my new best friend in the world, Eric Vegas, that you didn't like my set in Houston, and I find it really hard to believe that you didn't like me. So now we have you live on the air on Kill Tony. You're being recorded. It's no big deal. It's just the #1 live podcast in the world. So now my question is, can you give me some notes or pointers on how to be the type of comedian that you would like more? What didn't you like about my set at that sold-out arena in Houston, Texas?
Okay, number one.
Number one? Holy shit. Hold on, wait. We gotta be quiet. Everybody shut the fuck up. All right, number one. Go ahead, number one.
That's all I got.
Oh, wait. Sweetheart Sarah, we didn't hear you. The crowd went crazy after you said number one. What did you say? Number one, what?
Number one, be funnier.
Funnier. She said be funnier.
Okay, well that's a bad note. You have any? What's number two?
Pretty much number one.
Alright. Specifically, like what
Can you give me any? Can you give me any specific notes? Because the rest of the audience was having a great time that night in Houston, so I'd love to know specifically how I can make a computer nerd's girlfriend happier with my set. I like to make all ranges of people happy, so I'm wondering if you can give me a specific note, because it can't possibly be any funnier. I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
You could maybe not refer to me as a computer nerd's girlfriend for starters. That'll definitely make me happier.
That one stung a little bit, didn't it? All right, come on. Can you give me just think about it. Give me one specific note on what you would have liked more from me that night.
Maybe a bit more memorable too.
What? Be a bit more memorable. All right, lady, you're crazy. This lady's crazy.
Yo,
memorable.
Yo, Tony, he said before we hopped on the call that she's a GIS analyst. How long your girlfriend been analyzing jizz, dog?
What are you doing? Put her back on the phone.
Hold on. You're in live.
Sarah, are you there? Sarah, rattle off some of your favorite comedians, just so that I can get sort of an idea of the type of comedy that you're into. Just don't overthink it. Just start rattling them off. I know Amy Schumer has to be one of them.
Was hilarious.
What was that? What?
I said her bit about the deep cup was hilarious.
Thank you. I rest my case. I rest my fucking case. Amy Schumer fan. Jesus Christ. Is she a little bit thick, your girl?
In all the right areas.
What?
All the right areas.
In all the right areas. You know what that means. All right, give it up for Sarah, give it up for Eric and Angus. We're going to change directions here. Thanks, everybody. Eric, thank you. That was a lot of fun. Your girlfriend not liking it made it very interesting. I actually like that a lot. That's hilarious. Did the math on it. You see me do the fucking math? It's Amy Schumer fans. They hate me. Very rare. Your odds of finding an Amy Schumer fan in Texas are the same odds of finding a half Mexican, half Arab gay man. So, her bit about, she lost me at her bit about. All right, we having fun out there? Clearly anything can happen. It's a special episode. I like this episode. Well, another name now. Looks real to me. Make some noise for Logan Taylor, everyone. Logan Taylor. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. This is going to be good. Come on, everybody. Make some fucking noise right now.
I have a mustache. Yes, it does smell like cheese tacos. Thank you, Texas. I had a really awkward experience with an ex-girlfriend one time. We decided to have a threesome with her future wife. It's fucked with me ever since. I don't even know if this Adderall is really messing with me either. I might have a drinking problem. This whole state has a drinking problem. I'm not from Texas.
I'm actually from Montana, which is the Texas of the North, in southern Canada. Thank you.
Absolutely. I love it, man. Great delivery, great look, great performance, everything right down the barrel. Incredible.
Thank you.
How are you, man?
Feel good.
You feel good after that?
Dude, those Adderalls are fucking with me.
Wow.
Yeah, you're shaking as fuck. Yeah, like Michael J. Fox.
How much Adderall have you had?
40 milligrams?
Wow, my goodness.
First time I've ever taken it.
He is a little Parkinson's-y, right? You are. You're like Michael J. Foxworthy. Comedian, shaky comedian with a mustache.
Yeah, this dude's like Teddy Roosevelt with Parkinson's, dog. This guy looks like Yosemite spam.
It's pretty fucking wild.
This dude looks like multiple characters from the board game Guess Who.
That is mind-boggling. You are an extreme character. So you had some alcohol tonight, some Adderall.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
What made you take the Adderall?
My friends gave it to me.
Do you do it often? Do you do Adderall a lot?
Literally the first time I've ever taken it.
Literally the first time you've ever done it. Do you do other uppers ever?
Cocaine.
You do that? Wow, a lot of cocaine fans in history. Wow, that was a very special clap you did there, Israel Adesanya. Style bender. Look at that. That is a sturdy mustache you have hanging from that face.
EST 2012.
It's a what?
It's been established in 2012.
Wow.
It looks like one side of your mustache is normal, and the other side looks like it's on Adderall. Like it's.
That was because of the hand.
My goodness gracious. T-switch.
Yeah, this dude looks like the cartoon Garfield was a person. Jim?
It's like every genre. Absolutely doodly. My goodness gracious. So, stand up. How long have you been doing it?
I tried to host an open mic once in Montana and it failed completely, but this is pretty much my first time.
Wow, look at that. Very good. Very, very good. We'll call it your first time. How old are you?
31.
31. What do you do for work?
I make pasta for Japanese people.
Pasta for Japanese people. My goodness gracious. What do you call that? You don't call it pasta, do you?
It's literally just making noodles.
You make noodles? You boil noodles?
Well, I'm in charge of putting them in a box, but yes.
So it's hard noodles.
Pasta manufacturing.
Right. Right. So it's dry, the pasta.
Correct.
What do you put over your mustache when you're doing that?
Beard net.
Oh, so you fit in with all the other Japanese people. You're wearing a surgeon's mask while at Asian people love those surgeon masks.
Absolutely.
God, you are an interesting character. T-switch.
This dude. He looked like Wilford Brimley after he got out of the pool in Cocoon. That's specific, but it's true as hell, dog. Such a weird one.
Wow. So, what do you do for fun? Hobbies? Special things you do up in Montana? You look like the kind of guy that cuts firewood or something like that?
No.
For
I
fun?
don't do any of that. I sit at home. I smoke weed.
Yeah.
Drink beer.
And you smoke weed and what?
Drink beer.
Right. What do you like to do after you do that? You ever do anything interesting, like dig a hole or
suck on dry erase markers for fun?
I have sex with MILFs.
MILFs? Oh, look at that.
So you could call that a MILF mustache.
Powerful Joel Chan. My goodness, how many MILFs have you been with?
Oh, just two.
Just two.
You're allowed up to 5.
Look at that. Are these your friends' moms? Where are you finding these moms at?
They're all from work.
All from work. Are they all Asian?
Well,
Asian milk doesn't count, by the way. That's not a real milk. There's no sun damage or anything.
no, there's no actual Asian milks, but I do work.
They're not Asian, or they are?
They're not Asian. I don't really work with Asians all that much, but I do have someone that I worked with before, and I recognized that I fucked his mom because she has portraits of her kids as train stamps. And
Shut the fuck up.
So she actually literally had, I saw his signature on a piece of paperwork one day, and it all came rushing back. And I was like, what the fuck? She has her kids' face right above her ass cheeks. And then,
did you come on these kids?
Yeah,
Did you? No, you came inside of her, didn't you?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
Whoa, man, that's an intentional foul, dog.
My goodness gracious. Wow, the MILF man over here is making a special delivery. My goodness. So if you had to guess the age of the oldest MILF that you've been with, what would be the number that you guess? Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
It was 45, and that was the most recent.
45, that's the most recent one. What do you think it is about these older women that you like? What draws you to them?
You can bust inside of them.
Wow, that's what you're into. Wow.
This dude go hard in the fourth quarter.
That's right. Fuck yeah, man. You love putting pasta in boxes, don't you? Wow, that is so interesting, man. Well, I mean, your first time on stage, fun interview, fun set, you have a great look. You should restart that open mic, man. Just because the first one was a failure doesn't mean shit. The first ever Kill Tony had 4 audience members. A few comedians were there, very, very few, barely enough to have a whole show. 2 of the audience members were there because they thought it was another show that was a different thing, and nobody knew what the fuck was going on, but we kept doing it. You just got to keep doing it, and things grow. Things get bigger and better. So
Thank you.
You'll get better. The show will get better. The audience will want to come back. If you build it, they will come. And by come, I mean inside of an old lady.
Appreciate
There he goes, Logan Taylor, everyone. Oh, this guy's getting a standing O from some people over there.
Oh, what's a milk?
Is that Team Montana? All right, this is cool. I believe we know this young lady. I believe she's been on a couple episodes of this show. Make some noise for Angel Pitts, everyone. Angel Pitts. Yeah, here she is. It's Angel Pitts, everyone. One more time for Angel, everybody.
Hey, y'all. I'm here, y'all. It's Black this motherfucker. What's up? So I love about myself. I'm mixed. All right. I ain't black enough for black people. I ain't white enough for you folks. And I'm a disgrace to Asians all over because they don't like the interracial shit. But I'm so cool with my mom, right? Like, we this close. She called me and she says, hey, baby, how you doing? And I'm like, well, you got with a black guy, so it's kind of hard for me to do my hair and shit. But I'm going to keep it moving, though. Help me get the bitches. I'm married to a woman. And I think the real reason why I never had a real boyfriend is God built me like a football player. I never heard no man say, damn, Mom. You looking good with them broad-ass shoulders on you?
Ooh, Angel Pitts. Get that microphone. You're going to need that. There you go. What's up? Is this your second or third time on Kill Tony? Second time ever. I remember you being on before. Can't forget a girl like Angel Pitts.
Yeah. So
What's up? What's up? You're exactly what I love about this show. Is someone that gets better since the last time we saw you. You're talking about your real life, real stuff. Again, that only you can talk about. Everything's about you. That's beautiful. How long ago was it last time? Was that November 2018 here in San Antonio?
No, actually, it was Hollywood 82 weeks ago in 2018.
Did you say 82 weeks
I
ago?
love that.
shit, I know it.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah. Actually, Jeremiah and his buddy, they were like British soldiers, and I was like super happy, and I was like, damn, this is lit.
Yeah, you were at the world famous comedy store. Absolutely.
I was super happy because I saw your stand-up years ago, and I was like, damn, I love that guy, and then I went to LA and saw you. I was fucking stoked.
Right, you saw my stand-up. You weren't like, no, go without me, Houston boy. Fucking computer nerd. You weren't like Sarah at all. Right, you have a good sense of humor. You goddamn motherfucking right you do.
It's funny.
Angel, you said you're mixed with what? Cabbage Patch Kid?
That is a good one. Heck yeah. It's either Cabbage Patch or Sour Patch. I'm not exactly sure. Somewhere in the middle there. It's patchy. So you got married since the last time we've seen you. Where'd you meet your wife at?
Goes.
San Marcos.
Yeah.
Is that here in Texas?
Yeah, Texas State. Go Bobcats!
Beat 'em up, go nuts.
Wow, you like the Bobcats. The last comedian liked Cougars. Wow. Wow. So what were you guys doing? Where'd you meet her at? You were walking down the Rainbow Crosswalk on Main Street?
Nah, I was helping her with her work, and I was like, hey, you like chips? She was like, yeah, and then she ate all of them. And I was like, that's the one.
Hell yeah. Heck yeah.
Where were the chips located at?
Yeah. Were they in your little fucking tortilla bowl?
No. They were Lay's potato chips. You just can't have one.
Oh, shit. God damn. Wow, look at that. So then, where would you guys do when you first hung out?
We went to a basketball game.
Wow, you're officially a lesbian. That is true. That is the most, even a lesbian. Hey, a thumbs up on that one. Fuck yeah. Was it a WNBA game?
Nah, it was actually like just a regular basketball game.
Right, that's the gateway. That's what we call that. That's it. Was it a Spurs game?
No, it was a Bobcat game.
Bobcat game. Okay, cool. Very cool. And then what happened? Where'd you go after that? You guys hooked up?
Yeah, that's it.
And then just how does that go down? I'm always interested in how like a lesbian relationship starts. Like, are you the alpha or is she sort of like the?
I look like the alpha, but she's actually running shit. She's cool. Do you know Sarah?
How do I know Sarah?
We always saw you all the time. At the comedy store. I was checking her out and shit.
I was checking her out?
Yeah.
It's always interesting when people bring this up. People think that if I look at a girl one time, that I'm like, oh shit, Tony's interested. Yeah, you know me and those alpha lesbians. We just can't. Once we make eye contact once, it's on like Donkey Kong. You know what I'm saying? Another thumbs up. Thank you. Hell yeah.
When she's proud of you, does she say, yes, Queen Latifah?
I love it. So, Angel, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a busser at Sushi Colony.
Wow, that's a lot of information. That was almost the, let's just give us your social security number while you're at it.
What? They're like, sushi lady, come over, give me the tip, you feel me?
Absolutely. Jesus Christ.
So, you work at a sushi restaurant, so we know it's authentic.
Jesus, yeah. That way you always have an excuse for smelling like fish.
Yeah, you're so good.
No, I don't. I get a feeling you're not called Angel Pits because of your smell. Probably Devil Pits would be more like it. Hell yeah. Angel, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy that you like to do, or any fun hobbies or anything like that?
Actually, no, this is my dream, dude. I'm keep doing this until I'm like you, dude.
Absolutely. How old are you?
I'm 23 years old.
Wow, nothing stop you. That is incredible. You see, you were at the Comedy Store basically when you were 21, but you just turned 21.
Yeah, you had Malcolm Hatchet there.
Yep.
And he was your regular, and I was there for William Montgomery. And it's 29 now.
Very cool. Starting at 21 at the Comedy Store. You've been doing it a lot since then.
Yeah.
So that's the way to get there. I mean, this is how you do it. And you just keep fucking talking about you and taking chances, taking risks, and doing it continuously.
Well, y'all can catch me at Jokesters on Thursdays in the South Alabama Street.
Absolutely. Catch your Jokesters on Thursdays. That's a way to support a local Kiltony talent right there. She's on social media at Weird Hippie with 3 P's. How about one more time for Angel Pitts, everybody? Hell yeah. Angel Pitts.
You're a sweetheart.
What a sweet, sweet girl. I like it. The rare, likable, nice lesbian, everybody. No, not that one. I love it. How fun. That's a blank one. Here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy's been on the show quite a few times. He follows us all the time when we're in Texas. He has created quite the name for himself on the show. Always interesting. Make some noise for Nikki, everybody. Uh-oh, here he comes. Nikki. Right when you think no one else could possibly flirt with Tony tonight, here comes someone that you see peeking through my windows sometimes. Nikki, everybody. One more time for Nikki, everyone.
What's up, San Antonio? So I had the craziest dream yesterday. I woke up, I was in a hotel room, and I was in bed like this. And I see Joe Rogan. And he turns around and he goes, "Hey, pull out that sweet Italian sausage." So I just lay there and I let Joe do his thing. I rub his head like the top of a basketball. He purrs like a kitten. And then I look to my left and I'm looking in my eyes at this sweet, simple man and Tony Hinchcliffe. And Tony comes over to my ear. He whispers. His mustache tickles my ear. And he says, "Hey, I want to show you some spot." All right, I won't finish it.
Jesus, Nikki. Oh my God. That was just the gayest thing that I've seen all night. Oh, come on. I saw the sound guy kiss Ishmael on the cheek. But,
it's crazy, man. Power forward meets power bottom.
Hell yeah. So, Nikki, welcome back. You're one of our favorite little Texas gay people that have ever been on the show. Always interesting, always compelling. You shrug like that's shocking to you after you said you had a dream with Joe Rogan and I and it tickling you with our mustache.
Okay.
All right. Is that what you planned on talking about here tonight? If you got pulled out of the bucket?
No, I had something else, but I just want to go with this.
Hey, we got word that Joe Rogan is calling in right now. He has some notes for you. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's actual Joe Rogan. Joe, what did you think about his performance here tonight, Joe? Oh, wow. Okay. Is there anything you'd like to say to Joe Rogan? He's on the fucking thing right now.
Joe, just doing the podcast with you.
Well, let's see what Joe has to say about this. Oh, wow. Look at that, Joe. My goodness. I think that's a no, Nikki.
Well,
wow. So what's been going on in life, Nikki? You have a boyfriend or something like that? What's shaking?
Yeah, you know that. We're doing good. Actually, Saturday is going to be our 1-year anniversary.
Oh my goodness. What are you guys going to do? What are you going to celebrate? What are you going to shove up your ass?
Probably cake and then eat it all.
There it is. There it is. Wow. So 1 year with this guy. So what does that mean? What's that like? Don't gay guys aren't the relationships a little bit faster? Isn't there like a quicker turnover there? You have to hold it by the microphone. Stop holding the wire part. Get your right hand. There you go.
Is that good?
Yeah, it
You like
sounds
that?
like it. Yeah. All right, Joe. Settle down, Joe. All right. So Nikki, what else has been going on since the last time you've been on the show?
What else has been going on? So recently I had to pull my gun on somebody.
Wow.
Yeah. A pistol? Like a fucking, yeah.
What is it?
1911 6 Hour.
Wow. I would have guessed an AK-47. I don't know. Gay gun jokes as fast as you can come up with. Anybody do better?
357 Magnum condom.
Hey, that's good. That's a good one. I like it. What kind of gun was it, Nikki?
It's a
Tommy gun.
Oh my God.
It's an assault rifle.
yes. Yeah.
What was it?
It's a 6 Hour.
I shot my leg.
What happened?
Yeah, tell us why you pulled the gun out.
Well, this is crazy. I was coming home from.
You seem like you don't ever pull out at all anytime.
Never, but in this case I did. So I was coming home from dinner after work. I had dinner with my boyfriend, and I was coming home. And I live in Dallas, and I have like an alleyway behind my condominium buildings. And there was a car that was stopped, and I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I'm laying on the horn. I was actually on the phone with my mom. There's this fucking asshole in front of me, and you could tell that he was like reaching over and doing something. But normally when you have somebody, leave or some shit like that. So I was like, I'm gonna get the fuck out of the car and confront this person. So I grabbed my gun.
Make the story a little bit more.
All right, fuck it. Right, so I grabbed the gun and knocked the fucking out. He jumps out of the car. Happened to be a black dude in Timberlands, and he was fucking serious. So I had that fucking thing out, drawn.
Oh my God! Look how gay you hold your gun.
Put your hand out of here.
Get the fuck.
Get that fuck face down, ass up now.
This guy learned how to shoot a gun on Charlie's Angels or something.
So then I shot the black guy, and the gun went pew pew pew. So I must have happened his ass.
Oh my God! Wow! So you pull it out again. You guys show us how you did it again. Show us. Oh no! Don't show me.
Right in its face.
So you're allowed to carry a gun around here,
No, it's legal to carry it in the car. You should if you live in Texas.
Yeah,
it's the greatest state in America.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, I seriously agree. I come to Texas like every 3 weeks now. It's ridiculous. I fucking love Texas.
It's good shit.
Huh?
It's good shit. You can pull guns on people.
I agree. I'm a little bit. I lean a lot farther right than people think, since the shape of my voice and head and everything, and how much I weigh. But I'm one of the more conservative people that I know in Los Angeles, and if it was up to me, I'd move to Texas in a fucking heartbeat. Not just because of the gun thing, a lot of reasons, but I like it. But unfortunately, you can't be one of the top young rising comedians in the world out here. So,
what's your favorite thing about Texas?
Well, really, it's just pretty much everything. It's like real people, the food, the land. You can have, it's easy to get around. Crazy freeway systems that actually work.
The most beautiful women in the world.
In the whole wide world. Yeah, there's a lot going on for Texas. It's just sort of like a cooler. It's just not as uppity.
Right.
As California tends to be.
Yeah, LA's a little.
Not everybody thinks that the fucking world is ending. Not everybody's crying and watching Saturday Night Live and fucking very few Amy Schumer fans out here.
I realized that in your story, the guy being black and wearing Timberlands had nothing to do really with anything.
Yeah,
he was scared.
Well,
He was,
no, because if he was like a shrimp eating dude, I'd be like, I'd like the gun's still right here, but he was ready.
I find it interesting. It's one of the things you can always tell. Like gay guys are so interesting, right? Because you said Timberlands before he even stepped out of the car, so that means you knocked on the window and you're like, "What kind of shoes do you wear?" Oh, fuck, Timberlands. It's getting scared.
So you know me?
No,
Yeah,
no, I'm saying that that's what you did. That's not what I would have done. I would have gone around him in the alleyway. But of course, you trying to rear end the fucking guy. All right, Nikki, we did it again. How many times have you been on this show? 4 or 5
This
times?
is number 4, man.
Number 4.
I'm coming tomorrow, so.
Heck yeah, no one knows more about a comeback than you do, Nikki. So there he is again, Nikki. Everybody, Nikki Dallas.
Thank you, San Antonio.
We love you, Nikki. Fun times. There he goes. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time, huh? Okay. Lady.
Somebody pull a gun on that lady.
Oh shit. Lady, you're unbearable. Stop yelling shit, especially during people's sets. It's disruptive. Makes me not like Texas as much as I do. That's how you get them to fucking shape up. Oh my god, everybody's gonna. All right, hold another name out. Make some noise for Victoria Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Victoria Thompson. Basketball. We're playing basketball. We're playing basketball. Here she comes. Victoria Thompson, everyone. Come on in, Victoria. Here she is, your final comedian of the night, Victoria Thompson.
How about them Cowboys? Texans? So, all right. So my PC friend told me that it was my white privilege that got me out of my speeding ticket. I told her that it's pretty racist of her to assume that only white people can get blowjobs. So Instagram is a great name for a drug dealer who greedy Francis cocaine.
Fuck yeah, Victoria Thompson. Shoving about 20 seconds worth of material into a minute. Real tight squeeze you got there, Victoria. Way to make them want it. Way to leave them wanting more. Victoria, how's it going? We met you in Washington, D.C., is that correct? I remember that. Absolutely. Just like this guy right here with the ball cap. Our guy, Creepy Creeper.
The prophet. Marcus is here.
Yeah. So, Victoria, how's life been going?
I like about it.
It's okay. It's all right. Just commit to it. It'll work.
All right, thank you.
Yep. But don't shake it around as much as you can. Just leave it right there, right in front of your fucking face.
Yeah, you're not trying to get out of a ticket.
Yeah. Is that true? Did you really blow a cop to get out of a ticket?
I tried.
But he didn't wait to. Rather just like, like, oh no, I'll just let you off with a warning.
Your mouth isn't small enough. All right.
Yeah. No one wants to fuck that loose ass mouth. So Victoria, how's life going? Where do you live?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. So what, did you come here? You flew here for this? For Kill Tony? Wow, your first time flying, and it was for Kill Tony. Look at that. The bucket of destiny has a rhythm to it.
Did you have fun flying?
Oh,
Was it scary?
It was so, at first it felt like super scary, but I had a labor, whatever. Like the first flight was like super smooth, but going from Tennessee to here in San Antonio was like it was great until we were landing.
What happened while you were landing?
Turbulence from the fucking movies. Like
No, you're okay. That's all very common in Victoria. It's just a little bit of wind. There's a lot that goes on when you're in something that weighs many tons flying through the air at a fast rate. So you got nervous? Did you scream or anything like white trashy like that? Oh, fuck, no! Jesus Christ, this is my first flight! Oh, fuck, I'm from North Carolina! I just wanted to go to Kill Tony! Like that? You don't yell anything dumb? Did you clap when the plane landed like a fucking real garbage human? Like a real fucking bozo?
I'll blow the pilot, I swear! Just get me out of here! Actually played it cool, like I knew what the fuck I was doing, and like this poor lady who was sitting next to me, she like grabbed my hand.
Oh.
She has like a picture of her kids tattooed on the bottom of her mouth.
Love it. What do you do for work, Victoria?
I am in between jobs.
In between jobs.
I was working at the State Farm Market.
State Farmers Market? That's interesting. That's like a combination of two jobs. Farmers Market and State Farm. Yeah. State Farmers Market.
I was found by the state, so it's like
we are farmers. That's a guacamole. Oh man, this turbulence is crazy. Oh fuck, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm sorry, Victoria. It's just fun to make fun of people from North Carolina, especially in Texas. You know what I mean? Right? This way, you guys get a taste of what it's like making fun of fucking hillbillies, even though it doesn't get any more hillbilly than you. You know what I mean? What are you playing over there, Jeremiah? Hey,
That's great. He has all the insurance songs. What the fuck?
Victoria, this was awesome. You got up tonight. I just don't feel like this is a way to end an episode, though. I'm going to try to squeeze one more person up here. How about one more time for Victoria Thompson? Here she goes. Let's see what happens here. Victoria, awesome stuff. Way to go for it. Got a little shaken up. Sometimes it's not easy. The pressure. 2 flights with a layover. You flew in today, Victoria? You flew in today, Victoria? Flew in today? Yeah, see, you're a little bit out of your element. You need to rest up a little bit. You going to the shows in Houston? Oh, very cool. All right, we'll see you there. One more time for Victoria Thompson, everybody. Okay, this is it. Your final comedian of the night. You guys ready for this? Because we can end it now if you guys want to. We can. All right. I just don't want to have you guys out too late. We're going to be doing a meet and greet after this. Ryan J. Ebel drew specific Texas prints for this run. So if you guys want any, we'll sign them or whatever after this in the lobby area. Jeremiah brought some merch from his new Jeremiah Watkins merch store. I brought some Tony Hinchcliffe pins. If you want, I could draw a mustache on them with a Sharpie, leave a little space in the middle, whatever you guys want. Anyway, your final comedian of the night will go by the name of Dante Verduzco. Dante Verduzco. Here he comes. He's excited. Arm up in the air. Jeremiah, make some room for him. There we go. Come on, people. This is it. Dante Verduzco.
Do you guys think it's weird for me to talk the blinds before I masturbate? Could you help me convince the people at Starbucks? It's bad enough they got my name wrong. I said call me Daddy, T-A-T-T-Y.
Truth be told, I don't like caffeinated drinks. They remind me too much of my parents. Yeah, you know, like once they hit you, you can't really go to sleep. I don't drink caffeine. I also don't smoke weed. I had to stop. I was smoking too much weed. You know, you smoke too much weed when you start ordering ingredients instead of items at the drive-thru window. Like, let me get the chicken with the rice and the beans and the cheese and the tortilla. They're like, sir, we can't help you with that. Well, why not? This is a free country. Customer's always right. Sir, this is a Wells Fargo motor bank. We're going to have to ask you to put your shirt back on. I got one more.
Sure, if you want to, go ahead, Dante. Absolutely.
In all seriousness, my nephew goes to school not too far from here. And every day he gets bullied, he gets picked on, he gets his lunch stolen. And I don't even want to imagine what happens to him, you know, after I drop him off.
Dante Verdusko, you hold on to that microphone, Dante. Look at that. The crowd loves you, Dante. Wow. Dante. Look at you. Solid set the entire way through. Solid set for such a soft gentleman. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Approximately 5 years.
5 years. All of it here in San Antonio?
No, El Paso. Represent 915.
El Paso. Wow. So you made a little drive to come out here, huh?
Took a Greyhound bus, 10 hours. And
wow.
Back tomorrow.
You're going back to El Paso tomorrow. Yeah. My goodness gracious. El Paso.
It wasn't my first time on the Greyhound.
First time on a Greyhound.
It wasn't, just in case people were
what was the turbulence like? Oh my God! Oh, thank God the old lady grabbed my hand. Anyway, so 10 hours on a Greyhound. My goodness gracious! Wow. So now you know what it was like for your parents who landed in El Paso and were just like, this is good enough. El Paso. You ever seen El Paso before, Joel?
No.
It's more Mexican than Mexico.
Sounds nice.
Literally. Let's see.
Can you drink the water there? Take it easy, Esteban Curry.
Wait, what'd you call him?
He's trying to fucking roast me, this fuck.
What'd you call him?
I was on your side, you fuck.
Look at this. These Mexicans, different gangs. That's what happens.
Flour and corn tortilla.
That's right. That's right. Two different worlds.
Yeah.
One's hot, one's mild.
One's home, one's away.
Hey, I love it. So El Paso, Texas, 5 years you've been doing stand-up there.
Yeah.
And you came here all the way for this, for Kill Tony. That's incredible. 10 hours means you traveled farther than the lady from North Carolina did. That is mind-boggling.
It's great.
A brown man on a Greyhound. Incredible. Wow, what do you do for work in El Paso?
I'm a teacher by trade, but my license expired, so right now I'm just a landlord, property management.
Hell yeah, absolutely. What kind of teaching do you do?
Social studies, geography, history.
Very good. Very good. Fuck yeah. And your license expired. What do you have to do to get that back?
2 years, gotta just reapply. I don't think I want to teach social studies anymore. I think I want to teach ESL.
What's ESL?
English as a second language, like.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, or special education.
Yeah, special education. Absolutely. You can look at some of the old tiny mouth Jenkins over there. I love it. What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that we should know about?
I like to read, play guitar. I speak Italian.
Do you speak Italian?
Yeah, I have jokes about it, but
Can you say something in Italian that something romantic or something like that for the ladies out there?
Dal finestre alle pareti, finché il sudore gocciole basso mie palle e tutti questi fermi strisciano.
Wow, look at that. God damn. Oh my God. Wow, this wetback just made Herman have a wet front. That's incredible. Wow, look at that. Yeah, T-switch.
Yeah, his Italian roughly translates to "I came in my pants the first time I saw you."
My goodness gracious. What did you say to her? What did you say in English?
I said to the windows, to the walls, to the sweatshirts down my leg.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. Little John from a big one. Wow. Dante, is there anything else crazy about your life that we should know about before we let you go?
Yeah, I took myself out. That's about it.
But that's it. I love it. Well, man, what a way to close an episode. You're an absolute monster. Next time you make it to a Kill Tony, wherever it is, wherever it may be, hit us up on your way in, and we'll give you a minute on us. How about that? Dante Verdusco, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to end an episode. Did you guys have fun tonight? All right. Well, we're gonna be slinging posters, signing them, taking pictures with you. Make sure you form a decent line. For those of you listening all around the world, don't forget Calgary, Tempe, Vancouver, Kill Tony East, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin, all coming up soon. Nitro Caveman Coffee, Infinite CBD. Thank you for everything. How about a hand for the one and only Jeremiah Watkins? Switch. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with the great Pete Holmes. He's got those dates that I mentioned earlier. He's going to Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany in the month of February. JeremiahWatkins.com. Also, Tahoe coming up on the 16th. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and check out my YouTube page at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Love you, Texas.
Absolutely. Guys, you know him. You love him. The one and only Ludwig's very own Gilbert Torres.
Can I give a shout out to Yoni Levin from Best Barbecue Show and 2M Smokehouse? They brought us a bunch of delicious food today.
Hell yeah. Say it again. Get that plug out there clean. You guys all need to try this fucking barbecue. I know you all have your favorite place, but this guy, Best Barbecue?
Yeah, Best Barbecue on Instagram.
And you have to spell out barbecue. Best Barbecue, all one word. And
we got it from 2M Smokehouse. And his name's Yoni Levin, so thanks a lot.
And 2M Smokehouse is in Austin, is that right?
Yes. No. Here.
Wow, unbelievable
Get the
stuff.
corn. Get the corn.
Yeah, get everything, the corn, the potato salad, the pickles, fucking the brisket, the meats, the sausage, everything was incredible. We thank you so much for that. And we thank you guys. Thanks for coming out. We'll see you again next time, right, man?
Guys, thanks a lot. I love you.
Good night. Hey, look, everybody, it's Brian Redman! Yeah. Holy moly, what energy in this room right now. Look at this. How exciting. Doing it tonight. We had a fun stand-up show. How many of you were at the stand-up show earlier? Huh? Good, loyal fan base. Some of you just come for the podcast and you're missing out. Bunch of fun. Yeah, losers is right, dude. Fuck yeah. Thanks, bro. So the fun train continues, just like you found out, probably listening to the podcast. Kill Tony tours all the time. We're back here tomorrow for another sold-out Kill Tony here in Houston, which, by the way, fun fact, holds the record for most road shows ever for Kill Tony. Houston is our. I can't explain why. We've been told that we've outgrown this venue, so this might be a couple of the last shows ever at the Secret Group. So, sorry, we've been told that we might have to move to a bigger venue, so be on the lookout for that in the future. But the fun train continues. Kill Tony Calgary coming up with 4 stand-up shows in Calgary. I do stand-up on my own in Tempe, Arizona. Kill Tony Vancouver, the 21st, in a giant venue selling out quick. Kill Tony East just announced in Swansea, Massachusetts, right between Boston and Providence. Kill Tony La Jolla, March 5th. Kill Tony Ventura, California, March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th. Stand-up shows, 10th and 11th, 4 stand-up shows in Boston. Kill Tony Austin, April 25th at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival, Austin, Texas. Yet again, we make our way to beautiful Texas, the United States of America, the best damn country in the world, with our great leader, Donald Trump. Am I right, people? He's a cool, badass dude. Cool, badass dude. Hey, CBD. Today's episode is brought to you, believe it or not, by Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD is here to help you stick to your New Year's resolution. If you're in the gym and feeling sore, get their Freezing Point topical cream. It's great and easy to use.
I love CBD. Like, I have a bad neck from having a bad bed for so long, and I rub it on my neck. Sometimes I let Tony rub it on my neck.
I do it all the time. I rub it on his neck while vomiting everywhere.
He vomits on my ass while he's rubbing it on my neck. And if Tony's not around, they have Infinite CBD gummy bears, and that's really great. They have
he has a gummy bear rub it on his neck when I'm not around.
He has no teeth, this guy.
That's right. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest and purest forms of CBD available. Gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. Other companies use CBD oil, not Infinite CBD. No, they use a double extraction method followed by refining the CBD, which results in products that are over 99% CBD and are third-party tested for guaranteed purity. CBD works for me and Red Band. And if you go to Infinite, there you go. Perfect timing there, as always. Infinite CBD works for me, and if you go to infinitecbd.com, you can see which one of their products is right for you. Go to infinitecbd.com and use the code Tony15 to get 15% off your order. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15 for 15% off. You guys ready to start the show tonight? I think you are. Feels good in here. Powerful. Houston, Texas. As with all of our road shows, we go guestless on these shows. No reason to bring anybody in. I did hit up my good friend, Houston resident, the great, powerful Ron White, to see if he was in town. Yeah. However, he wasn't in town, so there's no guests tonight. However, we do have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. It's true. That's right. A lot of people like them. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Extra weird green room situation tonight. This place is downgraded behind the scenes, and they had to use a room separator made of an extra wooden staircase. So we weren't allowed to look at one part of the green room for the last 10 minutes while they got ready. So we don't know. Maybe it's a brand new character. Maybe it's the return of some great characters that we've seen before in the past on this show. Let's all find out what they are together, shall we? It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Gilbert Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. What? Wow. Look at that.
women, they are flight attendants. This is very exciting. We do a lot of flying.
Oh,
I'm working on currently getting my private pilot's license, and this is exciting to be around some real flight attendants. Normally, in the type of flying that I do, I don't get normal flight attendants in the back of the airplane, so it's going to be exciting to get to work with a couple tonight. This is the first time you've been on this show, correct?
Of course.
Wow. Oh, your stereotypical male flight attendant.
Good evening, Captain Hinchcliffe.
Hello. Nice to meet you. What's your name, little buckaroo?
My name's Gavin, but you can call me whatever you want.
Oh, okay. Wow. Very good. And, my goodness. I don't even know what to say about my God, this person looks like they were in one of the planes on 9/11.
It's so funny you say that, Tony. I almost was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the name's Daryl. I didn't get to make it because I was I was talking to a pilot.
So stupid.
I was serving him some nuts, if you know what I mean.
All right.
He was ready to take off.
You have a little accent on you. Are you from Texas?
No.
Oh, well, I give you a real chance to get the audience on your side on that one.
I was actually born and raised in Houston. Anybody heard?
Oh, there you go. He knows how to do it. That's what an extra decade of improv experience will get you right there. Eat it up, you little gray-haired Mexican. All right, so we have a couple.
You son of a bitch.
You have such southern swagger. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
Oh, wow. Yeah, way to get the crowd in a frenzy.
I don't need them.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Watch me win them back, baby.
Wow. You can really tell the ones that work coach, am I right? Anyway, we have flight attendants here. We have Red Band Soundboard, which brings me to this. A real bucket of destiny, everybody. Look at that. Shout out to Candy here in the front who made it. It's a real bucket of destiny. She made sure that we got it. It says destiny on it. It is a bucket. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of it and to come on stage here tonight. If I put your name out, you know what that means. You do some form of stand-up comedy, and then we interview you afterwards. I find out more about you and your life. I ask you questions. One of the secrets to the show is answering the questions honestly and efficiently so that we can find out real stuff about you. But first comes your 60 uninterrupted seconds. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm sorry, I did it again. The angry Montrose bear, everybody. That is right.
And the stairs, the only way to get on the stage is right over there.
Yep, there's only one way to do it. So if you're on this side, you have to go back and around and all the way around and up. Do not try to slide up or climb up the front. There's wires, there's fire hazards. Gavin's telling you all about it, doing physical comedy during a live podcast. There you go. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? This is it. Houston, Texas. Back at it again. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Matt Smith. Here we go. Here he comes, Matt Smith, making his way to the stage. Everybody's clearing out so that Matt has a clear pathway. This is very exciting. Here he comes, everybody. How about one more time, good and loud, for your first comedian of the night, Matt Smith.
Howdy, buddy. Okay, that's that feeling. Okay, I don't know if giving squirrels antidepressants would make them more or less suicidal. One time when I was 16, I masturbated with a hot dog in my ass, and it broke. And so I freaked out for about 3.5 minutes because I didn't know if I could tell my parents who are Christian, Baptist, that their son was masturbating with a hot dog in his ass. Because I thought I had to go to the hospital. It turns out you just sit on the toilet and it pops out like a bottle rocket. Speaking of butts and stuff, I think cheeseburger farts should be called mustard gas. That's all I got.
There you go. 52 seconds. 52 seconds from Matt Smith.
Thanks.
How you doing, Matt?
Good. Nervous, but good.
A little bit nervous.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Where you from? Here?
Yeah, I'm from here. From like the southeast side.
What's that called? What's the southeast side called? Seabrook. Oh, look at that. There's an owl, I hear. A lot of owls down there this time of year, right?
I don't know.
Anyway, the first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
There you go. First time doing stand-up comedy. The goat of the first time. You could tell. You could tell. We could tell. So, hot dog in your ass. Is that true?
Yes.
Was it Is this a cooked hot dog, a cold hot dog, a frozen hot dog?
It's cold.
It was cold, like refrigerated cold?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And how much hot dog were you able to get up there?
I got about 3/4 before it broke.
Before it broke.
Do you use the hot dog juice to lubricate it at all?
Yeah. Actually, that's exactly what happened. But I didn't actually know the butthole was so dry because I was like just a horny 16-year-old. I don't know.
Show us with your fingers how much hot dog until it broke.
How much what?
How much hot dog made it into your asshole before it broke? Wow, that's almost a full hot dog, dude. Was that? Go ahead, Gavin.
So you tell me you put a cold hot dog up your butt. You raw dogged yourself.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
That is true.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
That is true. That is technically a raw dog.
Was this hot dog kosher or uncircumcised?
You're goddamn right, Tolbert. You're goddamn right, Tolbert. So, Matt, was this the first thing you ever shoved up your butt? You broke the seal with a fucking cold hot dog?
Yeah. Well, no. I bought a.
Yeah. I was gonna say you had to work your way up there a little bit. What did we start out with? Some fucking Cheez-Its or something like that?
Oh,
A mini carrot from the horn dog to the corn dog.
No. It just started with a hot dog, and then years later, I bought a strap on.
Oh my! Oh, we are clear for takeoff, honey.
You bought a strap on and used it on yourself? What did you strap it onto?
I don't know.
A hot dog?
No, my girlfriend.
Your girlfriend put it on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she didn't really know. I just kind of did it, and I was like, "Hey, you down with this?" And she was like, "Sure, I guess."
She broke up with you immediately after this, right?
Yeah.
No, actually, we're engaged.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Look at that, Brian. Yeah, Brian, maybe if you shoved a few more hot dogs up your ass instead of your mouth.
I've actually always wanted to try that. Like, I've always wanted to put a little lipstick on the end of it and shoot it out of my ass, kiss somebody on the cheeks that looks like a baby kissed them.
That's cute. I like that.
Wow. Red Band testing out his new minute of stand-up.
Old minute.
Wow. So, Matt, how long you been engaged for? How long you been with this girl?
We've been together for 7 years, engaged like a year now.
Wow, that's so cool. What do you do for work?
I clean pools.
You clean pools? Jesus Christ.
This is all sounding like a porno.
Are you sure you don't make them dirtier?
Well, we do know he loves the deep edge. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
My God. Far from the shower now, indeed, my little friend. How long you been cleaning pools for?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. Heck yeah. Working your way up. What'd you do before cleaning pools?
I worked at a pet shop when I was a manager.
What happened there? You got in trouble for shoving salamanders in your ass?
Oh, no.
Bunch of hamsters went missing. Oh! Your Richard Gere started turning. Has anybody ever told you you look like Dave Grohl with a hot dog fetish?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God. My God.
Foo Fighters. So now is the dildo like a thing that you use all the time on your ass?
No, thought it'd be cool, but I don't know. It's not just thinking about it.
You ever get confused and put the dildo on a hot dog bun and put ketchup and mustard on it?
I might dip it. I might take a nip.
You ever go to Minute Maid Park and get hard and you don't know why? That's right. I know it's called Minute Maid Park. That's right. I'm coming back at the end of the month for the Royal Rumble, you motherfuckers. Very exciting stuff, man. Is there anything else we should know about you? Any fun facts about Matt Smith? I mean, look, guns ablaze. We found out about the hot dog. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, whenever for the engagement, we went to Corpus Christi, and we went, and we
You
started.
shoved a hot dog up the Selena statue's ass.
I will not stand for that. You do not disrespect our fucking godmother like that.
She would have loved it.
I didn't hear you, but you shut up, right, man.
So what did you do for this engagement? You went to Corpus Christi?
No, we actually went to where Selena got murdered at the hotel. And
Wow.
then,
What a great date.
Oh yeah. And we went to the graveyard and saw her side. Then we saw the memorial, and I asked her to. Or then we went to the hotel, and then I asked her the question.
You asked her to marry you after seeing all the places where Selena got murdered, and then her gravesite. And you're like, this is it. Bitty bitty bang bang. You know. My God.
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting shit.
Yeah.
And she said yes.
Yes, sir.
That's all that matters, right?
That's what I'm saying.
So why all the Selena stuff before popping the question?
Just because she got murdered.
Yeah, but
That's it. There's nothing really to it. I don't listen to her music or anything, but it seemed like a cool idea.
And your girlfriend took that? Was like, this is the most romantic time ever. Like, yes, I want to marry you. Like, something's wrong with this girl, I think.
Well, I mean, it could go both ways, but
Oh, we know you go both ways, my friend.
Hey.
All right, there he goes, getting the party started. Matt Smith, everybody. Here we go. He's on social media at Radiant Creek. All one word. All one word. Radiant Creek. Oh, this looks like a fun name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Fluffy Ray, everybody. Fluffy Ray. Where's Fluffy at? Maybe you could shoot out that little spotlight thing that goes around like you did the one time there. Something like that. Yeah, let's see if we have. Is that Fluffy over there? I think we got movement from Fluffy. And is that Fluffy? Fuck yeah, people. Make room for Fluffy Ray. Keep coming, Fluffy. Keep coming, buddy. You got it, pal. Keep coming, Fluffy. This guy walks sideways. What the fuck is he doing? Who the fuck walks like that? Oh, okay, I see what's up. Make some noise for Fluffy Ray, everybody. Sure, there you go, Fluffy Ray.
Hey, guys. So, actually, some of my friends wanted me to just tell y'all a story. There's this one time where I actually kind of successfully completed a front flip. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Border, Texas. Anyways, ever since I was 18, I rode a motorcycle, and I got T-boned by this person on her. I know, I look like Hagrid from Harry Potter. But anyways, I got T-boned by a Mustang, and I did a front flip. I ended up breaking both my legs, and anyways, that's not really a fun stuff. So I'm kind of off right now. But, so I flipped, and since we're still on the Harry Potter thing, I was just staring at the sky, Hagrid mutilated body on the ground, and I was just waiting for the Dementors to come take me. Basically, there was oncoming traffic and swerve. And they missed me, and I'm here now. But
Fuck yeah, Fluffy Ray, everybody. There we go. That was a minute. Time flies when you're having fun, Fluffy. Heck yeah. So let's talk about your brain damage from this accident.
Yeah.
How's it going? First time doing stand-up?
Kinda, yeah.
Kinda, yeah. You did it a bunch before the accident? That's what happened. What kind of Mustang hit you? A car or the animal? 96 Ford Mustang. How many hot dogs fell out of your ass when this happened?
So I'm like,
he wants to shove the hot dog up his ass. He just doesn't know that he did it. It's still there. He sat on it at a barbecue. What?
It was about 5 of them.
That happened?
I think I shit myself when I hit the ground.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you know what successfully landing a front flip means.
Oh, you're right.
I was like, you ordered a T-bone during this?
Heck yeah. So, Fluffy, I love it. You're from here in Houston?
I'm from San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. All right. People are booing other cities here. People that, by the way, look like they've never played a sport in their fucking life. Cheering for other cities. I love it. So, San Antonio, you made the drive here today.
No. I'm living.
Oh, you live in
a city called Cut and Shoot. You ever heard of it?
It's called Cut and Shoot? Cut and Shoot. Wow. What the fuck? What are you talking about here? What's that city known for?
It's nothing. There's nothing there. It's all country.
There's nothing there. Just you. I love it. I love it, Fluffy. I noticed you were walking sideways the entire way up to the
Unfortunately,
stage.
yeah.
So are all comedians named Fluffy 400 pounds?
So the thing is in 2007, I got to chill with Gabriel Iglesias. He became Fluffy Captain of Houston, and it kind of stuck.
You got to chill with him, or was it a walk-in freezer?
Ice cream shop. I love it. Fluffy, what do you do for work?
Currently, I'm unemployed. I'm looking for work. I'm doing Lyft on the side. Previous to that, I was an account manager.
Doing Lyft.
Yeah,
Lyft on the side is also how you got up on stage. Wow, I love it, man. Very interesting. What do you got over there, Joel? He's holding onto that microphone a little bit longer than usual. What do you got?
I was going to ask if Lyft is short for forklift. He lifts a lot of forks.
So that was a crazy thing, actually. When I was in the hospital, they couldn't actually lift me up. Then I was
That's sad.
4 pounds.
Operated on the floor.
They had a.
So how did they get you in there?
They had an airbag that inflated under me, and they moved me like I was on a hover table.
Oh my God! Nothing worse than crying with 2 broken legs, right? Let's check in with Gavin over there.
Yeah, can I just say from where you're standing, I haven't seen Tony O'Brien in about 3 minutes.
Hey, Gavin.
I thought I'd give you.
So, Fluffy, how does one get this big? What happened here? Your mom a good cook or something like that? A lot of huevos rancheros? What's going on here?
So
I've never seen someone who beat Tex-Mex before. This is exactly what I think is happening here.
So it's a crazy story. I'm talking me not exercising and eating whatever the hell I wanted. When I was a kid, they had this actual experimental formula. My mom was actually spoiled. I was never breastfed as a baby. It's really sad.
Talk right into the fucking end of that.
I'm so fucking
there
sorry.
You go. It's all good.
I wasn't breastfed as a baby.
You weren't?
No, my mom was spoiled. So I had this formula, and it was made with mostly whey. And it comes out the
whey like the protein.
The whey of the milk. Yeah.
What was the without whey goes without whey.
So all the babies on this test formula ended up pumping up, and I just decided to stay that way.
Gavin?
So now, do you pay it forward and you breastfeed other children?
I tried. It doesn't work out.
My goodness.
I tried. I learned from Peter Griffin on Family Guy. Yeah.
Whoa! Some lady wants to see him.
So I was actually thinking about doing that.
Some lady wants to see him. I don't know though. I don't really want to see his tits. I think I'm more interested in how much change we can fit in his belly button. Anybody else?
No, I heard about that.
You don't want to do that?
No, I got diabetes, man. I get an infection and I end up having to go to the hospital.
You have diabetes?
Go figure, right?
Really?
I get infection.
You're afraid of getting an infection. All right, well, we're afraid of you getting an infection too. Let's check in with Gavin.
Okay, if you're not down for changing your belly button, would you be down for a good old-fashioned fisting?
What makes something good old-fashioned fisting?
Well, I take my glove off, I slap you in the face and go, hey, be quiet. And then that's too old fashioned. I'm sorry.
Okay. Fluffy, you have a girlfriend?
I have a wife.
Oh, how long you been married for?
Over a year.
Yeah, what does she do?
She is a substance abuse counselor for Harris County.
Oh, that's the first time I've ever sneezed in the history of California right there.
That's weird.
Wow, that was very bizarre. Having an allergic reaction to you, Fluffy, right?
It happened.
I guess so. Very exciting. That must be pollen in the air from all the, I don't know.
Country lives.
So stupid. All right, Fluffy. Well, dust coming off his shirt. That's a big shirt, man. It's a big shirt. It's a blanket. What did you whack it against the fence to clean it, man? I could fly away on that thing right now, man. All right, Fluffy. Well, fun stuff, man. Congratulations. You got up tonight. You got through it. You gotta punch up these stories a little bit.
Definitely. A minute went by super fast. I didn't even get to the part where I had to take my medicine for my nose. It was insane.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. So when I got into the accident, I was so swollen that they could give me an IV.
Oh.
So they gave me morphine, and it was like instant gratification. There was no worry.
Wow, I bet. Would you like more, morphine up your nose or a slice of cake before bed?
Both of them will put me to sleep. So
Nice.
yeah.
Aren't you scared that the swelling still hasn't gone down yet? I mean, there he goes, Fluffy Ray, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
You should probably wait till you call the next name because there's a roadblock right now.
Yeah, exactly. That eye always looks like Fluffy Ray's arteries right now. It is slow moving. Everything a little bit slower here. Let's see what happens here. James and Zachary, everybody, is next on Kill Tony. Fun show so far. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Yeah, let's see if we got movement. Oh, here he is, James Zachary, everybody. Come on, one more time for James.
H-Town, put it down. I heard that Paul Wall was here last week. I was like scanning everybody before I came in, and I can notice that there's a lot of cunks in the crowd this evening. But it's okay. My chick wants to fuck Joe Rogan. It's getting bad, I told her that, she wanted to fuck Joe Rogan. I was gonna fuck one of those girls in one of them YouTube videos. You seen them? And black chicks. In the Uber drivers. Where she's like,
You can't drop me off right here. You can't do that. Come on. No, that ain't gonna work.
because if I fucked her, then I knew that she would have those long ass fingernails that just scratch her across the face, And then I'd be able to get back to her for fucking Joe Rogan. Thanks, Red Band.
All right, James Zachary, everybody. Giving it a real effort up here tonight. All right, James, so let's talk about it. First time ever doing stand-up, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. All right, James. Cool stuff. You're a fan of the show? You know how this works?
Yes, sir. I do.
I love it. You're so polite. You're from here in Houston, born and raised?
Just on the north side.
On the north side. All right. What does that mean? What does that mean? Near Alvin?
The white trash part.
All right.
Alvin's the south.
I know. I don't give a fuck. How old are you? How old are you, James?
28.
28 years old. And what do you do for work?
Blowing crafty babies.
That's what you do? You summoned Joe Rogan. We've seen this before when people bring up Joe Rogan during their set. We have, of course, Red Band High, very close with Joe. We have a communication set up that if anybody says the word Joe Rogan during their set, Joe ends up phoning in. What else do you have to say about this guy, Joe?
Personal personality is the whole
What? Oh my God. Man.
He was eating some elk and jalapenos. He had his mouth full.
Yeah, it sounds like he just took a shot of stem cells to his brain on that one. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Alright, let's talk to James for a second. So James, that set just as bad as it gets. I mean, really. Like, we know your girlfriend wants to fuck Joe Rogan.
Yeah, we all do. Absolutely.
Clearly she's into guys that are around your height. So why wouldn't she want to fuck a successful, funny, rich version of you? Powerful, smart, muscular.
I never said that. I blamed her.
Right. Okay. And then what was the part about the cunts in the room? What's that mean?
Cuts. I didn't say cunts.
What did you say?
I said cuts.
Cuts. Why? So why? Why did you say that?
Because I just saw a porn video today of like Snapchat cucks, and it made me think like maybe that would be it.
Where were you when you watched this porn video today?
In the bathroom at work.
Aha, very good. Where do you work?
He's a bathroom attendant.
Where do you work? At a Buc-ee's or something like that? You getting lucky at the Buc-ee's?
Buc-ee's can't afford to pay me. I have Buc-ee's children and a house. I can't do it.
Buc-ee's can't afford to pay you. You get more unlikable each second that goes on, James. So what do you do for work? What method did you jerk off at?
I work on trucks.
You work on trucks, but Buc-ee's can't afford to pay you. All right. What do you do with trucks? What do you do? Are you the guy that staples the nuts to the back of the car? Staples? Oh man, I gotta jerk off all these nuts. Red band. Nailing it. What do you do with trucks? I feel like you can't even get inside of one. What do you do?
Make steps for that, Tony.
All right, thank you, James. What do you do with trucks? What do you do for work with trucks? Your job that you do every day. Most days of the week, you do a job. You said it's with trucks. What do you do with trucks? The trucks that you work with. At the place that employs you. There's something you do.
I attend to law visits. Are you sure you work with drugs? You look like you work security at a Sum 41 concert.
All right, James. How long you been with your girlfriend for?
12 and a half years.
Wow, that's a long time.
Where'd you meet at Warp Tour?
My goodness gracious.
I can't get her to go to a concert. It's terrible.
James.
Jesus.
James. You've been breathing in too many truck fumes, my little friend. You got carbon monoxide on your brain. You know it's bad when Fluffy's answering questions faster than you are.
Do you call your girlfriend's vagina the pit?
Why would he do that?
It's a concert term.
Oh, no, yeah, I get it now. So what does she do for work?
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. Jesus, James. At where she works.
She's a cheer coach.
She's a what?
She coaches cheerleading. You know?
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what cheerleading is, you fucking fuck.
Fucking fuck.
James, is there any redeeming qualities about you? Something that maybe in your life that you've done that'll make this room like you?
Let's see.
In your entire life, you're 28 years old.
I give to the homeless every day.
What do you give? All right. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes James Zachary, everybody. Gave it a shot. Sometimes I wonder if fans of the show that sign up and it goes like that, I wonder if they stay fans of the show or if it becomes hard for them to listen to episodes after that. These are things I genuinely think about, like the negatives of having a show like this. Because I wouldn't be able to ever listen to the show again. if that happened to me. Like I'd be like, oh, every time I hear the sound of a kitty, I smell truck fumes and feel sad inside. It's blank. All right, on to the next one. You guys having fun out there? All right, this is interesting. Put your hands together for Kyle plus one. Kyle plus one. This is exciting stuff. There we go. Here comes Kyle. Everybody moving at a very Texas-like pace tonight. Quite incredible.
Oh, it's speeding up.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Prepare for the sound of someone being out of breath. Here he is, everybody. Kyle plus one.
How's it going, everybody? Sorry it took me a little while. I was in the bathroom when I heard my name get called. So I came running out. If anybody's interested, there's 2 fat lines of Coke on the men's restroom right in there. Me and my girlfriend, we like to have sex every now and then. And when we do, she likes it kind of rough. And I'm a big guy, obviously, pretty muscular, got a lot of strength. So she told me that she needs to come up with a safe word in case I, take it over the edge sometimes. So I said, okay, hey, figure it out, let me know what it is. So a couple days go by, I didn't hear anything from her. And I'm just chilling in the living room. She comes running out of the bathroom and they go, hey, got the safe word, I said, okay. Let's hear it. You guys aren't going to believe this shit. It's cuck.
So cuck's the safe word? I don't. Alright. What made you think that would get a big laugh at the end of it? Maybe I'm confused.
I don't know. It really pissed me off that the guy before said a stupid fucking cuck joke too. Like, you didn't even understand it. I know this one's probably stupid too, but when he said it, I was like, no.
Nah, he didn't read. He didn't. They were both bad. Yeah, they were both bad. Yours was just as bad as his. It's okay though. You seem like a good guy, likable. You're enjoying yourself. You're smiling. You're jolly. Look at you. You're adorable.
But yeah, these lights are super bright though. I can't really see.
Yeah, that's the problem. Welcome to show business, faggot.
Yeah.
I don't know what's gotten into me. Feeling a little extra Texas tonight. You know what I'm saying? Just calling people faggots and the N-word all night. Just kidding. I'm not going to say the N-word, you fucking animals.
What did you think was funny about? What did you think was funny about the word "cuck"? Though I don't understand what the joke was at all.
Yeah.
You don't get it?
No.
No. Yeah, we do know what a cuck is. So why would that be the safe word?
She chose it. I had no idea what the word was. She came out and said it's cuck.
Still does not make sense. Doesn't make sense.
On me.
So why is it? Oh, she's cheating on you. Oh. There we go. So Kyle,
That's funny.
This is your first time doing stand-up, Kyle?
Yeah, it is.
Heck yeah. You really soaked in that first laugh that you got off of the 2. Congratulations to you. Takes balls to sign up for a show like this. How old are you?
23 on Wednesday, actually.
Wow, you're 22 years old is the answer to the question.
22 and a half.
You know, the penis and testicles, the answer is 22.
I knew that was going to happen, but I still said it. I knew you were going to bring that up.
You're goddamn right. You know what? I'm going to call you a faggot again any second. Get it. It's only funny if the person's not gay.
I like it.
I'm still with my girlfriend.
What?
I'm still with my girlfriend, by the way.
No, I know. I love it. Absolutely. So, Kyle, what do you do for a job?
I work for a logistics company.
Uh-huh. What do you do? What do you do with logistics?
I sit behind a computer all day, just scheduling pickups.
Uh-huh. Very good. Well, you have any fun hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that?
No, not much. I am pretty good at losing fantasy football, though.
Uh-huh. What else? What else do you do? There must be things that you do to relax, take your mind off of the computer and all that.
Yeah, I mean, not too much.
Must be something. Hey, by the way, you guys, don't need to yell stuff. I know you're not going to get a laugh from the audience tonight. I promise you that. this North Coke guy and this lady and whichever one's over there. Just relax. Enjoy the show.
Was the cocaine in the bathroom real though?
No, it's not fucking real. People don't leave lines of cocaine in the bathroom in Houston, Texas. He wasn't in the bathroom. It was his joke. That was another attempt at a half-true non-joke. Right? Because you weren't in the bathroom and you didn't leave lines of coke in the bathroom.
Somebody come from the corner over there.
Yep. And also, you wouldn't have heard if your name was called. There's 2 doors in between here in that restroom, and you also wouldn't have left.
You wouldn't have left the coke. It takes like 1 second to sniff it up.
Yeah. You see? You see now?
Yeah. Just like baggage, you got checked.
Kyle, how long you been with your girlfriend for?
4.5 years.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that would surprise us? Do you have any finishing moves that you do, like a pro wrestler or anything like that? Or you know the big finish is coming?
Call this the out of breath.
Yeah.
No,
What
not
is
good
it?
moves.
You don't do
Not good.
moves, just missionary?
Doggy.
You're a doggy guy. Heck yeah.
I got big legs.
You have big legs, you think. That's all right.
Do you ever role play as a Trader Joe's cashier?
No.
This aisle's open.
Your parents still alive, Kyle?
They are.
You spend the
Maybe
whole
not after this though.
Yeah, nope, they're still alive, Kyle. They're not. This
I
isn't.
probably gave my mom a heart attack.
Really? You think so? Is she in the audience tonight?
No.
So how could she have a heart attack right now? You think that by proxy, like she knows that this set's happening, that she can feel your pain or something like
I
that?
don't know. We got some weird shit going on with my family. I got some weird.
Let's check in with Gavin.
Yeah, she has mother's intuition. She knows when her son's vomiting on stage.
So nothing else that we should know about you? No interesting fun facts about you? No special skills or talents? That's it. The answer to hobbies or talents is you are bad at fantasy football?
Yeah, I get to the Super Bowl every fucking year and I lose.
That's not the Super Bowl, Kyle.
That's what they call it.
That's fantasy world. That's the championship of your fantasy football league. It's not called the Super Bowl. You don't make it to the Super Bowl and lose. You fucking faggot. All right, there he goes, Kyle, everybody. Kyle. Sure, absolutely. Thank you, Kyle, everybody. There you go. You don't have to shake my hand before or after the set. Tony does not like some part of your name getting pulled out of the bucket. We're going to be doing a meet and greet after the show. Ryan G. Bell drew up some unbelievably cool Texas posters. Really cool. In the theme of, what is that? What do they call that? Day of the Dead or whatever? What's that?
Dia de los Muertos, Tony.
Thank you. Thank you, Daryl.
You're welcome, sweetie.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
What was that? Did you just gag? Oh, wait, what? What is that?
Flirting.
Oh, my goodness. All right, pulled another name out there together for game. It's CBK52. Wow. What a powerful name. Oh, we forgot to ask what that +2 was when they had last guy. CBK52. Here he is, live in the flesh. Gabe, CBK52. What the fuck is up, Houston?
Yo. So, fuck. I should have just lost it. God damn it. Oh. I almost got it. All right. People always have their crazy ideas of fucking texting. Am I right? All right. Let's get some energy in here. I was born in Waco, so most of those are true. Everything I've heard about
My uncle used to do roofies for fun. He said he used to take the gay away. I noticed you've been taking a lot of hunting trips, Uncle. You've been going out with Sean a little too much in the woods.
All right, Gabe. CBK 52. Fuck yeah. It's a long trip from Conroe to be here tonight, huh? Conroe?
Yes, sir.
Is it Conroe? One guy is worth it. Very good. Okay, welcome, Gabe CBK 52. You blanked out when you got up here, huh? Got a little excited? Too much excitement.
What the fuck is up, Houston?
What?
When he came out, he said, "What the fuck is up, Houston? Make some noise!" Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Too much noise.
Yeah. Houston, we have a problem. Gabe CBK 52. So welcome. First time doing stand-up, right?
Yes.
Heck yeah. First time growing a beard, correct?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I've been working on it.
Very Amish.
You know what it's like.
Yeah, no, I do. I don't know what that's like, but I know what it's like.
Is that because you can't do what I do?
No, I mean,
What, Mom?
I wouldn't. Beard off. Yes, we're going to have a beard off, Brian.
This guy is Saddam Hussein in the mid tank.
I missed that. So, Gabe, let's talk about it. How old are you?
23.
23 years old. Very good. And what's your story, man? First time doing stand-up. What made you want to do this?
Dude, I've been watching Kill Tony forever. Met you last night.
You met me last night in San Antonio?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
With the Kill Tony Discord.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Were you in that Suburban that made its way over here today?
Yeah.
Did you guys think you were getting pulled over for a moment?
I didn't even know until I watched the video on Jeremiah's Instagram story.
Yeah.
Oh, you a fangirl.
Yeah. They pulled up next to us. It turns out there's a crew of cool diehard fans that made it to San Antonio's Kill Tony last night. They drove here today. And while we were driving here today, sure enough, they pulled up right next to us with their posters against the window, this and that. We rolled down our windows and said hi. And then I go, "You're getting pulled over," because they're in the left lane, and but they weren't. The motorcycle cop with his lights on was just trying to get you out of the way while you guys were waving.
We refuse to be pulled over. Trump 2020, am I right?
And go back to where you were. Go back to where you were.
I'm just kidding.
There goes some of your rope, Indiana Jones. What are you doing with that? It's my cable. Doesn't even know.
Bro, this is the one thing that's helping me cope with the nervousness.
Yeah, but you're gonna pull out the whole thing.
Right. I apologize.
There you go.
I apologize.
Absolutely. It's a
I'm
fire.
trying to put my energy somewhere.
There you go. It's a fire hazard, Gabe. So
Gotcha.
let's talk about it. What's interesting about you and your life? You're 23 years old. What you been doing up to this point? Face the audience. Look at these people. Look at them, you fat young Abe Lincoln.
I've been following.
4 pieces of pie ago.
It's so great when comedians project their insecurities.
Again, wait a minute. Hold on. First of all, shame on you guys for making that weird noise, by the way. Everyone says that.
First of all, he bought tickets to our show 2 nights in a row, and he's wearing Brian Smart. Shut the fuck up.
You came to see us, boo-boo.
How is it comedians showing their insecurities when we're making fun of you? Like, I don't look like a fat young Abe Lincoln. You do. Like, it would make sense if I wore like a big top hat or got shot in the head or something, then that would make sense. Okay, let's check in with Gavin.
I can actually relate to this guy because I like having peeps on my face too.
That's right. I love it. Gabe, any hobbies or anything like that? What's interesting about you? You had to know this question was coming. You're a diehard fan.
I've watched every fucking episode from the beginning, front and backwards.
Well, then you must know the answer to the question, what's interesting about you?
I'm 23. Now let me finish. You family.
Go ahead.
I'm 23 and I have 3 kids.
Whoa. Wow.
Some would say,
Gabe, what happened? Yeah, we know you fucked. Very impressed. Oh, well. Our minds are completely blown that you were able to get a woman pregnant. I didn't realize the only real men could do that, Gabe.
bro, I'm a groupie, so I fuck all the time. All right?
He's got a lot of mic cord for those of you listening. He's nervously.
Is this three kids with the same girl or different girl?
Same fucking shitty person.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. Why is she a shitty person, Gabe?
Dude, I did fucking everything I could to please this person, and mental health is a real fucking thing.
Yes, mental health is a real thing. What does that mean? That she has mental health issues?
Yeah.
Like what? She's sad?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Her mom what? This is where you answer the question,
Her mom,
Gabe.
I was waiting for the crowd. All right.
No, don't wait for the crowd, Gabe.
Her mom is bipolar schizophrenic.
Yeah.
I think she got a couple of those traits, so when postpartum depression hit, it fucking took a crazy turn out of nowhere.
How about when she got pregnant again after that? Did it go away?
No. Things were fine. This was the 3rd kid.
Uh-huh.
I fucking, at 17 years old, got married because I didn't want to be a deadbeat. I fucking worked my ass off to take care of everything.
Wow. Man, you really are. The beard matches the Amish lifestyle that you live. It's incredible. The work ethic, getting married young, the kids.
It's like you grew that beard just to walk into the house and go, I'm a real man. I'm going to take care of these kids. I'm going to be daddy.
My God.
I'm a real man.
So how old were you when you had your first kid?
Fuck, I think I was, goddamn, I've been trying not to keep track of
Give it a ballpark, guy. You're 23 now. 15 or 16.
Yep.
Oh my fucking God. Jesus Christ. So you have 3 kids. You just kept doing it. You're like, this is great. I'm going to do more of this. More of this baby making thing.
You can say what you say, but if you fucking put your mind to it and you hustle, you can get that shit done.
You do know the show is called Kill Tony, right?
You know that anybody can come inside of a woman and make a baby, right? You know how babies are made? Like, what did your parents tell you about the birds and the bees or whatever?
Bro, my parents had me at 14 and 15, so it was a fucking family tradition.
Oh my God. That means you're going to be a grandpa in like 12 years, dude.
The sexiest grandpa that looks like Abe Lincoln.
Wow. All right.
How are your kids? Have they grown up okay? Or
yeah, no, they haven't.
What do you think? What do you think, Tony? I want to hear.
Do you hang out with these kids?
Right. All right. You got me. No, listen. Okay, let me tell the story. Can I have some time?
Do you support the kids in any way?
Yes.
How do you do that?
I fucking, listen, this is what happened. I come back from work. No.
Go ahead, Gabe. Ignore the audience and focus on what you're saying.
I come back from work. Postpartum depression took a turn, and she was gone by the time I got home. She had been siphoning my fucking bill money.
You're siphoning your what?
My bill money. When I said, oh, here's this, take care of this.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying. You have to keep talking into the tip of the microphone.
Basically stealing money. So when this shit went down, she skipped town, went to stay with some family, and I'm working my way to get back to fucking Arizona because I've always been here for my kids. Other than this one fucking year, it's been a nightmare.
Wow.
This isn't even funny. What the fuck?
Yeah. Neither was. Wow, Jerry Springer chant is broken out live here in Houston. My goodness gracious. So you went to work and then she split and she took the kids? She was there for. She didn't give you a reason? You keep saying postpartum depression, but.
Bro, I had fucking 6 holes.
Oh, shit. Hold on, we just lost Lex Luthor, everybody. There we go. right.
All right, so can we just get off of this? I swear to God, I've been trying to be there, and I'm gonna get back there.
Are you gonna do it?
Funny.
You know what? How many of you think you should drive right now straight to Arizona back to his kids? Almost. All right. There he goes, Gabe CBK52.
Thank you. You guys are awesome.
You guys want to bill him? Bill him if you want to bill him. There you go. Get control of your life, bro. You can't blame everything on your wife's depression, dude. She's probably getting fucked by a black guy right now in Arizona. Yeah.
Huh, lucky girl.
My goodness. How many like it when comedians do good on this show? It's pretty good. How many like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, then you're getting your money's worth tonight. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Zahid Ducci. Zahid Ducci. There we go. Zahid Ducci. Hit that thing again. Oh, here he comes. Here comes Zahid, everybody.
God, that was so sad. That guy made me want to go to war with Iran. All right. Jesus Christ. Fucking system of bringing me down. All right, there we go. What's up? A lot of people tend to think I'm Indian, and I am, so I get where they're coming from on that shit. That actually makes sense. Do you guys know they legalized gay sex in India last year? Do you guys know that? Yeah. Well, medicinally, not recreationally. Just putting that out there. What is that joke? All right. My mom's fucking Indian still. I don't know. My mom loves family. My mom loves family so much that for my birthday last year, my mom got me a mouse pad that said family on it. Above it were pictures of people that I had never met before because she didn't know you were supposed to customize it when you bought it. Yeah. She just thought, she was like, family, fuck yeah, let's do this thing. And had the card shipped. She just skipped all the steps. And then she folded this like dumb mouse pad and opened up. I was like, yo, who the fuck are these people? And she was like, well, that's family right there. So, all right, thank you guys.
Yeah, it's Zahid Ducci. Welcome back, Zahid. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
A couple times, right?
Yeah.
That's what I love. You're funnier now than you've ever been, correct?
Thank you. I think so.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I can tell.
God, it feels so good to have an actual comic on the show.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
So Zahid, how long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years this month, actually. So.
Wow, 6 years. All of it here in Houston?
Yeah, I started here. Yeah.
How'd you end up in Houston?
I was in college in New York, and I came here, and I kind of just stumbled into stand-up.
And you're Indian?
Yeah, my family's, yeah, my.
No, not that kind of Jeremiah. It's a different kind of Indian.
It's already raining. It works.
So Zahid, both of your parents are from where?
My parents are they're from Tanzania, which is East Africa, but they're Indian by descent.
Tanzania, the home of tanzanite, the mineral. Very good. Tanzania. Is that like blood diamonds or something? What is it known for?
I don't know, to be honest. I grew up in New York. I don't know. They're known for getting evicted out of that country.
Your parents?
No, just Indians. There was a real exodus. Like, there was a nationalization.
Right. And your parents moved out and went straight to New York? Or?
Yeah.
Why? Why New York, do you think? Did you ever ask them?
Yeah. This past Thanksgiving, actually, they told me about like the big nationalization that happened in the country. It's a sad story. Basically, the same racism that would happen right now in this country happened in Africa, and they were like the Indians.
What do you mean the same racism?
We're in kind of like a national, like make America great again type of.
Do you really believe that?
Well, the hats say it, right?
What?
The hats, like
they say what?
The MAGA hats.
What did they say?
The Make America Great Again hats.
So what does that have to do with a racism push happening right now in America.
I think that there's a little bit of like a nationalization happening here. The same thing with
Well, let me ask you this: you hang out, you do comedy, you hang out with people, right?
Yeah.
Have you noticed an increase in racism in your own life, or is this something that you think we hear about but don't really see in real life? Honest question. Have you seen more racism in the last couple of years, or is this something we just hear about, this storyline?
I honestly think if we're gonna have like a first number symbol, but I get where you're doing. In terms of like asking like real questions, I think that what's happening now is that because we are more polarized, everyone's viewpoint is being heard more. So we're actually hearing more people that felt like they had to be quiet about their like race. I feel like they're coming out and just being yeah. I just think that they should not.
Have you seen these people? Have you heard people?
It
about
actually
race?
happened in a parking lot.
What did you hear? What did you hear in the parking lot?
There's the guy. That was the guy actually. He's the one that yelled at me.
That guy's trying to be funny. Stick with me. Okay. People, if you get called up here, please do not let the audience fucking distract you. It's a real live show. So Zahid, what happened in the parking lot? I want to hear about this real life racism.
Our parking lot employs some people that are like a separate, like they're like
the condensed version of the story. Yep.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
A guy just came in, he didn't pay, and he told the Iranian guy there to go back to his country. I wanted just to make sure he was okay. And then that guy said a bunch of racist shit in my face that didn't make any fucking sense.
But it did make sense. So the real soundbite here is go back to your country is what you heard, right?
Right.
So let me ask you this. Do you think, knowing that, do you think that guy would have been more racist? Would you think there was more racism 10 years ago or less racism?
I think there's the exact same amount, but we're seeing it more because of the internet, cameras on our phone, the fact that everyone has a platform on social media. I think it's a good thing, so everyone has a voice. I think we're actually addressing it and seeing it for the thing that it was 10 years ago.
Let me ask it this way. Do you think your parents dealt with more racism when they moved here from New York than you've seen now in your life here in Texas, a place that's supposedly known for racism, but they dealt with more racism? I think so. Because there's less racism now than ever. Right? It's just interesting. We don't ever get to talk about this much on the show. And by the way, I like you. I like your set. I just find this to be an interesting subject.
It is. Yeah, I do too. I mean,
because you brought it up, and I live in real life. I hang out every day and every night. I'm out in public. I'm at airports. I'm at restaurants. This and that. And I hear some people talk about these things, but I never seem to see it. And I travel the entire country.
Well, white because you're white.
But white. What white people are white? You're clapping. Do you see more racism now than ever? You had it happen to you, but see, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed lady told you to go back to your country, and that was recent. How long ago was that? But how long ago was that? 4 years ago, when Obama was in office. You see what I'm saying? This isn't making sense. You people just don't make any sense with this shit. If you try to combine the racism and the Make America Great Again, it just doesn't work in any argument.
What do you mean by you people?
Let's check in with Gavin. Exactly. You got me there. Stop playing that shoe music. Okay, Gavin.
I think what Tony is trying to say is when you and your parents fly, do you check your bags or do you carry on?
Oh, shit. Nice.
I'm just kidding, y'all. That's the fun we have at Southwest. Look now. Yeah. You guys look like you put the Spirit in Spirit Airlines. Oh, we don't bring up the Spirit of the sky.
I just find it to be an interesting subject. Do I believe racism exists? Absolutely. Will there always be ignorant people? Absolutely. But I just can't buy into this storyline that there's more than ever. I think people are always growing. We had a guy that was half Palestinian, half Mexican.
Ew, gross.
Gay. Very good. You got it out. Good job. Half Palestinian, half Mexican, and gay last night in San Antonio, and the police went fucking crazy. They loved him. They loved his story. They loved that his dad won't talk to him and his uncle won't talk to him, but that he's following his dreams and he's out and he's proud. And it's like, I just don't think that would be the same 5, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, right? I like to push the storyline of what's really happening. Since we're a podcast that doesn't have this big mainstream push of this storyline that makes people panic and think it's the end of the world. Right, there you go. More than beautiful.
I mean, that boy did get lynched in the parking lot.
And by the way, I got told to go back to my country recently. I was in Australia and
Setting fires to the koala bear farm.
that's right. You know what I mean? What happens? You throw one lit joint into a koala park, everybody gets mad. All right. Zahid, I always say it, I'll say it to you. My favorite thing about this show is when people get better. When we come back a year or two later, we see people get better. You worked absolute beats on this audience from your first moment up here through your entire set. And then we had a great, compelling conversation afterwards. Thank you. There you go. Zahid Ducey, everybody. He's on social media at Zahid Ducey, ZAHID. DEWJI. We're having fun. It's fun to have a serious conversation once in a while on this show that's always silly. I mean, kind of a conversation.
You're right. There's way less racism.
There's no doubt.
I mean, we have transgender bathrooms now also. Like, that's accepted. Back then, I used to call them all these kinds of words,
What words were those?
20 years ago, transgender bathroom was a dumpster. You know what I'm saying? Go outside. Go shit in the dumpty. The old dumpity do. All right. We having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian. Hold out of the bucket of destiny. His name is Dylan Ochiltree. 3, 4. Hey, hey, hey. I like to catch me on the border. I got to get my step back on that ledge, my motherfucking friend. Step back from that fucking ledge. Step back. Here he is, Dylan Ochiltree, everybody.
A lot of young people in the audience tonight. By a show of hands, who here is considered a millennial? All right, I'll pick up your participation trophies outside after the show. Thank you. I don't think it's fair that I get called a millennial. I'm 30 years old, but I still fit in the category. I think the big dividing factor is how I discovered play. Like most suburban kids growing up in the early 90s, I found it in the woods. There's nothing better than running through the woods in your backyard and coming across a pair of titties just sitting there in the sand. You find it, you keep it, you bury it, put a stick in it later. You come back. Those were the good old days. That's all I can.
All right. Dylan Ochiltree. Fuck yeah, dude. How's it going, pal? How are you? You look like a real fucking Texas guy. You know what I mean?
Thank you very much.
What do you have, a Silverado or a Dodge Ram?
What do I drive? The Nissan Frontier.
Whoa, Nissan Frontier. Package truck. Anyway, just kidding. We're going to have to do some bleeps on the edit of this episode.
Yeah, there's way less hate in America now.
Yeah, exactly. No, I can use the word faggot, by the way, because I get called it all the time by cars driving on the street with their windows down.
That's true.
Nice dog, faggot. I'm like, hey, I'm one of the top young rising comedians.
I just get called one of them sky gays.
All right, so Dylan, let's talk about it. You're a real man. You have a real man head. You look like Bradley Cooper with Down syndrome. I like it. I like it. So, Dylan, what's going on, man? What do you, first time going stand-up, right? First time. Fuck yeah, absolutely. What do you do for a job?
I build houses.
You build houses. Fuck yeah, with your fucking bare hands.
Well, I don't build houses. I pointed people to build houses.
Oh, you point at people. What color are the people that you're pointing at the house? Maybe there is. Right, exactly. No, I get it. So Dylan, hey,
That's where I draw the line.
all right. We know anytime we draw lines with Mexicans, you guys tend to cross them anyway. So,
Hey, it's making more acrobatic, aerodynamic. Oh my, I like everything brown, if you know what I mean.
oh my God. Dylan, you're a real fucking tough guy. So what's your story? What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies or something like that?
I go to a lot of live music, play guitar.
Play guitar? You do any hunting or any other man shit?
Not a big hunter, no.
Fishing? No?
Go hiking.
You go hiking. Where do you like to hike?
There's a nice trail about an hour.
Oh.
Do you want to see my happy trail?
Hey, oh shit. Look at that. Live music, huh? Who have you seen lately who have you seen that you like, Dylan? Over here, Dylan.
I'm a big deadhead fish.
Oh, look at you. You're a little fucking Texas stoner, huh? Oh my goodness gracious. Does it bother you that pot's still illegal out here?
No, I don't smoke it.
Nah, you're all right with it. You sort of like getting away with it. You like the feeling of keeping it in the middle of your Nissan Frontier, the old center console. Heck yeah. You have a girlfriend? How long you been with her?
A year and a half.
What does she do?
Law school.
Law school. Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Look at that little smart girl, huh? How about your family? Are you the youngest of four?
I have one older brother and a half sister that's older. I'm the youngest.
Half sister. You're the youngest. Uh-huh.
Why would they cut your sister in half?
Oh my God.
I was not alive. I don't know the story.
I live in the clouds. I don't know what's going on down here. I don't know what you people do.
Why would they? You can fuck around with your half sister.
I haven't celebrated an American holiday in 13 years.
Wow. Very impressive. Where'd you meet your girlfriend at, Dylan?
She told her parents that at work we got on Tinder.
Oh, wow.
It's pronounced Radner.
So you met her on Tinder. What was that first hangout like? You guys chatted for a little bit on Tinder, and then what? You went to a bar together? She came to your place? You went to hers?
We went to a coffee shop.
A coffee shop? You guys each got a coffee, and then what happened?
Said, let's do this again. Had a second date after that.
Yeah, what was the second date at?
Went to a barcade.
A barcade? You guys had a couple drinks?
I do not drink, so I do not.
Oh, why don't you drink? Just out of curiosity.
In recovery, I got 4 years.
Oh, congratulations. Absolutely.
A week ago,
I love that. I love that. So,
What made you get in recovery? Did you have some final?
homelessness.
oh, look at you. You really turned your life around. That's great. Heck yeah.
Well, after I cut my sister in half, figured it was time to put down the bottle.
I love that. So you guys went to a barcade. Did she have drinks?
I think she had a beer down.
She had a beer, and then what happened? You guys were like, enough of this. Let me show you a real joystick.
I didn't kiss her until the 4th date. She gives me shit for it all the time. So
I love that.
I said goodbye and planned a 3rd date.
That's great. That's adorable. So you didn't kiss her till the 4th date? How long until you shoved your little fucking brisket into her basket? You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
Wow, the 5th terminal.
Jumped ahead.
5th date?
5th or 6th.
Man, look at that. Right after the kiss, you just went.
It's harder to have sex with a girl when you're not drinking, right? Like that sober shit's kind of weird when it comes to that.
Oh, she was fucked up. Let me tell you. I was sober. She won. Hey? Why are you gagging if there's nothing in your mouth?
got a non-alcoholic beverage for you, baby.
Hey, wow. Dylan, anything else crazy we should know about you? And fun facts about Dylan Ochiltree?
I have an interesting past.
Well, like what?
Well, the drug addiction.
Right. What kind of drugs are we talking about? What things were serious? Wow, look at that. You're fully clean, 4 years clean. And here you are, taking chances, putting yourself in position to have a clean and healthy adrenaline rush coming on a show like this. Feeling it? You happy? There you go, still an Ochiltree, everybody. On to the next one. Oh yeah. We're in it now. You know what? Let's do something. Let's do something fun. You guys like special fun things? Okay. How many of you have been to multiple Piltonies here in Houston, Texas? Well, then you guys may or may not know that you have your very own Houston special talent that has been pulled out of the bucket numerous times in the past on this show. He started on this show at the age of 21 years old. He's now 23. He started with us, and we just found out that he came in as a semifinal very recently as Texas's funniest new comedian. And now he's here for you with a brand new minute. Make some noise for Texas Hill Tony regular Enrique Chacon, everybody. Here we go. One more time, good and loud for Enrique Chacon. What's up, motherfuckers? How y'all doing tonight? My name is Enrique Chacon, but my black friends call me Rico Station or Middle Essay. But my white friends, that's all I got tonight, they call me Amigo or Transleches. But these hoes are still calling me daddy, man. You know what the fuck I'm talking about? Shit. Last time I was in a room full of people, somebody told me out loud that I look like a 10-year-old lesbian. Till this day, I'm traumatized because I do look like a 10-year-old lesbian. You ever wonder who the fuck you were in high school? Like, why? Why do people think that I censored? You know, like, why do people think I get bigger bang at the first date? You know why? It's because my face is so feminine, or my shoulders are so masculine. I just look like the strongest bitch at the yoga class. Y'all fuck with yoga? Hey, go. Good job, baby. You did it again. Does that mean that call you a 10-year-old lesbian? That was you, Tony. Yeah, I had a feeling that was me. Because I was actually about to do it again until you said it. My goodness, Enrique Chacon. I love it. 21 years old, you started. Now we're 23. Here it is. Was this your third, fourth time on the Kiltony? This is my third time on Kiltony, y'all. Absolutely. Once a year since you started. You're all growing up. Like I said, you came in as a semi-finalist on Texas's, what is it? Texas. So funniest comic in Texas at the Houston Improv. Every year we have a competition. So you just go up in there and run it, man. So I came up as a semi-finalist, and we'll see what happens this year. Sure. Goddamn right. I bet I'm putting money on you, Enrique. Fuck yeah. Enrique, always adorable. You've had braces since we met you. You still have them. Yeah, I have them. It's not that my teeth are bad, man. I just forgot to pay a few payments. That's what happened. You're going to have those things for the rest of your life, dude. I love it. Gavin?
Yeah, can I try a joke out on y'all?
Sure, Gavin.
Okay, what's black and white and red all over? A panda bear with herpes. Oh. This is the only exclusive dose you get at Southwest.com. Book now for $59 flights, one way. I did a Michael Connor,
better time to test out a joke than in the very beginning of an interview with Enrique Chacon.
There's more where that came from, so I go.
Wow. Gonna be having an emergency landing here.
We're experiencing turbulence, y'all.
All right, so Enrique, so what's been happening in life, dude? You still a virgin?
Hell no. Ever since I started comedy, I started fucking, y'all. So
Oh.
You know how it is, baby. You know how it is.
Damn.
Yeah, right now I'm in a full committed relationship. At first she was my sugar mama, but now I love her. You know, we're in love.
What do you mean?
It's a beautiful thing.
She was your sugar mama? How old is she?
She's about 30.
30? Wow, look at you.
30. Tired of running shit with these young hoes. Okay?
Damn.
Because these bitches be what? These bitches be on face.
Wow. So you like women with braces too, knee braces. Got yourself a 30-year-old.
Yeah. Is she an older lesbian or is she like a...
She's biracial.
Is she biracial?
Yeah, she's not black or white. Maybe she's in between.
She's mixed black and white? Well, look at you, Enrique. My God, she must never take you out in public, huh? Her friends would be like, yo, who that little bitch boy?
Well, you know, she just says I'm her yard work, and so it says. That's all she said.
What'd you say? You love doing yard work?
No, she just says I'm her yard worker.
Enrique, how long you been with this chick?
Man, it's been like about a year now, Tony.
God damn, look at you. You go down on her? You please her orally with the mouthful of metal like that?
When he goes down on her, she's black, white, and red all over.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
You're the safe landing, y'all. Damn.
Wow. That was incredible. Enrique, you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do on her?
Besides going down on her with these braces, baby, that's my special move. She calls me Truffle Daddy, you know. I call her my honey glazed shoulders.
Honey glazed shoulders?
Yeah, because her skin tone, she's biracial, you know. She's taller than me, so if we doggy styling, I gotta hump up. You feel me? It kind of looks like a chihuahua trying to hump a husky. That's what it looks like.
Give her.
He's just being honest. He's being honest.
Gavin's impression of a chihuahua trying to fuck a husky. Wow, there we saw it, yeah. So Gavin, what else has been going on this past year? Anything else interesting?
All right, so I have a straight ethnic El Salvadoran grandma, y'all, and I found out that bitch El Salvador made me pupusas.
Will somebody get this fucking immigrant out of the room? Why don't you go back to your country?
Hey, if you go back, I don't know you, bitch.
Okay, go ahead. Tell us about your El Salvadorian grandmother.
Yeah, I found out she killed somebody with black magic.
What?
And
are you sure it's not considered brown magic? How did she do that? Tell us about it.
Magic. So this is an El Salvadoran ritual. If you want to fuck somebody's day up, get some dirt from a dead person, somebody who just recently died, put it in a jar, find some wild roses, walk up to their doorstep, break that bitch, knock the door. As soon as they open, you have called the spirit of death. This is what she told me. When she told me this shit, I was like, bitch, you crazy. You crazy. And whenever you open up that door, you have to leave your vicinity, right? You have to leave the area. So she did that shit to her stepmother because she was a real hoe, right? Afterwards, her stepmother, she thought she found Christianity in Ecuador. She was in Ecuador. Came back to El Salvador after 9 years with all her jewelry. Bitch got hit by a thunderbolt the same day.
Wow. She got hit by a bolt of thunder? I've never even heard of it before.
Hey, this ain't Harry Potter, y'all.
Oh, the sound hurts me. Oh my God. Death from a thunderbolt.
One time I got dirt from a dead person, put it in a jar. I came in that jar, took it to my ex's house. All I got was 3 kids, bad postpartum depression, and I got my sister cut in half. I got a half sister, y'all.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Joelberg indeed. Wow. So where'd you meet this biracial girlfriend here? What were you doing? Riding your bicycle in Greensport?
I was riding my bicycle to the secret room, baby. I put it right here.
Really? Mm-hmm. Wow. You should have kept the relationship a secret.
Oh no.
I'm kidding. That's fun. What else, Enrique? You have any? You live alone?
Yeah, I live alone.
Yeah. No roommates. You have a one bedroom.
I moved out of my mom's house at 21 to my girlfriend's house at 23.
So you live with your girlfriend?
We living together. It's a serious relationship, y'all. So.
Oh, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. Does she take your paychecks from you when you get them or anything?
Yeah, she does.
Gavin?
Yeah, every dude here knows that you got to throw something.
Does your half black, half white girlfriend ever call you out on having what some people call a black stamp? What do you mean? He smells like a black person? No. Like the way he talks, he's like kind of swaggerish, and I wonder if his girlfriend ever called him out on that. Talk normal, baby. I will still love you.
Oh, no, sometimes he tells me that I forgot my helmet.
Because you talk sometimes like,
So I was riding my bike up here, man, and so I just moved in with my girl, right? And I still got these braces, but bitch got to eat that.
That's what I noticed. I just noticed things. Southwest.com.
There you go. Southwest.com. Wow. Well, that's fun, Enrique. Look at that. You did it again. You have always stolen the show here on Kill Tony, and we're so excited that you came back and you did it again. Enrique Chacon, ladies and gentlemen.
Y'all been great.
This is a real Houston talent right here, people. This is your best bet. This is the future of Houston.
I'll be at the bar if y'all want to get fucked up. Let me know.
Enrique, you want to plug your podcast?
All right, y'all. So I also started a new podcast. It's called Life is Hard. Laugh it off. Add me on Instagram. I add you right back. Fuck me.
Enrique Chacon, everybody. Houston's very own. Biracial, adorable. Enrique Chacon. Yeah, that voice does. It's weird. I think that's just his. I think that's his natural thing. See, what I can't stand is when people would start to talk like that when black people are around. When they make the old switcheroo. I know a lot of people that do that.
Yeah.
Anyway. Hey, look at this. I pulled the name out of the bucket. The name is Brian B. Brian B, everybody. Here we go. Brian B, you're next. The bucket of destiny has summoned you. These guys. Lex Luthor made it back into the room. You guys related, you two? Heck yeah. Father and son? What is it? Hell yeah, look at you guys. That's hilarious. You look like a before and after for stage 5 cancer. Hey, here he is, Brian B, everybody.
Fuck yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old, but I feel like people are getting more rude and like selfish. You hold a door for somebody, and it just goes straight by. Or like when you're eating out of one arm chick for like 30 minutes straight until she's gone, and she still won't fuck it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Yeah. But here's the thing. She didn't actually have just one arm. She technically had 2 arms. But one was like a little mini weird, like mini arm. So I found a way to get back at her. You take that one good arm, you put her in a half Nelson, and you start pooping and tickling the shit out of her, and watch that little start flopping around. It's fucking hilarious.
Fuck yeah. Brian B, everybody.
Fuck yeah.
Are there two doors there? Is there one set of doors and then another set of doors separating the two rooms, or is it just that one set of doors? Just one set. So like, okay, very good, sir. You did it. So what is it, that emo night? There's just no way to silence that during the filming of a live podcast. Okay, yeah, we got it. Thank you, Brian. Very good. Way to contribute to the help and not the problem. So here we are. We're with the guy from fucking God damn it.
He looks like a creative character on Tony's Hawk's Pro Skater.
It's true. The guy with the arrow gun from God damn it, The Walking Dead. Yep.
Oh, he looks like Daryl. Yeah, he does. I love that character. That man, like detail.
You know that show? You know that show?
Never seen.
You look like white trash, is what we're saying.
Awesome, thank you.
So, Brian, you from here in Houston, Texas?
No, Maryland.
Maryland? How'd you end up here?
I'm trying to see Cold Tony back in DC in November, but it was sold out. So my awesome ass daughter bought me tickets for your guys' stand-up show the following night.
Wow.
And then when I found out you were coming to Houston, a buddy of mine from Maryland who lives here now, so I flew the fuck down here to come see you.
That is so fucking cool. Look at that. Look at that. That is awesome. So you're in town just tonight?
Came in yesterday, and I'm heading back tomorrow.
That is so fucking cool. Look at that. The bucket of destiny made it happen for you.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, Brian, how old are you? 44. First time doing stand-up, right?
Yep.
Absolutely. Awesome. You've been listening to the show a long time, right?
A few months, but like I'm just a maniac. I watch like 3 episodes a day.
Oh, that's so fucking cool. I love it. So tell us about your life. What's interesting about you, Brian? You have a daughter? You have other kids too?
Just one, a 17-year-old daughter.
Wow, your 17-year-old daughter got you tickets to see the show.
Yep, she's cool.
Wow, that is so cool.
Does she have a job or what? I mean, how does she pay for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got a job, dude.
Heck yeah. What does she do for work? Cashier at a grocery store?
No, she is a... Fuck, I don't want to go down this road, but she's a very talented dancer. Not in that way. So she teaches dance and she works part-time retail.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Awesome. That is so
What kind of dance are you talking about?
Like dance, like pole dancing classes? Like ballet or something like that.
Ballet, hip hop, and jazz.
Oh, she teaches twerking. That's what she does.
Yeah.
She's really awesome at hip hop.
I love it. You still with the baby mama?
Oh yeah.
Oh, awesome. How long have you two been together?
About 23 years. Married for 20 years. I'll be 20 years this year.
Wow, powerful stuff. Look at you. My goodness gracious. What, you have any secrets to keeping things exciting? Keeping a relationship healthy?
Yeah, it's not really exciting.
Oh, it's not. There you go. That's one way to keep it exciting. Make sure it never gets too exciting. Then you never miss anything of how it once was. If it's just always, 3 miles an hour, you don't know any different.
Yeah, that's called 30,000 feet and free.
After time, you just figure it out and you just kind of watch.
I love it. What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. I like to drink beer and throw a cornhole.
Oh, you throw a cornhole.
Me too.
You do?
I throw it, I catch it, I take it, I buy it, I lick it,
Daryl, you are on one tonight, my little friend.
I like to be on one as well, Tony. That's right. On one, off one, in one. I'll take it home in the doggy bag if I can. Hey?
Unbelievable, Daryl. I think Daryl, instant legend, Daryl and Gavin, these fucking flight attendants. A couple of dirty bastards up here. Interesting stuff. So cornhole, what else, Brian? What else do you like to do? Oh, thank you. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Secret Group? We've known this staff now for, I believe, 6 years or something like that.
Yeah.
In fact, our first time here, we did a triple headlining stand-up show. Me, Brian Redband, and Tiffany Haddish, all on one ticket that you could have saw 6 years ago. Proof that working with us is a chance to become a international movie star. So we'll see if these flight attendants ever take off with their wings and fly away. So very fun. What was the last question I asked you, Brian? What do you and your wife do for fun? You guys ever go out?
Not really to go to the goal, just bedroom random crap.
Random crap.
Yeah, they were busy with jobs and other guys.
What made you stop at one kid? Was that an accident, your 17-year-old?
No, totally totally.
You're just like, this is perfect. One kid, we're good.
Works out.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But the only risk is you fuck that one up. You don't have to
Right. You're stuck with just that one slutty daughter.
You're trying to right,
Right. Have you caught her doing anything naughty? Have you guys had to have a talk, birds and the bees or anything like that? Like, what are we talking about here?
I'm trying to be straight up with her.
She sneaks out sometimes?
Yep.
Nope.
Not that I know.
Does she have a boyfriend that you know of?
No.
No? Yeah. Does she ever bring any boys home to hang out, do homework? You let them hang out in their bedroom?
Absolutely.
And do you let them close the door?
Absolutely not.
Ah, look at that. That's that. What would you do if the door was closed?
I would open the door and be like, "Yeah, don't shut the door. It's not cool."
So she's had boys over to do homework though.
Oh yeah.
Right. Always white boys?
No.
No? Oh, look at this.
She likes hip hop dancing.
What's the she's had a black boy over?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this or not, but I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, but black boys don't do their homework. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. That's how I know these things. I have a lot of black friends. I'm friends with Snoop Dogg, so. Anyway.
But he's the black ballet dancer.
Yeah, no. No, that's a whole different thing.
My daughter's friend.
Oh, he is. Oh, I see what you're saying. Got a little bit of that flight attendant. A little bit flight attendant-y. A little bit Gavin-esque, if you will.
I'm not implying anything.
Very, very fun. Well, Brian, I fucking love it. We have all shapes and sizes of people. 44 years old. You had your first time on stage ever tonight. How did it feel when you got up here? Was anything different than what you expected, or?
No, man, I was pretty stoked. I was just blanked out there for a second.
Yeah. Happens, man. Happens. I always feel like the more you prepare, the more you want it, the more excited you get, the harder it gets. It's one of those weird things that you can't really predict or prepare for at the moment.
And blanking out always happens, no matter how many times you get the same exact joke. Like even tonight.
It's just different, dude. I'm behind the microphone every day, but I'm just not used to doing it in front of
What microphone?
At my house, I do voiceover work all the time.
Oh, you do voiceover.
So I don't do like crazy character work.
Can you give us an example of like a voiceover that you've done? Can we hear some of your good voiceover? Say anything. Watch, I'll do this one. Sports Center, brought to you by Four Hymns. All right, your turn. EA Sports. Here, there you go. Brian will even do one. Really sloppy.
I got one.
Go ahead.
Not have their door closed if there's a black boy in your room. That was mine.
I got one. Okay.
Gatorade, is it in yet?
All right. There you go. He stood up and takes a bow because we have to delay the show for more physical comedy during a live podcast yet again. So, Brian, it's your turn for the voiceover.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the weak and tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who in the name of charity and purity shall not through the valley of darkness, for he is truly his promise keeper and the finder of lost children.
That is some There you go. Sure. I guess that sound again. Very good. That'll be the cap on that. That is cold-blooded shit to say to somebody right before you kill them.
Fuck yeah.
There he is, Brian D, everybody. BrianDVO.com. He does voiceover. We haven't had a lady pulled out of the bucket yet. What do you say we pull names until we get a lady up here, huh? Okay. What? Brandon? Sorry, Brandon. Sorry, Zach. Oh, okay. Here's a name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Olivia. Olivia. Let's see what happens here. Olivia has been pulled out of the bucket. Okay. She's going to the rescue. Here comes Olivia. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Your first female comedian of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Olivia, everybody. Come on.
Hey y'all, what's up? So, never done this before, and probably thinking to yourself, like, hey dude, that's a bad idea. It could go really badly, very poorly. You could really embarrass yourself up there. And I actually had the same thought, like, the first time I sucked a dick, and turns out I'm pretty good at that, so I thought I'd give this a shot. It might be a little uncomfortable for some of you to hear me talking about sucking dick just because I look severely underage. I promise I'm allowed to be here. I'll show you my sideways AT if you ask politely. One of the terrible things about going out with me in general is that all bouncers in the state of Texas think I have some like secret plan and try to shut them down where I go. Like flashlights. When I bit my ID one time just to make sure it was real. Very strange.
Fuck yeah. Olivia, everybody. Absolutely. First time on stage. That was great. Very good for a first time. You gotta project. You have to find a little bit more voice out of that somewhere in that little body. You gotta get it out of there. But great stuff. This is your first time. How old are you?
I am
23 years old. Very cool. What have you been doing up until this point in your life?
What have I been doing?
Yeah, what have you been doing with yourself?
Honestly, not much.
Did you go to school?
Kind of. I'm halfway through school. I have an associate's degree.
Ooh, in what? Liberal arts.
Yeah.
Oh, we know how we feel about those. Anyway, very cool. What do you do for a job?
I clean houses.
Ooh, you do? Yeah. Oh my goodness, taking jobs from hard-working Mexicans. That is just incredible. You clean house, huh? How long have you been doing that for?
About a year.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Like families or like big houses?
Yeah, it's a whole range of like the nastiest to the fanciest.
Oh no, what's the nastiest thing you've ever seen in a place that you had to clean? Like a gross fridge or something like that?
No. One time I was cleaning this like bachelor's house and I think he had like explosive vomit on it the night before.
Oh.
It was like a toilet covered in vomit.
Oh, that's so fucking disgusting.
It was gross. I didn't like it.
My goodness. How about the nicest house? You ever been in like the house from Parasite or anything like that? Like something really fancy?
No, I do clean this like Spanish villa in the middle of Texas, which is super strange.
You're from Houston, born and raised?
Kind of, not really, no, actually.
What do you mean, no, actually? What does that mean?
I moved around a lot when I was a kid, so.
How come? Military family?
No, my dad was an airplane mechanic.
Oh, an airplane mechanic.
Hello. I love a man with the tools for the trade, if you know what I mean. Looks like I'm about to have explosive vomit all over a fucking dude. Sorry, I got hot for a second. I'm having a stroke, if you know what I mean.
Oh my God. Yeah. Airplane mechanic. That is so interesting. You still live with your parents?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
You live here in Houston?
I live in College Station, actually.
Oh, College Station, the home of Texas A&M, the Aggies.
Yep,
Heck yeah, absolutely. That's fun. Why do you live in College Station?
It was kind of an accident, actually. I was living in Houston and I hated it.
Why'd you hate it? Just out of curiosity.
Probably honestly just because I was working at like this restaurant and it wasn't that fun. Not really my vibe.
Right.
And I couldn't find another job in Houston, so I left.
I just find it amazing. Let me just tell you something that I noticed because I do this a lot. I host the show on it up, and we go a lot of different places and we see a lot of different things. And you just said that you didn't like the city that we're in, and you're so likable that nobody even fucking lost their minds for a second.
Right. That's the first time.
Or like, I mean, you just snuck it in. You're like the nurse that gave the shot, and you're like, "You're done already." And I'm like, "What? You already did it?" Like it was like that.
I think everyone's still thinking about her giving blowjobs for
Very good. Way to bring the whole room down to your child.
Yeah,
Right.
All right.
But I mean, I have a testament for this perhaps being something that you could be really good at. Is this something that you're really interested in doing? What made you drive here from College Station today?
Well, I've been listening to podcasts for a couple of years. Always been super interested in stand-up. Don't know if it's something I want to do all the time. It's like kind of the worst thing.
Kind of what?
Kind of the worst. Sorry.
What do you mean by the worst?
I hate it up here.
Why do you hate it?
Because everybody's looking at me and really.
Why don't you like that?
I just don't.
Then why'd you sign up? Is this like a bondage thing, like tipping yourself?
Ew.
She's imagining 200 red bands in the audience right now.
That's why I signed up just.
I think we're all thinking about the blowjob thing still.
All right, Beetlejuice.
That's my impression of you. Interesting stuff. I find you such a compelling, interesting case. You don't really want to be here. You don't like Houston, but you signed up and you comfortably went through a set. You took your time. You executed. And even though we could barely hear you, you still pulled off what I would consider a big win. Probably the best set out of all the first timers here tonight. So that's interesting stuff. You have a ridiculous amount of likability to you. So if you don't like this many people looking at you, what do you think you do want to do with your life? What do you see? Where do you see this whole life thing going for you? You're 23.
Let's see. Realistically, I'm probably going to get a degree in like anthropology and social work. Just teach people and help people.
Very good. You do realize that if you teach people, there's going to be a bunch of people in a room looking at you.
Yeah, but it's like then I'll actually know stuff and they'll just not be deciding if I'm funny or not.
Wow.
That's different.
I think you should. I don't know. I think you should.
Try it again.
I think you should embrace your fears and get over it. You stand up for it.
Thank you.
You guys agree with me? You think you should do it again? Yeah, Olivia, you should do it. You know, it's funny though because I just got done saying something that I so rarely say on the show, which is the more you care and the more you prepare and the more this and that, the more likely you are to fail and blank out, which is hard to understand, but I think this is a perfect example of exactly what I was talking about. This chick's like, yeah, I just drove here, I listened to podcasts, I don't really want to do this ever again, I don't give a fuck.
I've been practicing in my mirror for like 6 months.
Oh, well, there you go. But you got through it. But I mean, practice and being overwhelmed with pressure are two different things. The first time I ever did stand-up at the Comedy Store in the original room when I started May of 2007, I knew that I was going to do it for the rest of my life. So I always knew, like, oh, fuck, I better do good this first time because I'm always going to have this story of my first time, and I blanked out completely. But I rolled with it and killed because I'm one of the top young rising comedians. Anyway, there goes Olivia, everybody. It's Olivia, everyone.
It's almost dinner.
There she goes, Olivia. There you go. A little bit more fucking Me Too movement from Red Band. Little icing on the fucking cake.
The Me Too movement is the only movement Red Band does. It counts as points on the Fitbit.
There you go. There you go. Yes. absolutely do the way. Well, let's have some more fun, shall we? There is yet another person from Texas that has gained quite a bit of stardom in the history of this show. I believe his first appearance was in San Antonio or maybe Houston, Dallas, something like that. It doesn't matter. It was definitely in Texas. He's a little Texas superstar. Not only has he done stand-up quite a few times, pulled out of the bucket originally on this show, but during his interview part, we found out that he is on the world competitive level of Taekwondo. Yes. You may know him from kicking things off of people's heads. In fact, one time, trying to kick a water bottle off of a man named Jeremiah Watkins' head, his skinny jeans once constricted him, and he kicked Jeremiah in the head. A very, very iconic moment in the show's history. And he's here with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only Texas' own Colt McNeely, everybody.
How's it going, everybody? What's up? You know, the way I see it, you don't bleed when you wipe your ass. You didn't get it all. My girlfriend said, use baby wipes. I tried it. Feels a lot like a rim job. Except, you never have to worry about a baby wipe throwing up on your butt cheeks. It's a true fact. So my ex, she started selling nudes on Snapchat for money. It's true. Funny thing is, now you can get a pepperoni pizza at the same price for pepperoni nipples. What's up?
There she is. How you doing? Hello. Can you hear me? There she is. Can you hear me? Excellent. I've been waiting on you. I stayed up for you. I'm a tired person, but I stayed up for you. Yeah, absolutely. If you are my friend, I'm ready. Absolutely. No. I'm happy to be able to play with you. That's all right. Right off the bat. Get it. Good. Get on off. That's fair. There you go. Nice straight disappear. Get that way. Fair. I take it. I will take it. That's fair. It's right. It's good. Oh, that's good. Number one. Good. That's what I'm talking about. Those two. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good, good, good. Oh, what a mess. Big mess. I'll take it. Once you win, I win, you win. There you go. That's good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, good. There you go. Look at that. Get this split. Get this split. Oh, that's it. There you go. There you go. Good. There you go. Good. Get that. Okay, good. That's very good. 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 Nice and slow. Go. All the time. Good, good, good. I like this again. Good. Got it. Good. Get it. That's right. Get it. Okay, go. There we go. Nice, good. Good. get some shut eye, and I'm going to as well. We're going to enjoy our much appreciated sleep. Take care. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome.
Wow, fuck yeah, Cole McNeely. Getting some revenge on this ex-girlfriend, huh? Baby White's throwing up on butt cheeks. You lost me at some point. Help me out. Help me understand what you were trying to say there.
So, like, say your girlfriend's like licking your butt.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't taste very good.
Makes you like, did she throw up?
Yeah.
So your girlfriend ate your ass and threw up.
For the sake of the joke, hell yeah.
Oh, for the sake of the joke. Welcome to another episode of For the Sake of the Joke. All right, so there you go. That didn't happen. Did she sell nudes on Snapchat?
Not my girlfriend, my ex.
Your ex-girlfriend.
And
what's her name?
I'm not gonna
She really did that?
Yeah, she's like, had so much potential.
Uh-huh. Did she really have pepperoni nipples?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Please tell me it is. What kind of pepperoni? What kind of pepperoni?
Like the Canadian shit, the real wide, like.
God, yes.
My bodies.
So Cold, how's the Taekwondo been going? Exciting?
Yeah, we're getting ready to go to Spain this summer.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to Spain for like a world competitive something?
It'll be an international tournament. This one.
There you go. What do you guys think? We should kick some shit up here tonight, huh? Cool. What do we have to do to get this done? What do you need?
I got some wood.
Where is it? Oh wow! Look at this. His trusty assistant has wood for him. Oh my goodness, this shit's about to go down. Maybe a little, just a little music, not too loud, so that it overwhelms everything. But here we go. It's got wood. What do you think about this guy having wood, Daryl? Yeah. All right. There we go.
I like this little white boy.
Fuck yeah. All right, Jeremiah dismantling his sacks completely before coming over here. Here we go. Jeremiah's going to hold some wood. We've seen this before now. We've seen Jeremiah do things like this, and he has gotten physically assaulted during this. So fingers crossed that happens again. You guys excited and go Tony Houston with a bang here? Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Are you kicking it from this direction? Oh, very good. Okay. It's not going to hit me, is it? It shouldn't. Very good. So I'm just going to go like this. Oh, wow. Look, he's stretching before this one, people. He learned his lesson last time. You got to hold it right there, Jeremiah. Don't move it. You guys excited about this? This is some real Texas shit right here. Again, guys, he's from Texas. He's an international competitive kicker. Oh! Wow. Unbelievable. What are we going to do with that other piece of wood? What are we going to do with it?
Do you guys want to have Tony break a board?
This is so stupid. There's no way I can break this. fucking life. How do you expect me to do this? Have Jeremiah do it. That's one way to do it. And that's the muscle of the show right there. How the fuck did you think I was gonna break wood? I thought at least maybe it was like some fake wood or something like that. You must have been setting me up for victory. But no, just a real piece of fucking wood. I couldn't even hit it. Red band's sore from just watching that.
I'm still thinking about that girl and that blowjob.
Oh, wow. I love it. Well, Colt, how do you feel about everything? Good?
Just really thankful to be here.
I love it, man. Anything else you have coming up? Anything you want to plug or anything like that?
You guys can follow me on Twitter @ProbablyColt. Go check it out.
There you go. Colt McNeely, ladies and gentlemen, Texas' own. Very exciting stuff. I love it. Well, we did it, guys. That's an episode of Kill Tony Houston. We did it again. It's late. We're here late. We did it. We made a smooth descent into nothing better. No time better to have two flight attendants with you than making a nice, easy, smooth landing into an episode tonight. How about a hand for the one and only band leader, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. Jeremiah has a bunch of stuff, a bunch of dates coming up. You guys know about it already. He's going to be in Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany in February. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders is JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets like that. The new episode of Jeremiah Wonders has Pete Holmes. He's Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. He's Jeremiah stand-up on social media. There can't possibly be anything else, is there, Jeremiah?
There's some Kill Tony band posters out there if y'all are interested.
There you go. And again, new posters from Ryan J. Evo, Texas is only, drew them just for here, so that's very exciting stuff. How about one more time for your favorite flight attendant, Daryl, Joel Jimenez, everybody. Mostly sorry on social media, an official Ludwig drummer. Anything else, Joel?
No, I love you, Houston. Thanks for coming out.
We did it again. We have to do it again tomorrow. So we're gonna get some rest and get ready for that. Right, man? Love you guys. See ya. Good night, Houston. We love you.